Space, mind, reality, time, soul, power. 6 Infinity Stones that can change the laws of the universe.
The hype's building, the tension's building. This is your grand final to decide the champion.
Introducing Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Battle for the Stones.
I've been waiting for the chance to prove myself. Take the wheel, hit the gas, gonna raise some hell.
Fight and qualify for a chance to face off against the legendary champions of Marvel vs. Capcom in this one-time exclusive tournament exhibition.
The best player in the world.
First year, and it's gonna be a good one.
Let's go!
Compete for one of 6 powerful Infinity Stones. Prove yourself in epic battles to become one of the 6 Infinity Stone bearers. Or qualify from home by winning one of 3 online qualifiers.
I've been waiting for the chance to prove.
The 6 players who earn Infinity Stones will compete against the past 7 EVO champions and the top 3 online players. But there's a twist. Usable once, each Infinity Stone will allow its owner to change the rule of the tournament in their favor. Step up to the ultimate fighting game challenge with a chance to win over $30,000 in prize money and a one-of-a-kind trophy. Do you have what it takes to become a Marvel vs. Capcom legend and command the full power of the Infinity Stones?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Battle for the Stones, MVCI SCR. You know what stone we're getting? We're getting the Space Stone, and you're also getting Tasty Steve and Yipes on the mic. How are you, good sir?
You already know what time it is, man. It's time to kick it off. Top 8 action here for Battle for the Stones. And we already got 2 killers on the stage right now. As we speak, we got SCR versus Jabril. Winner's side.
So we were looking at these guys yesterday. Yo, my dude, Jabril. Y'all didn't tell him y'all gonna let him come straight from Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
He came straight from the gap.
That dude looking fresh right now. One of the young bloods, the fresh guys coming into the next generation of Marvel. Looking at Jabril, like we said before, making the full-time switch to Hagar, Thanos, and looking damn good doing it.
And it's crazy, right? Who would have thought we would have kicked off with winner scene? 2 Hagars, just 4 big bodies that's on the stage right now on the screen, and we're about to go to it on the opening game. But I think our buttons is checked. Let's get salty, ladies and gentlemen.
Get ready, and you already know what time. It's real talk time.
Straight Pearly Gates nemesis. I see it. Okay, straight into Thanos. Oh, we already got the balls in the pocket right now. We got the straight
real talk.
Yes, the real talk. Reality.
There it is.
Straight reality. Both of them, all 4 of them unplugged from the Matrix. This is a reality right here. Look at this.
They took the right pill?
Yes, but look, these guys are trying to get some space. Whoever gets the advantage right now in the Soul Stones will get the offensive pressure. Oh, watch the legs. The sandwich, but no conversion.
And we saw, oh wow, Jabril gets opened up using Nemesis off the wall. We saw it yesterday. Spike and put the first match. Okay, all right.
No, it's too early. It's too early.
It is too early.
Oh, look at that, the tag, and he get a crossover for that. Very nice. We're going to check the piping on your sick and your home. Please get up there. Paul Freeman, no.
Oh, from East Jesus. You see the slap? Know your
that
place.
was a fist from north to south. Okay, let's set it up. Oh, man, this is looking annoying. Already bringing out Captain Planet as we were stressing this yesterday.
Oh, the teleport from Thanos. Not able to make anything happen.
That is a thunderous boot. Oh, we're going to go armor dust. Yes, kick in the doorway.
Oh, he pushed him back into the assist. Yo, Larry, he's not going to hit both of them.
No. Oh, look at some of those
Infinity Storm activated.
Yes.
Yo, my dude is just floating on the screen.
Oh, 2 Haggers. I'm lost.
Okay, I like what Jabril is doing. Hopping back, release, using that orb one time just to try to find a way in. There's another switch coming from SCR.
Where we at? We're straight in the EDM party right now?
Exactly.
It's looking crazy. Oh.
Get opened up. Off the wall.
Nice. Goes for the launcher. We're going to get the finish. We're going to toss him to the ground. Yes, tag.
Yo, and he was still waiting down there just to mop him back to that corner.
Just in case. Oh, got to respect my reality. You must respect the search. Oh, the Spinarooski, the lariat.
Tries to jump up and meet him in the air.
Watch your toes. My boots is more sharper than yours. Oh, Infinity Storm. He said, hooray!
Let's go.
Okay, look at that thunderous dash boost. That's what I like to see. Get in there. No fear. You are one with the elements. Oh, but we're going to get dunked down.
Tap. Goes for the switch right to the level 3. Get dunked on. You know he put him down to the center of the earth with a power drive. I've never seen that.
He said, ha. Oh, but
yo, did you see Nemesis come out that big old toothpaste on the screen? Activated again. Another Infinity Storm. This is getting tough to deal with. Jump back. SCR takes first game. Now, he's using Nemesis as the road car right now because he's not going Lariat into Hyper. He's going Lariat into Tag into Hyper. That way, if you are doing anything, the super armor from Nemesis Super is going to stop you from doing so. That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, so it's like safe on safe layers, right? Lariat, super to the tag. Everything is all good, so you can just keep on that the oppression session, as I would like to call it.
And it's really coming. If you've never seen a game like Marvel vs. Capcom before, one of the harder things is people always get that impression that the bigger characters won't have any fidelity in the match. We're looking at a different day and age right now. Oh wow, hits him with the
like we were stressing this earlier. Like Marvel 3 was a little more impressive due to the fact that there was so many assists on the screen, but now it's one-on-one. It's a little fair in the ring, yes. All big bodies. Every character is very viable in this game. It all depends on the synergy. But we are having a real talk right now. A real conversation. This ain't a chit-chat. Oh, the Roqueta. Are we going to get the pickup? No.
That bazooka switch is so good.
By the way, Roqueta's not in Spanish. I just totally made that up. That's not actually how you say it. Okay, so don't go around telling your homies. Yeah, Roqueta. Yeah, no, not at all.
All right, okay. I would never be one to do that, but I'm glad you let me know.
Yes, that is not real. But what's real is this reality surges, getting so much play. But SCR is doing a good job pushing Jabril into this corner.
Another teleport. Jabril is getting so much mileage out of teleport.
Good box. Oh, you gonna let your mans get decked like that? Watch it. Okay, get some espacio.
Another tag. Nemesis is down there getting his work too. There we go. Thanos with the pickup. We seen he had these loops. We seen the damage, but Nemesis has a lot of life.
even for a tag. He's going for a mix-up. I like that layered offense. Watch your legs, making him think it's the command throw. He definitely was holding north on the compass roll.
And we already said before, you cannot up back in this game anymore. You will get opened up profusely if you continue to do so. And it's a little scary considering like what's going on right now. Like we talked about, you want to be up in the air when this happens. That flame, that lightning bolt, two things you're going to have to deal with, so it's better to up back.
Yeah, and just to make matters worse, the command throw characters are more viable because of that, because now you actually have to guess.
Yes, this is what I was talking about. The game is still new, but there's a lot of legacy that you can't carry over from the game. But on top of that, you still got those new things to deal with. Know your place.
What is that? He's just chopping the tree? What exactly he's doing?
He said, know your place.
Know your place.
Yeah.
Okay. You're grounded.
The pipe cancel.
Pipe. I wonder if that's an instant overhead. I have to look into that. But man, he is total. Sack Tap is just not looking too clean right now. He's all by himself, but that reality bar is all the way up, so he's definitely about to activate in a minute, or he's going to use it in the defensive end.
You saw Sack Tap jump up to the top of the screen because he didn't want to deal with the teleport mix-up coming from Jabril early on. He's been doing it so much, and even if it doesn't hit, he still gets to keep that pressure going and just go right back in the tag. And it's all about offense. As you can see him feeding up this pipe, doing that Infinity Storm, reset in the air.
And he got a free level 3. He's sizing him up for it. He's sizing him up for it.
Yo, you saw him like a catcher with that pop fly coming to midfield. He's like, yo, I'm waiting on this.
Try to lace him with the pipe and no go. Jabril stays alive. Remember, folks, this is a 3 out of 5 here in the top 8. So we're going to see a lot more games, a lot more salt.
Yo, this next match we got coming up, though. Oh, my. Ooh-wee.
And that's a Nova Mirror match. Next, guys, we got PG, Coach Steve versus Takeover, but that's later. This is the present.
Right now.
Right now. Battle for the Stones. Winner of this tournament will have access to the Space Stone and qualifies to the invitation of Capcom Cup. Yes.
Nice. Sends out all the reality orbs just to be sure. I like what reality does. A lot of people are using it because it has a lot of utility. I mean, it gives, especially characters like Hagar, it gives him a projectile, or a second one because he now has barrel.
And what's pretty sick now is if you notice, the screen is pretty small now, so the action will always be active every single time.
And it's a little easier to track. You get durability, but like I said, me personally, I'm using smaller characters, pixie characters that need to move around faster. That gives them an extra option, and of course, it's going to be, oh wow, gets me fine.
This man was mashing on Larry, a helicopter proper. Okay, we're going to launch Tub of Toothpaste. Nope. The rocket, okay, immediately to the counter switch, and he met up on the way in with the tag, and now he's going to take this turn. Jabril
back down to the ground.
He's just going to back up, lay the screen with garbage and reality. Have that real talk, gentlemen.
Tossing barrels right now.
They are trying to take control of this neutral. Who is going to strike first?
Oh,
it looks like
he caught my boy Hagar right under the chin. You saw that? Off the wall, double piper.
We don't play fair here. It's all about the 1-on-2. Always.
It's always. You're always outnumbered, no matter what. You can tag in at any point in time, but you're still outnumbered.
It's like an ego combo, if you will. All right, both of them activate? No.
Infinity Storm.
It's getting a little hyper here.
Yeah, Jabril has activated his Infinity Storm, trying to find an opening.
That's
level 3 get tucked in.
That's me. Come on over here.
To the center of
Plant people, not trees. Chiropractic style.
Yo, sets the reality and tags. Back to Nemesis, still getting hit by the lariat, though. He needs to be careful. There's that teleport again. Nemesis is a little tall, so I feel like it's a little harder to find that opening. Hagar.
This is show it to the tag. Oh, no go. He did not get the knockdown for the conversion.
And I feel like it's really difficult now. There's still people learning that you have to pay attention to your opponent's reality meter as well. You have to pay attention to it. That way you can tell when they're going to try to mount that offense, probably try to get out of any of that block stun and stop your offense.
Yeah, man, they got that option. They got Larry into the Infinity Storm, both of these guys. I mean, look at them just trying to find that space. Jabril doing a good job pushing them into this corner, and Sack Tap is about to have a little bit of an issue here.
Yeah, you can see Jabril's definitely trying to fight his way out right now.
The dirty Snoodle going for the throw. No, wow, he just jumped in front of him.
Toss the barrel, construction site. Yo, 2 of the reality orbs, teleport.
Throwing him those stop signs. Oh, man, can Jabril even get in?
Yo, the spotlights, the hot lights. Oh, look at Nemesis down there blocking. Activate just to get out of that stun. And still is eaten by a pipe, but he's froze. Does he get both of them? Dirty Noodles out of the ground. The lightning's still going.
My goodness, I'm lost in the 4th row. I didn't know what happened. I didn't know what happened.
That's why I'm just calling it like I see it. I'm just calling it like I see it.
We're going to get a tag. Yes, okay, Jabril got the advantage. He does have his man setting up the pick. Is that going to be a Dub City?
Yo,
on that, get off of me. We're going to keep this nice at 1-on-1. Meet me in the back, 3 o'clock.
Freezes him. That was so smart. Stops the super by freezing him. Using that reality stone activation. Wow, that was so sick. That was actually really smart. Saw that he couldn't stop the armor from Nemesis and the super, saving his assist by freezing him with the Reality Storm activate. I see you.
That was pretty smart. Okay,
Yo,
Sack
really?
right now on the ropes.
All right, okay, all
Rocking
right.
the big bodies. Man, I did not expect to see these characters. I'm not even going to hold you to see it early on in the winners. I thought we was going to see a straight Ghost Rider Dormammu Fest, but that's definitely not the case. They're in the losers, actually.
See, that's what makes, like I said, the fact that the bigger characters have more, they're a lot more valid this time around, makes me feel like you get some people like Game Blue River come out and play Marvel like, look, man, he's working double hard with the bigs, but it turns out the bigs had so much potential that nobody could take advantage of. I'm glad to see it early out.
Oh, yeah, the launch. Okay, no counter. He doesn't have to meet it yet. Okay, the Spinarooski, get off of me.
Oh, yo, he came back down to the stage. Back down to the stage.
The top of the rope. Oh, that's prideful here for Jabril's definitely going to make this count. Bringing in the Mad Titan. No palm breakers. I like that. He's getting straight to it just in case if he does do the counter switch, he's going to get decked with that super. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. Nice layers.
I also like the setup with, and once again, falling for that setup, he's going to eat all these hits.
My man is Big Daddy Cool Diesel right now. Oh, into the launch. And we're going to do the Spinarooski into the tag. No, not yet.
Look at that double reality Infinity Storm activated here by Sack Tap.
That is a personal assist. Look at that, just throwing those elements, trying to keep Jabril pinned down. Oh, and we get a combo. Put him up, says Hager. From the top rope.
Joe, did you see him just come in and punch him in the face while he was falling?
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is gross. The dirty noodle around your neck. Oh, man, that is no.
That was so sick. No conversion, though. I wasn't ready. I got hit.
Classic big body crossover, met with a pipe. Tries to beat him in the air. Sack Tap. Fight back, and he's going to eat that.
Baits.
Yeah.
This is straight solid baits here from Sack Tap.
Rocking and socking. Rocking and socking. Back down to the ground.
See, you would think he's just vulnerable to get hit there, right? But he just has so many options. He can just do that super, get the armor, just tag out of nowhere.
And that's how he keeps his pressure going. The fact that you're afraid of that lets him get one extra guess on keeping you locked down. Maybe set out another reality stone.
That should be. No,
excuse me. You jumped into the fan. You jumped into the fan.
The ceiling fan. Oh, and again gets dumped out.
Why was holding?
Straight getting dumped out like he was chilling with Homer Simpson, Steve. Jesus. Okay, let's go, Nemesis. Stars. It's like, all right, yeah, got this.
You got that, pal. How do you just go and pick a character like Nemesis to play with? Either you like ugly or you like big. I don't know which one it is.
You know, he has been picking ugly and big characters since Marvel 3, so, you know, it fits him well, fits him well. It's definitely in his resume to pick some big, ugly monsters. But Jabril, though, taking that swig of that H2O. Get that water!
Get that water!
Get that water!
He's thumbing up for the water.
Is that what it is? Is that what we living in? The world of the thumbs up?
I'm just saying, man. Any communication is good communication.
This
you know
is
what I mean?
I wouldn't even say nothing. I'll just hit the rematch button.
Exactly. Yo, you weren't ready. Your fault. We playing games here.
Almost caught the happy move. Well, but the reality stone interruption. Are we gonna get the launch? No, go. Now he's gonna have to hold whatever's coming next.
Oh, I thought that was such a good setup. Tagging to Hagar while that force field was out, stopping projectiles as well, especially versus a character like Nemesis, because that's his way in.
That's a good character to rock, man. Thanos can set up shop and just throw all those projectiles just to keep everything in check. Remember, this game has proximity guard, so it forces you to move a certain way, so you don't have to stay stuck there like a statue.
Yo, did you see that scene where Ares was playing Resident Evil 3?
No.
And oh, dude. He got comboed by Nemesis while he was playing with Jill with the rocket launcher. That's exactly what this game is. That's 100% what it is.
I gotta see that. Is it clipped?
It is 100% clipped. Reflects the... Did you see him reflect the bazooka?
Yes.
Oh.
It's like, I'm not Chris Redfield. You know what I mean?
Nemesis back there chilling, literally.
Sorry, I'm not Leon Kennedy. Excuse me.
There you go.
That is Nemesis. No, actually, no. He was in Resident Evil 3. Excuse me. Okay, trying to keep a pin, all right. The fire-breathing dragon, and he still gets a combo off of it. Very nice.
Gets the pipe.
I like that. Saitap's not even going to waste the... All right, now he does. Now he does. Okay, bringing him safe just to protect this man.
And look at the force field there from Thanos just to make sure. Still letting out that reality stone while his assist is getting beat up. That's actually really smart because you're going to have that reality there to cover your interest or just stop their approach.
Good stuff there to Jabril to just survive that wave. Oh, Scoople! Okay, we still staying up shop here. Oh, the dirty snoodle. Oh, no conversion. That could have got ugly. That could have been a happy boo-boo. All right, we're jumping in. Hey, do you see the confidence in the boots?
You are taking it on the chin and picks up Thanos as well. Eats both pipes. I'm jumping out the window.
2-for-1 special. Can we get a tag? Yes, we do.
Oh, that would have been sick.
The haymaker.
It's not looking good for Jabril right now. He needs to make some major changes. Hopefully Reality Stone can get him back where he needs to be.
Whole lot. Thunderous. Like if it wasn't enough.
if he can take out MCs, he might have a chance.
No, he definitely does. But you know what? He's doing a good job blocking. He's going to use that body armor. Come on, come and touch me. I dare you.
But tags into Hagar, and that's going to be a down kick.
Hold on.
Look at Hagar back there working still. Oh my God.
Wow, he just comes in. It looked like he just tagged in his stunt double for a second. And sack tap. No, who was that? That was Jabril. That was sack tap, right?
That was sack tap.
Sack tap, damn. I'm telling you, I got lost in the fourth row. I don't know exactly what happened towards the end, but sack tap is your winner and advances to the winners finals.
Man, so I saw a lot of meta right there. A lot of people, we're looking at this for the first time, just like a lot of people. We can't play with all the teams, obviously, but the fact that we have a big body specialist coming in, 2, it seems like right now, says a lot about what this game is going to go.
All right, now this matchup coming up to the stage right now, Coach Steve versus Tech War. This is a classic East Coast, West Coast bout. Both of these guys are Nova specialists, but it's a difference. Coach Steve got Spencer, and of course Tech War with Ghost Rider, which I never thought he would ever play, but the synergy is crazy, I must admit. You got to see how this covers the neutral. Everything that Coach Steve is going to have to do right now is just stay on them like white on rice. That's definitely the plan he's going to have to go.
But I feel like Coach Steve has a small advantage, only because he's been experiencing so many other games right now that his mind is open to a whole new reality.
Now,
maybe the reality stone. Who knows?
Yeah. That guy is very talented. I don't have no doubt in my mind. No matter what game he touches, he's just going to adapt on the fly. So it don't even matter. He's that serious. He's that good on the fundamental side.
Tech War does take his art seriously, though. I can't wait to see what he brings to the table. Like you said, that Ghost Rider tech is actually next level so far that we've seen.
Look, first of all, the first next level tech you see from Tech War, he got a fresh cut. He's more wise. You know what I mean? He got more space up there to
he went
think.
into the cave?
Yes, look at that, nice and smooth. I see you, Tech War.
That boy looking like a boiled egg up there. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Okay. This is going to be good, though. This is going to be a good match. 3 out of 5, too. I'm loving it. I am loving it. That's what we needed, Got to earn that right going through the 2 out of 3 in the pools, which, okay. A lot of people didn't agree with it, but now we at the last top 8, the final, so it's not much to worry about, but to just play your A game.
Yo, Coach Steve. Holding it down, rocking a marble dog shirt. I see you. Okay, all right.
See, so let me tell you something about Coach Steve. If he's sitting on a chair, he's Coach Steve. When he hits the deck, he's insane.
That is a coach's face right there with the eyes closed. Look at that. We focusing right now. He's not only worried about himself, he's worried about the team. That's how you know.
He's saying his grace right now because he's going to have to eat a full meal. This is going to be a good meal right here.
Pops the collar.
But this is going to be a good one, man.
Yeah, Panda Global's Coach Steve, he's been doing really well. I mean, I guess like it was late last year, he said that he was going to take gaming a lot more seriously. And when I tell you I've seen him play multiple games at a really high level, I'm like super impressed. I actually tell him that every time I see him.
Yes, one of the most talented players in the East Coast, absolutely, in the New York area, in the tri-state. So if you want a piece of Coach Steve, go on over to NLBC on Wednesday.
Most definitely.
And go test him, Mike.
Always there.
But one of the originals right here, too, Tech War. Early Marvel enthusiasts is Marvel beats Vanilla. Transitioning over here to Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, hailing from NorCal, originally from Mexico. It's going to be a good one, man.
And on top of that, I can tell you right now, he's a tech monster, like you said. We were out last night. He was trying to figure out how much, if you could mash out of the freeze. Remember that? He was like, yo, I want to see if I could actually get out of the freeze faster.
It's not even that noticeable, too.
Right.
You actually can mash out the ice, but it's not really that noticeable.
I mean, but would that stop you, though? I'm telling you right now.
I'm going to mash regardless.
Okay,
it's a Marvel game.
There you go.
I'm going to have to churn that butter. It's going to have to work out anyway, regardless. Even when I'm getting beat up, I'm going to just be churning that butter. All right, I think we're ready to go. Come on, guys. Let's get it moving. Let's get it together.
All right, like you said, Nova Spencer for Panda Global's Coach Steve.
That Reese's Pieces over. Looking clean. Looking like cranberry on a Thanksgiving. There's Spencer. Look at that. The brothers. Nova and Spencer. But yeah, like we were stressing this earlier. You would figure Coach Steve, he always reinvent himself no matter what game he plays, right? But coming into MVCI all the way from Marvel 3, still rocking that combination, that duo.
That's true.
Without the original assist, so this is going to be more of a melee fight. So Coach Steve is definitely going to have to stay on him, like I always say, like white on rice. So when I say white on rice, that means you have to mount that offensive pressure every second of the way. And that's what Coach Steve is doing. He's literally moving forward, never looking backward.
But yo, Ghost Rider is definitely a really good zoner in this game. He might not have had the best lifespan in the last game, but this game is looking really good for him so far.
I mean, yeah, like he can play the one-on-one game, absolutely. Okay, there it is already. Mounting that offense. He is not going to let Tech War breathe, and he's going to take advantage of this. While Tech War does not have 2 bars, how is he going to spend this cash?
Got him. Clips him with the overhead. Not able to make anything happen.
He's getting his maul on. I like that. The check with the standing short just to keep him check.
Gets clipped by the reality stone and a pickup from Tech War. The alternate using the roundhouse instead.
I love that.
Yo, and then reflects it.
That's what I like to see. Hooks and solar plexus. Let's go, Nathan. Get in there. Nice blocks.
I like that. Get rid of the projectile from the reality and go back in with a tag and find it. Open it with Nova. There's a counter switch. There's an Infinity Storm activation by Tekken.
But he's still gonna bless Nova. No, get off of me. We're the planet there. You could be for two. Okay, we're trying to get an air-to-air right here. Oh, watch your cabeza.
The touchdown. You spiked the ball.
Yes. Touchdown. Tekua. Touchdown. NorCal. Oh, going for the whip. Oh, too close, man. You too close.
Yo,
That was
switches.
so
Nice switch out.
And I like that. He went to the other side, he boxed up, and then he went for the tap. That is an automatic cross-up, so he's definitely going to have to be aware of that situation. Good blocks here from Tekua. He is super jumping just to avoid that. Remember, guys, chicken guarding is terrible in this case. He's going to have to super jump instead.
Heart's on fire. That's going to be a down Nova for Tekua.
The javelin. Oh, throwing grenades and everything. Jesus, watch. He crossed himself up.
Gets hit with the armor prison.
Oh, okay, almost. Then Infinity Storm immediately just to slow this down. He tried to hit him with Commando. That was desperation station.
And you saw how he took it in the shoulder. He's like, Then like an Olympic accident. He got hit in the shoulder standing in the crowd watching a javelin being thrown.
That hurts so much. How you get pecked with a football and they get knocked from the ground up? That is marvel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Look, you see that, Spence? And then that's one thing about this game, right? It really changes your style somewhat. It amplifies. Because Steve is more of a cool, calm collector. It's still in this game, but he is rushing you down. He is trying to not let you breathe. Yes. But look at that. Okay, now it's Tekua's turn. It's time to watch the Tekua show.
The dolphin kicks back down.
Oh, watch the sequence right here. No, he's going to go for the reason. I like that. The laid offense. Sometimes you don't even have to finish your setup. You just go for that laid offense, let him come down, and then in this case, he does have that reality surge to really keep him in check. There's stuff that, look, he just backs up. He has that much spots. He's like, yo, let's play a game of chicken. You want to dash but make that mistake?
Pulls him into the reality orb. Tries to control that neutral. You see Coach Steve trying to fight out of the corner, but that range game from Ghost Rider too strong. There's a counter switch. I like it, but still eats an orb and a pickup from Tekua.
Dolphin is taking him to SeaWorld right here with these kicks. Oh, and straight to the tag.
Waits for the delay. That's actually really good. Tried to read the counter switch, so he waited and delayed it, but still gets the Infinity Storm activation.
Just to lick some shots on Ghost Rider, even of course on the tag, and Nova will block. But you know the main goal of the game is to just land as much damage as possible. Don't tell me that's
raw level 3. Oh man.
You know what? Very fortunate.
Touchdown. Gets the overhead. You need to put that helmet on a little tighter. That's what happens when you don't attach the chin strap.
Coming down gracefully. Now it's time to whip it good. North Carolina, come on and raise up. We're going to get
Pablo with the finisher.
He thought there was a gap there. He tried to get greedy, run up, maybe a grab even, but you know what? It wasn't finished. It wasn't over.
You have challenged my Hellspawn power.
I drive it. I drive it. I drive it.
Seat is too high. Ghost Rider, making sure that all your guilt gets paid.
So you can tell the pace of these matches are a lot different from the matches that we just saw. And those are two big bodies. If you have Ghost Rider on the screen, making sure he's laying the groundwork for you not being able to get in, it seems like it's working pretty well. And Spencer is one of the more mobile characters in the cast, along with Nova.
And good stuff for Tekua. I think he found out Coach Steve's flow, so you notice how he's more stationary, kind of playing the Guile style, even.
Now he sets out another reality orb.
Look at that.
Trying to find a way in. Nice. And still going to try to get up there and get a combo? No.
My man is chucking some pepperonis. Those are pepperonis on the screen right there. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Opens him up low, but catches both of the characters. Let's go.
Using the Centurion arch just to weave right by the reality surge. It's very nice there from Coach Steve. Look at that. These guys are trying to air to each other up. They both got to slow it down. I feel like you should. Is that me? Is that you?
Nice. Well, another block. Yo, Tekua gets both, waiting for the recovery from the super move.
Oh, watch the setup. He's going to go for maximum damage. Oh, psych, I lied. He goes straight into the tag. You want to protect this man.
Oh, did you see the counter switch? The energy javelin. It's Coach Steve at the ready. Yo, hops on the motorcycle, the hot rod. All the armor in the world. He going to come back. Yo, pops the wheelie with the lightning in the back.
That is definitely the new bionic arm in this game, Steve. The wheelie, the Harley Davidson.
So he's invulnerable the entire time, but he's still taking damage?
You can actually hit him, but he has too much body armor, a little too much. So you can definitely just ride through all the stress.
Yo, finds an overhead in the middle of reality and combos into a house back on the motorcycle.
Oh man, side note, he's like, yeah, I don't even got a driver's license. What up?
They don't have driver's license in hell. That don't even make sense.
Oh, this is going to be a lame game. Tekua is just going to wait till Coach Steve just pretty much kills himself here. Get a little overzealous.
Ooh, nice. I like the anti-airs trying to hit him with the light punch standing.
The machine gun funk anti-airs, the jab.
Oh, Coach Steve not done yet. Jamming him with that reality in the back. The flamethrower, the Planeteers.
Remember, folks, this is winners. Whoever wins this will go to the winner's final.
Oh, opens him up and still gets hit by the flamethrower.
Tekua going up 2-1. versus Coach Steve. Okay, he is getting comfortable. I'm telling you, man, it had to be the haircut. Smooth like eggs, you said?
Smooth like eggs. Scramble. Make me an omelet? No. Benedict Arnold even. Sunny side up. No, stop. I'm a scramble guy. I'm gonna stop talking like
I'm a sunny side up guy. Just a little more fried. A little more fried.
Right.
You ever have a chopped cheeseburger? Throw yourself a sunny side up.
Man, see, Nerd Josh be trying to get me to do that.
Oh, you're like, Okay, battle.
Oh, let me in there.
He played the crane game and he got the toy that he wanted, Coach Steve. Okay.
Nice.
Go for the hit.
Ooh, tries to go for the reset, but there's a tag. Yo, tackle up. Yo, up there giving him the business. And still finds Spencer hitting the button on the other side. Coach Steve's in trouble. Another counter switch to save him. Petey Pablo, and there's another Nova. Keeping that pressure on. You're not going to try to attack. Gets the throw. It's cold outside. Make sure you button up.
Yo, one thing I like about Tecco that I've seen, he's like the only person that has really been utilizing throws in this tournament, man. I haven't really seen nobody else really scoop.
Yo, that's a Centurion rush.
Look into my eyes. K-Brad versus Wolfcrone right here. Look into my eyes.
Yo, Infinity Storm still active.
All right, Coach Steve is in trouble. Oh,
yo, you thought you were going to...
Come on over here. Let me talk to you. Are you okay?
Wake up. The smelling salt. You going to hold the grenade on him and run away?
That was OD. So he pretty much shish kebabbed him with the grenade.
Nice. Tosses the grenade. Activates Infinity Storm. You know a flamethrower's coming.
Move over the ice. Put him on. Follow. Come on over here. Whip it good. It's not over. Look at this. Look at the extension.
Yo, right into the level 3. Full throttle.
Optimal. Very optimal. And he said it's so high. You're going to the loser's bracket.
You're going to the loser's bracket.
Did you see the church dance from Tecco? He was like, hallelujah. Yo, all right, Tecco to the winners finals.
The power of...
You're going to the loser's bracket. All right, good stuff.
He's going to the loser's bracket.
You know what, though? Coach Steve is still in there, no doubt. But that is a lot of killers in the shark-infested waters of the losers.
This is true.
And speaking of the losers, we're going to the losers side right now. We got Cloud 805 taking on Richard Wynn, the talk of the town. He apparently, right now, he is known as the cheapest man in the game right now.
Okay, all right. I'd read that on the headline. The cheapest man in the game right now?
Cheapest man in the game, straight out of the flea market, man.
We saw what he was doing with Dormammu yesterday, and it was definitely very cheap. Lots of mix-ups, that Rose Garden, as we call it, that is actually pretty cheap, especially considering a lot of people running Dante. We've seen a lot of Dormammus, especially coming from people like Champ, who's now in the losers bracket. But the fact that Richard Wynn is out here showing us even more stuff than Champ has shown us so far says exactly where he is in the game.
But both of these guys, Dante veterans, right? They both got different flavors. Of course, Cloud staying to his pride and true, rocking some Zero. I don't know if he rocks another character. Maybe he picked a new one, because we have seen this throughout the tournament, right? Like, we've seen people drop their mains during the tournament. Like, for example, Marn with Mega Man X, he said, no, he's gone. I'm picking Dante.
He dropped him mid-tournament.
Literally, mid-tournament, he dropped him. He literally came up to me, he's like, yo, show me one quick combo, and he just went back.
That's how you know that dude Marn is a savage. He was like, look, man, I need one combo, and the rest is all me. Go.
Both of these guys, Marvel veterans, all the way from Vanilla. Of course, Cloud 805, a former top 8 finalist. He's definitely been in the mix. He knows what's going on here.
Now, Richard Wynn, like I said before, he is definitely one of the SoCal greats when it comes to tech, especially in games like this. He's also one of our premier Dante enthusiasts. I've been looked up to this guy for a while. It was a few people I was watching in Marvel 3. It was you, it was him, and it was Cloud. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people outside of that, but those are the people I turn to instantly to find tech. So it's not a surprise that we see both of these guys here, SoCal natives, here playing in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite with Dante nonetheless.
And both of these guys pretty much reinvented themselves. Richard Wynn plays on a pad now. Cloud, who used to be a pad player, now playing on a hitbox.
And of course, he's cut his hair too. And that's really weird to me that he has short hair now. It's really crazy.
Yeah, I'm used to this Cloud now. You know, I thought he lost his powers when he cut his hair, but you know what? He's looking prime.
All right, he's looking like a nice young man.
Yes, Battle for the Stones. Remember, guys, winner of this tournament will receive the Space Stone and be properly invited into the Battle for the Stones finals over at Capcom Cup. So that's going to be something very serious and very nice.
Very nice.
All right, we're going to see a lot of defenses exponido, meaning exposed. This is going to. Both of these guys know how to open you up, especially with Dante. He is the talk of the town now. You know, a lot of fraudulent dots is stepping up to the mix.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I mean?
Especially after this tournament. We're going to see a lot of.
No, but it's okay,
nice.
though. I welcome it. You know, as long as we share the tech, it's all good.
Nice
Cloud
correction right there on the counter switch, and Richard to win.
holding North already. He is not trying to take that untechable knockdown, which is very nice.
Nice power up. Yo, the Rose Guard. He's going to find a combo right now.
Smell the roses. Just sit back and smell the roses. Oh, my goodness. Get fish hooked to death. This man just hooked a lot of fish bait just now.
Yo, no counter switch either. Not even available. Still has plenty of Soul Storm, though. And another switch.
It's time to get. Check this out. He's going to lay it down there, right?
One
now
side.
It's time to fly. Oh, no.
Oh, nice. He rolls on the ground to get away, actually. That's going to get him a little further.
Use the invo frames on that super to get out of the Rose Garden. Very nice.
Gets hit by the active switch and still getting comboed. Yo, Volcano, he's doing it all. What a pickup. Oh, man, Zero falls out as soon as I get there.
Almost. Is he going to counter switch? I think he's going to have to make a decision here. Is he going to keep Zero alive to try to bring in that help on Dante? Oh, this is just looking nice. Okay, I did see a video earlier. When you're waking up with that on media, you can actually hold North.
Gets both of them this time around. And Richard to win brings this back in classic fashion. He was looking a little bad off at first.
Oh, but he brings it back. I forgot. He got that soul.
He's got that soul. And it's super bad. You thought I was done. Now my character's back.
Okay, that's false. That's false. I like that.
Oh, level 3 right through the ice.
Get a hit. Yes, it will. With confidence, with so much conviction. I see that. Okay, is he going to get a setup here? Oh, I like that. What a way to knock him down.
The walk up with the shots.
He should have just kept shooting. He should have kept taking him to the ball, man, for real.
Oh, nice Ryujin. There's another cat on switch.
To the crazy dance. Cloud looked like he was holding some up back, and he got clipped on the way up. Oh, he tried to let go of that multi-lock. Got a little too overzealous, just pressing a lot of buttons. This is going to be a finish here for Richard Win.
Right until the Rose Garden, and that match went really slow, but even still, it was so much action happening in the time allotted, it was really hard to keep up. I'm telling you right now. You know it's hard to keep up when Cloud is having a hard time, but he actually found a way out of the Rose Garden setup that we saw yesterday. You roll back, especially if he tries to teleport to the other side. That makes a lot of sense, especially considering that hard knockdown was not available in that situation.
Yeah, that's actually not immediate on knockdown. You can actually hold up when in that situation. So, but that's just a mental note for those who are trying to figure out the neutral right now, especially against Dormammu. But yeah, I was stressing this yesterday, man. Dormammu is that character to set up shop, you know, that actually gets your Dante a little more confidence, using that crazy dance a little more efficiently. Oh, no.
Oh, sets up that stalking flow. What's going to be the mix-up?
Layers. Look, it's a dark hole. It's not over. Into the mix-up. What is that?
What is happening?
I like that, using the auto guard just to assess the situation on the defense. Very nice. Oh, shots.
Oh, still went for crazy dance and
Twister.
gets through.
And gets a conversion. Oh, he missed the dash in fierce in the air. But Cloud is definitely going to make him pay for this. But Richard got 2 bars, so he's definitely going to find a way to exit out of there, and he does.
Nice, goes for Ice Castle and interrupted.
All right, you know what? This is a good chance for Cloud to bring it back. As you can see, Richard does not have no bars, so definitely going to have to make this hit count.
And both of these guys are running Soul Stone.
Yeah, and crossed up. Oh, yeah, just realized that. Okay. Is he going to do an early super?
Nice, goes in the double trigger.
Oh, he's trying to go for the setup.
Yo, he was waiting for the switch. He waited for the combo. That's godlike.
I don't know. It looked like he was trying to go for a mix-up, but you know what? It was still beneficial to him. He still got the mix-up. He still got a hit regardless.
Nice Zero.
Damn, Richard is just looking too powerful right now, man.
He is looking like he's been grinding for a while. That demo was looking real good for him.
So I heard a story from all of his SoCal brethren that this guy was playing the demo all day. All he did was, when he was about to finish Dante's segment, he'll just let the goons just finish him off so he could just retry and just keep playing. So that's dedication right here. You can definitely see it in his play.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh, the multi-lock into super. No, he don't got it yet. Oh, I like that. The layers. Are we going to get into a teleport?
Oh, wow. Double teleport just to stay on with that multi-lock. And now you see Richard to win just playing. He's going to try to wait it out. Still gets picked up, but no conversion there by Cloud.
That Soul Infinity Storm. What a benefit. His man just comes straight from the grave, straight out of the pearly gates. He was knocking on the gates like, no, you're being called for.
Don't go into the light.
Don't go anywhere. Oh, shit.
That hit? No. Oh, wow.
Scale, too.
Cloud still has a chance here. Goes for the teleport and the active switch and the pickup with Zero.
Very nice. Using that rainstorm and bring him in. Just get some little layers there to make Zero come in there safe. And we're getting the Volcano into the Beehive.
Reset. Are we going to look for this jump hard kick? Reset? No.
Nice. Lock him in into an open up.
Oh, wow. What a mix-up. Tagging back into Zero just to keep that pressure going. Combo. Consistently level 3. And that's a down Dante. And Richard to win. Looking like he's on the ropes right now. Activates that Infinity Storm, and he's back.
The sequel.
Yes.
Featuring Richard Win. Look, bringing back Dante. You thought it was over. That was painful. Did you hear that?
Yo,
not like this.
Yo, we taking a trip down memory lane.
This man is not scared.
Home
This man
for the
is not
holidays.
scared. That's crazy. What a way to set him up just to take him on the first day, give him some Lipton's iced tea. No, you don't get water. You get Lipton, says Richard Wynn.
Take a look back at that snow globe. Your grandma gave me that the last time she came to visit. We bought a dog.
Battle for the Stones. Yes. Looks like Richard is trying to pass off the kidney stone to Cloud. You know what? Cloud still looks poised. He ain't really stressing it right now.
Well, the thing is, like, Cloud's been in a situation before, and he knows that it's all about what he's going to leave on the screen right now. This is not, like, free, but like I said before, these guys are both Dante innovators, but he's actually running the closer team, the Zero Dante squad, and look at the damage he's getting. There's another counter switch there by Richard to win, but it didn't work out.
Hailstorm, he actually, a rainstorm, he actually could have got a conversion there. I think he's so surprised that he actually landed that.
There we go, jump up, tries to get the confirm, and doesn't do anything with the air dash. There's another counter switch, and you see Richard to win go back, take to the skies, just so he does not have to deal with Zero.
The Spinnerooski, but the no pickup.
I should have went for Pop Shredder. If you would have went for Pop Shredder, it actually would have worked.
That was so sick. Layering him in with that twister. But getting hit with that helm breaker. Happy Boo Boo.
Yo, with the delay and still the pickup with the hammer back to Skydance and the power up.
Oh no, it's time to take it.
Zero is down there getting tossed, actually gets out, and there's another counter switch. So much life lost on the side right now. Look at Richard win. He does have an Infinity Storm waiting, but I don't know if he's going to get to it with this pressure from Zero.
Cloud05 is just opting to go for that lane game right now. Okay, the twister. But he had to back off on the counter switch because he would have just ran into that tornado.
Yo, $1 million active in the background. You see Cloud still getting that combo and Dormammu in the back, but only has one bar. Goes for a counter switch. Richard to win. Takes back into Dante. Finds the hammer, and that is going to be a down. Dante on the side of Fort.
So smart, so smart. Back up and just pin him down. That was so cheap. Now it's time to get.
Nice defense. Nice. Gets him in the air. Activates that Infinity Storm using the cancel. Does not have any meter though. Does have his character back. Once again, you see Richard to win. Just take it to the air. Still gets almost picked up by Dante and Zero.
And it's such a smart play from Richard. You see that he's still taking those risks because he does have a full bar of his Infinity Storm. So he's trying to be a little more risky because he knows that it could just pay off and he can bring back.
Another pickup, and he's going to get a full combo conversion. No. Oh, no. Just wait till that the down character goes right for that super.
Is that enough? No, hell.
Nah, that's definitely not enough.
That is a level 1.
All right, activates again, move, goes for right for $1 million and another tag. What's the guess? Pushes him back to the middle. Richard to win, trying to open him up while that $1 million is going.
Good blocks there from Cloud05. He survived.
Oh, what a pickup by Cloud.
This is definitely a finish, and we're about to get a good old one-on-one. Oh, wait, excuse me. Pardon me. He does have soul.
There we go. There you go. This game isn't over just yet. My character's still alive, I believe. Yo, right into that flame. Oh, he gets out to the other side.
Richard Wynn getting some input errors right there. Got Dante stuck doing it. Is that an actual hit? So smart off the air grab. Okay, using that assistance from Dormammu. Okay.
But no soul, so he's still going to have to fight it out.
Using that multi-lock and safely tags in Dormammu as he takes the hit for Dante.
Oh, the Buster cancel uses again move.
Oh, no launch. That could have been nice for him.
Oh, I like that. He's actively making sure he's not crossing up, using that DP to stay focused. Staying on the same side, making sure he's able to read that tag in.
Yeah, a couple of people told me that I could actually have some bimbo frame early on, so I can see why he's just using it nilly-willy like that. Okay, reflects the Buster, and he locks him in with the super.
Oh, my God.
And Richard Wynn advances into the top 8, Steve.
That was actually some really good. I can't even tell you everything that I'm looking at, but I can tell you there was a lot of thought process in what happened right there.
Listen, man, we're in that zone right now that there's a lot going on in the game, right? You think that you got it figured out, but it's still fresh.
No. It's this is definitely a still fresh scenario. Yeah, but I feel like you said before, the fact that Richard to win had taken that extra time to just grind out the demo that people probably only played for that story mode, he took so much more from it. It's gotten him to the top 8 here, this first event for Battle for the Stones, and I can see him going. I can see him taking the tournament. Just
at least top 3. At least top 3. He's definitely going up there. But yeah, he's well equipped. But speaking of well equipped, we got Rise Marn taking on Splice's Filipino champ. That is the next on the loser's side, and that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a slobber knocker because you already know Ryan. He's probably going to play Marn with a little bit of disrespect, and Marn, of course, playing that Mack truck style, just going forward, never backwards. He just never hits the brakes, and when he gets the party going, he gets it going.
I mean, a lot of people didn't expect even for Ryan, like for F-Champ, to go down to losers in an event like this, especially with all the tech he's been showing, the amount of streaming he's been doing, and just his overall infatuation with the game. A lot of people saw him not going to the side, but Tekla proved him wrong. Then you have Morin. Like you said before, dropping X mid-tournament to switch over to this Dante train that everybody seems to be on.
I was a midlife crisis, if you will, in the midst
He went and bought a convertible?
Yeah. Absolutely. But you know what? Both of these guys, strong competitors in their own right. Both of these guys are Evolution champions in Versus Series.
Oh, yeah.
So that's pretty interesting. Of course, Morin with TVC, champ with MVC3. So it's very interesting.
That was actually my introduction to Morin. Well, Morin in the Versus Series anyway. Him playing TVZ was some of the craziest things I've ever seen. But of course, champ, like you said, Evo champion, one of those, the grinders of most Marvel here. That I feel like he's grinded more than anybody. Maybe not more than Cloud, but better than most.
Mr. Consistent. Consistent like Tim Duncan. You know what I mean? He's consistent. He's definitely up there. But yeah, man, let's see how this goes down. He had the battle for the stones here at SCR 2017. For those that are just tuning in, I am IFC Yikes, and of course, Coach Steve, excuse me, Tasty Steve. Pardon me. I know a lot of Steves.
I got to feel my fault myself. It's all right.
I know you know like 1,000 Michaels.
But I mean, exactly.
Yeah. My bad, brother.
You good, you good.
Okay. Oh, and speaking of Coach Steve, that's actually one of the loser side matches. It's going to be Coach Steve and Richard Wynn, but we're going to see that later in the future. That's going to be a good one. But right now, let's focus on what's going on. You know, he heard us a little too much. He's like, you know what? I'm not playing Dante no more. I'm going to stick to my guns.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm a big fan of X. I actually run X is going to be on one of my teams as well, so I want to see.
Okay, use X for Dormammu. I can kind of see that. Oh, but already gets hit with the back scratcher. That heavy is just so potent from Ultron. No setup shot off of the choke slam. Melts. Make a grilled cheese sandwich for me. And we're going to set up the Rose Garden. Yes.
Power up and support.
The roses. Oh, one more time. Smell the roses. Look at the layers here. Oh, with a conversion. Nice air-to-air. And he's still going to lick some shots on the exit. Get the cross up on the tag with Dormammu. What the hell is going on here,
Yo, I don't even know, man. That's why I'm glad you're handling it right now. I'm glad you're handling. I'm glad you can tell what's going on.
Trying to go for the empty jump low, pretty slow there, and Morin was able to identify that he blocked and he got out of there. And we're going to use the beams to keep him locked in. No keys to this house.
I like the blocks by Morin. Still trying to keep X alive. Nice pickup here by F-Champ with Dormammu.
Okay, the Magic Series, a.k.a. that is Marvel. When you see the Magic Series you play, okay, let me go for the choke slam.
Into that Rose Garden. What's going to happen?
You already know. Choke slam from hell.
Nice. Use that power up again. Rose Guard set up.
This might be a perfect hit, Steve.
Power's up in his face. Nah, man, I believe. Infinity Storm with the power. Everything hurts. Level 3.
He's like, you're not going to perfect me.
Gets a little chip. But this is looking difficult. This dude, F-Champ, is looking too sharp in this first game versus Morin.
This is looking coupon cutout free, Steve. It's not even that it's difficult. It's just too easy for Champ right now.
I shopped on Sunday to get these deals. I shopped on Sunday to get these deals.
Look at Morin. It's like, yeah, I figured. I figured I'd get washed like this.
And this is why I switched to Dante.
He's like, come on, man.
Go to character. Look, character select. I'm going to.
See, look, he's just going to retire the character right now. Look, we're not even going to see X. Watch this. We're going straight to the white man. The white boy, the gringo, Dante.
I don't blame him.
The party starter. Yeah, man. He just couldn't get anything going. As soon as Champ opened up the store, he just kept it wide open for him. He said, yes, have anything in the store.
You want it what now? You came for this, but you're leaving with all of this.
Yes, yes. With a courtesy Rose Garden for your troubles. Look at that, straight into Dante. What I
had to. I'm telling you, I do not blame him, especially after this.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think it has to do with characters. He just got hit.
Yeah, he definitely got opened up.
Like I stressed before, man, Morin likes to play this little Mac Chuck style where he's just trying to bully the opponents, but you can't bully players like Filipino Champ, man. Especially when he has one of the best defenses in the game today. You got to think about it, man.
It's so much harder to open up a player like Champ, especially now that you know he's taking this game serious.
Yeah, it's all about, wow, you know what, he actually been using that random, but you saw him, he was just landing those off of random scrambles and he gets a conversion. Well, I don't think it's going to work against a man like Filipino Champ, man. He always will take his time, build some space, and he's definitely going to check you through your advances, as you can see right there. Look at that.
You see Champ actually using those drones from Dormammu to cover some of his interests. Nice air throw.
What? Oh, that actually does hit overhead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, if you jump into the power, that actually will hit your dome. I was told. That's why he's using it that way.
Right, you see Morin trying to get in, actively pursuing where Champ is going. It's just not, he's not letting him get in. This is where their defense comes in. Sets up the pillar. Powers up a little bit, finds the hit with the Power Stone, and there's a counter switch. Champ did not want to take that combo. I don't blame him.
And that sucks for Marn. He actually could have landed that cross-up if he used that forward jab. As you can see, Champ was actually moving forward on that cross-up. Oh, get hit with the tag. We're going to set up shop a little bit.
Nice conversion. See that campfire sit out in front. Another reflect. Gets the combo. Goes right into the portal and another pickup by Champ. Oh, my God.
And no bars to break this, which means he is front row and center in the Filipino Champ show.
Falls to the Rose Garden. Powers up a little bit more. And let's see what's for breakfast. What's he going to wake up, fall into? Oh, using that space just to suck him in.
This is a troll. Champ is trolling right now. Look at that. He's trolling right now. He is being the villain. He's trying to look for something special because he knows Marn is just free.
Yeah, he knows. He's playing with him right now.
Yeah, morning newspaper free. If you ever come to New York and you ride through those subways in the morning, you're going to get a free newspaper. That's what Filipino Champ wants from Marn. Oh, get open.
Pushes him back to the corner, uses that stalking flare, keeps that pressure going. You see Marn trying to challenge, but not going to work out, and there's another pickup by Champ. Powering up down there using Dormammu. And this should be it. He has 2 bars. Activate.
Oh my goodness. One player game. I'm not playing on my joystick. Yes.
Stalking flare, finish, active switch, and Champ is making this look a little too free.
This is sport. He's making sport of Marn right now. He's like, yo, I don't know what to do. I think I'm about to rise off my seat. Oh, dude, it's like so top tier. I'm pretty sure Marn just is lost. It's like, I don't know what to do.
I mean, but that's a hard situation to be in, man. You're getting outclassed in a lot of these situations. Mix-ups not looking good for you, and you don't even really have a secondary character right now. You actually only have one character versus Champ, who's been putting in so much time, you can tell he has two.
It's just 0 and question mark right now for Marn. But you know what? He does have what it takes to get it going. It's just, I think he's going to have to find a little more ways to keep him in check, right? Hit him with a buster tag, just keep him still, trying to go for an overhead or a mix-up.
You're right.
He's not really going. He's just trying to plow in there, just trying to get a random hit off the scramble. It's not going to work.
Oh, nice. That was definitely just purposeful mix-up. I like the moving. Stand back again. And Marn is trying so hard to get in, and Champ is just setting up shot. Powering up, getting a little meter on top of it, not needing to use, not even using the space stone other than to just set him in the traps.
Just like a pseudo training mode right here for Filipino Champ. You can see he's trying to confirm off of random hits.
Gets the power, and there's another counter switch again. You see another counter switch just to make sure that he's not open, and the power up through the Rose Garden. And Marn has to make something happen.
Trying to go for that cross-up, nice block. I don't think Marn realizes that cross-up heavy, that box-up heavy does not cross up anymore. Unless, of course, he super jumps and then he lets Dante turn around and he can get a hit, but he's not aware, Oh, good conversion. And look at that, just the checks. Where you go?
Yeah, those counter switches, just to check and make sure he's not counter switching. You do those light punches, that's really good. That way you're able to confirm and get another pickup, and there's another find by Champ. This is gonna be hard.
No, this is the Champ show.
This might be done so for Mr. Marn if he can't figure something out right now. And he's running power. Nice Infinity Storm.
Listen, man, he's done like hockey.
This is pretty free.
It's over. Look at that. Champ just keeping it nice and basic. Choke slam, melt. Have yourself a grilled cheese sandwich. Please get knocked down into the super. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the next tournament.
See you at the next tournament, bro. Yo, he is just torturing this dude right now. Goes for level 3.
Go ahead, leave with your dignity. Use all of your cash, please. Just leave it all on the table.
Champ using this to get a little research for his next match. Thinking of what he's gonna do. Infinity Storm activated, throws him in the box and backs up.
Yeah, just hold this for me, please.
Nice punish.
Happy birthday.
No, not a punish. He's gonna block it all. I can't believe he's still alive. He's not gonna live through it. There we go.
And Filipino Champ advances, and Marn rises up his seat.
Get up off your seat, sir.
Get up off your seat. Okay, very nice. Good stuff. Filipino Champ advances in the loser side. Damn, son, my man Marn, that wasn't even an exhibition. That was an execution.
That was definitely.
That was a wash-up. My man had a character crisis mid-set.
I'm telling you, man, that was the equivalent of buying a Ferrari. He legit was like, you know what? I don't know what I'm going to do. Honey, I'm spending all my life savings on a Ferrari. And I'm moving back to the United States. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, he found the house in the Infinity Stone with the space with the space stone, right? Oh, man.
He got his work cut out for him. Like I said, back to the drawing board for Marn. But he is stateside now, so I feel like he's going to get more than enough, like, competent, like, Marvel competition coming forward. So I guarantee you this is not the last we're going to see of him.
And look at this. We're just going to get good matches after good matches. We got PG, Coach Steve, taking on Richard Wynn, local town hero, so, Dante enthusiast.
What do you feel he has to do to stop Richard to win? What does your boy Coach Steve has to do right now?
Stay on him.
Stay on him? All right.
Stay on him. Stay on him. And that's the name of the game. If you give Richard Win some space, anything that locks down from supers to using those tools, airplay, multi-locks, it's a one tag. It's a Dormammu's just going to set up shop in that Rose Garden.
Yeah.
It's just going to be there to play with.
He definitely has some of the better mix-ups when it comes to just using Dormammu as well as keeping people on their toes. Champ's defense is one thing, but Richard Nguyen's offense is like a completely different side of the spectrum to Dormammu that we really haven't seen as of yet. I mean, I know the game is just out, but the fact that he already has these kinds of setups to force this kind of play out of people is crazy.
That layered offense, absolutely. But you know what? I'm going to be a little biased here, just a little bit. Not until the commentator's sake.
Okay, all right.
But I'm going to have to go with Coach Steve.
All right, I hear you. I'll put like this. I'm just for the sake of Dante, you know.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Richard Nguyen, you know. I want to see if he has anything else that he hasn't shown us just yet. I want to see if there's anything he's saving for that grand finals, you know.
Make the best man win.
All right, okay. All right.
Make the best man win.
But I do know that Coach Steve is the thinking player. Like, he's actively trying to break you down while he's playing. So I would love to see, especially in a fast-paced game like Marvel, like, how do you get that time? Do you spam time by, like, flying to the top of the screen? Do you just keep, like, selfless block streams going where you're actively switching to try and find that opening? Like, well, I haven't figured that out yet about Marvel Infinite.
And you know what? I like that he starts Spencer. He has access to that grapple. If it just lands, it gets the party started. As you can see, looking like Rocky in the meat freezer right now, blessing the wrist. Oh, watch the
Tries to go for the overhead. Nice jump out.
Yes,
Richard Nguyen finds the opening low, and there's a counter switch by Coach Steve.
Oh, trying to go for that with an Coach Steve, and tagged in, but he gets blessed on the way in. Richard Nguyen stays alive and well. Oh, going for the twist, and I like that. Goes right under him to activate. Very nice. Look at that one more time.
They can still get a pickup right here on both of the characters. Richard Nguyen with the confirm. Stops the combo early. Nova slides out. Coach Steve goes up back just to get to the top of the screen. And there's an Infinity Storm activation.
Yeah, and he's definitely going to, every hit counts for Coach Steve, right? Even though you take one character away from Richard Nguyen, he does have access to that soul Infinity Storm. He can just bring his man in out of nowhere.
Nice. Gets the throw, not able to count. Gets a small combo from the reality.
God bless holding up back. That is something that everyone is trying to shake off right now in the MVCI.
Oh, nice interruption on the Stinger counter switch. Here comes the Marvel. Richard Nguyen with the pickup and another one of his own. So, Energy Javelin just to stop him. Nova versus Dante. Another switch by Richard Nguyen and another pickup.
There is so many tools getting used right now,
yeah.
Steve. This is crazy. Look into the crazy dance. We're going to set up shop. What are we going to go for here?
Nice.
Oh, time to take my stuff.
Oh, wow. Canceling in the fly, making you block.
Staying on the same side. I thought it was going to be a crossover.
I definitely thought the exact same thing. Sets out that stalking flare, telling you to run.
Alley-oop.
Oh, set the pick.
It was meaty enough, the stalking flare. You already know Infinity Storms, especially with reality, got some info frames on startup, but he had the meaty stalking flare to keep him in check. Richard Nguyen.
That dude has some dirt already. Already.
He's so sick, he makes me want to mispronounce his name. But Richard Nguyen.
I know, right? How do you?
Richard Nguyen. You know I messed up a couple of times back in the past. Yeah, it's Nguyen.
It's Nguyen.
You know, all the Marvel heads hit me. How the hell are you gonna call Richard Nguyen and you're gonna mess it up?
I know, right?
Else? Oh man, okay. That was wash up.
I think I thought Ray was gonna give Coach Steve some coaching, but no, back to his seat.
I think he just gave him a high five. It's like, good luck.
What are you changing that? I mean, I feel like it was just so hard for Coach Steve to get his game going. Only because Richard was only using his leader for counter switches so that Coach Steve couldn't get full advantage whenever he did that switch. So that's actually pretty smart. The meta is just constantly bouncing back and forth right now.
So smart. You saw that Richard Nguyen, he actually repels back the Reality Stone surge just to get some offense, but it ain't nothing going because Coach Steve
jamming him.
Oh.
Knocked down again. Sets up, the overhead.
Sneaky. Should have slowed down a little bit. That did pop him in the A. Could have got a conversion, but.
What an active switch by Richard Nguyen, and there's a counter switch just to stop the combo by Coach Steve.
That was so sick, right? He tagged in Nova through the javelin just to interrupt the combo. We got some high-level stuff going on here. Oh, good blocks.
Teleports, tag, just to stay safe. He's going to get a pickup with this. Yo, this time, Nova falls out again. Trying to hit a button, that energy javelin is not going to come down. There's an up back. Gonna try to fly out, activates fly, and there's an active switch.
So
Coach Steve out of there.
Coach Steve to air dash out. I figured he would lick some shots on Dante a little bit before he starts going over the mama. The Planeteers are in.
And as you can see here, like, it's really hard to maintain leader when you actively counter switch a lot. It also takes a lot longer for these matches to go out. But I feel like versus Richard to win, this is what you have to do. Get the throw.
Classic punish right there on Spencer. Blocking the overhead. You definitely land and grab. You Even a command throw even. Oh, look at
Nice.
this. Tag to the alley-oop. Oh, it's in the crazy dance. Let's set up shot.
DJ power up by Dormammu in the back, and we're taking a trip to Hallmark. Memories.
You know, a
Good
lot of
times.
people have been saying early on in the game that Dante Dormammu possibly could be the best team in the game.
Really?
And you know what? Richard Wynn is kind of showing this. It has so much utility. It got so many opportunities to just set up shot. It's just crazy. Look at these blocks right here from Richard Wynn.
Oh,
Nice.
what a throw escape by Richard the Win, too. Get off of me. Man blocks the overhead, hits a button in between, and look at this defense by Richard the Win. It finally gets opened up by Coach Steve.
Got blessed from the chicken guard, but you know what? Those elements of surprise from the reality Infinity Storm actually messed up Coach Steve's combo. Now he's going to have to eat this hammer into another crazy dance. This is looking a little annoying here. Oh, into the Rose Garden. Time to guess. Where we going? Oh, and fly go low for the open up. A good block from Coach Steve.
Man, you are calling some awful right now. Nice pickup right here. Gets the raw launcher, and Richard the Win takes another round. Jesus.
This man is blocking. This man, Coach Steve, as my man Lee Chung would say, Coach Steve is making love to down back right now. This is just looking oppressive, man.
This is hard. And Richard the Win is not letting up at all. Coach Steve, what are we going to do? Back to the lab? You got to think about this. And I feel like the major problem here, the real problem is Dormammu. I feel like you have to take out Dormammu in this situation.
Well, you know, it's always in the opening gambit, right, where you have to really figure out what you're going to do. I think he has the right idea in terms of throwing the reality surge and throwing those random hooks, but he's just letting Richard Wynn go in a little too easy. Richard Wynn finding those spots to just come out from the air, throw those air plays, just to keep it pace with the reality surge. Then we get into the flame. Okay, that is very punishable. Oh, he let him rock and he might get punished.
Oh, wow.
Get out of there. Yes. Zip, help your man.
It jumps up and gets the air throw anyway. What awareness. And it got a small combo as well, right to the Rose Guard. Mix up, opens him up low, and this is going to hurt. The whole drop the combo, and there's an Infinity Storm activation by Coach Steve.
Got a little too excited. I'm pretty sure Richard in his head like, you know, I'm about to score a perfect. Let me just go ham and gets the grab. Are we going to get a pick up? No, he's just going to back up and just set up shot. Wow, you saw that just launch into tag.
Yo, Dormammu back there getting cooked.
Oh,
wow.
He actually could have got an 8-8 combo. It's unfortunate though for Richard. Dormammu was not turned around so he can fix the combo. We're going to get a hammer here. No, we're just going to go straight into the launch. Nice and easy. And Coach Steve has no bar, so he just might lose Nova here.
Activates Inferno.
Oh no, this is terror bad. Look at all of these health points on Richard Wynn's side. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Coach Steve don't even like Ice-T. You don't even like Ice-T. Oh man, he's gonna go
the delayed disrespect and the fine here right now. Richard Wynn.
Damn.
Letting it all rock.
Yo, this is the Richard Wynn show. Jesus. Oh.
Yo, look at him up the aerial maneuvers into Inferno again, and Richard the Win.
The aerial lift is, look at that. He just framed, got up and deactivated his pad.
At least he's being that kind of a gentleman.
He looked like he was putting a cheat code. Is that good stuff? Good stuff with the humbled handshake. You know what? And Coach Steve goes straight to the spectator mode. But you know what? Everybody, give a round of applause to Coach Steve, ladies and gentlemen.
Coach Steve, it did his thing. This is especially for this to be the first Battle for the Stones event and him to do this well, especially coming from the East Coast, representing quite well, showing their dominance. I mean, you're a resident of the, well, you were a resident of the East Coast. How do you feel? In heart.
Okay.
Earth is my turf. I didn't forget.
Yeah.
So how do you feel? What do you feel like the East Coast is going to do? Who do you feel like some of the players we're going to be looking at on the East Coast coming into Marvel so far?
In the future, well, you already see a couple right here today. You know, you got Unknown, you got Ray, you got Coach Steve. One guy that I do want to see travel is Smooth Viper. We need that. We need that portable hype everywhere.
He did a godlike job at NLBC this week. I was watching him play. I was very impressed. Very impressed.
So this game, right, is all about setting up shop before you move forward. I mean, obviously, it's a little more, it's less chaotic like it was at Marvel 3. So I definitely want to see Coach Smooth Viper come in the tournaments because that's his game, right? He always takes his time. He'll let his opponents kill himself. But you know what? But he's not here right now. Very unfortunate. I heard he missed his flight.
He missed.
No. I'm just throwing it out there now. I think he missed registration, so he doesn't show up.
And even more so, like when it comes to the locals here at the Wednesday night fights, Richard Nguyen didn't come to the first Wednesday night fights where we had Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. So nobody knew he was going to pull this out. Nobody knew that this was the tech he was hiding, you know, in the basket. He brought it in, snuck it in, and now he's beating the sleeves off everybody. And good games. See you next time.
But you know, let me ask you the same question. Who are the All-Stars coming out from the West?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like everybody's looking at Clockwork to do big things. I'm looking at Killer Kai to do some crazy things as well. I mean, of course, you got F-Champ. I was really surprised to see Eduardo come out and playing as well as he has, especially considering I haven't watched him stream the game much. So I feel like those are the people you're automatically looking at anyway. But you also have players like Baba Ganoush. You got like Snake Tees. There's a lot of Wednesday night fights, SoCal residents that I want to see do big things in this game.
Okay. But you know what? Speaking of people doing big things in this game,
Jabril
is in the first top 8 in the first NVCI major here for Battle for the Stones, and he is very comfortable with this team. What a way to reinvent yourself. I can't stress that enough. Zero May Cry to Haga Thanos. Are you serious?
And I'm telling you, I have high hopes for Jabril. Like I said,
Young,
you've
very
kind of
young.
infused me with the hope. I mean, but regardless, I was talking to him at PAX. I got to talk to him, and I know his competitive spirit. And I'm not unfamiliar with Mr. Jabril, but I want to see what he brings to the table versus Mr. F-Champ right now.
What a way to start the job. Look at that. Even though it's heavily scaled, but it does the job to set up that shop. And there it is, the Rose Garden.
Nice.
Okay. Throwing those Jones. Thank you.
There we go. Use the Jones, but he ate this pipe though. Jabril finds a hit, and then the counter switch still down there. The marble. Oh, fear me.
And this is great. And this is what I love about these players. Like,
The low.
before this top 8 even started, Jabril and Champ were just playing a lot of casuals in the back. So they're definitely pretty familiar with their gameplay right now.
Outranges the
Look at
reality.
that.
Or,
Look at
that is so
Guard
cheap.
canceled out of the Rose Guard. I don't know if you just saw Jabril do that. He push blocked and jumped out. Okay, early signs of good defense.
Nice. Finds a hit with the lariat and goes right into hyper combo. There you see the active switch, what he's going to do on backup, sets up the teleport after the shield. Champ not falling for it. Chunks of barrel.
The snipe out there on the pushback from Jabril to just cover that with the surge. And look at that, he's just trying to walk Champ to the corner.
Nice. Not looking for a counter switch right there. Didn't have enough meter, but you see that orb and that force field. Nice. There's another switch back to the marble for F-Champ, and he's getting the paces. This is feeling a lot more like the pace he wants this match to play in.
And he got a combo with that, and a happy boo-boo at that. Super.
Oh, so much damage. Oh! Yo, goes right back in the lariat. There's another active switch. F-Champ trying to block, gets opened up, and there's another counter switch as well. Infinity Storm activated by Jabril. Nice block and a flamethrower on the backup. Lightning, no. Yo, teleports up there, finds a hit with Thanos. Oh my God, that's what I like to see. That way you can't run away. That teleport from Thanos in reality, when it's active, is too good.
This is looking like a straight up Royal Rumble here, Steve. Everybody just sliding into the ring. Straight Superman style. Oh, good block. Really, Jabril? You blocked that. Okay. Good awareness.
Chucks the barrel. You see that Infinity Orb still there?
Oh, is that a hit? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
pushes
never
him
mind.
out. Pushes him
Never
out.
mind.
I like the rocket diamond. Another active switch. Jabril goes for the overhead. Champ with the ring.
Yo, this is going tip and tap, man, Steve. They're just landing. They're going blow for blow. Okay,
Oh,
we're
what
gonna
a
get combo.
confirm. Gets a mini combo.
Should have air dashed on forward. He probably would have got a conversion a little better.
And look at the life over here on Jabril's side. Look at Hagar. My boy is bleeding back there. Get him a band-aid. And instead he tags him out. I don't know how I feel about this. Put him in the box. No, collect $200. Go straight to jail,
Go
son.
straight to jail. Going for the opener. Oh, the empty tri-jump go low classic in the MVC.
Nice, sets the counter switch, and you see that he reads it. Activates an orb just to stop that advancement from Dormammu.
There it is. Looking for that clean hit. Trying to get some real estate before he goes in, and there it is.
Jabril not in a bad state right now, but the thing is, F-Champ is taking one thought ahead, and you see that already ready with blocking with Dormammu. Delaying that fall, using that orb.
Good stuff from Champ. He knows he has that lariat available, so he's just
Oh
going to back
my God,
up.
2 boots.
Look at
Yo,
that.
your boy's getting hurt.
Don't let him die like this.
Nice active switch. Infinity Storm activate to stop it. That way he's going to stop the tag. Oh, that was so sick. What a great way to counter. That counter switch. Yo, tries to confirm back into Hagar. Did not work out, but the flamethrower still there. Chucks a barrel. Nice coverage and a teleport from Thanos. Gets the air throw. F-Champ. Well, is that going to hit OTG? No, he's still alive. He can advance guard out. He's still safe.
He is definitely still safe. He could have just put him down and got pursued, but he is worried about that
The
lariat.
orb. Watch your legs. You're a robot, but you need him to walk. That's pipe proof.
Into the school. Catch him.
Thanos on the screen, sets out a shield and an orb teleport. You in this box though.
What a luxury to have, right? Just to take some time, collect yourself.
But this is early. That means he's spinning this Infinity Storm, and Hagar has a lot of life. And I know that seems like a bad matchup so far. No, that's bad. Oh, okay, chip out.
Goes for the chip out. Yes, only supers chip out when you're at a pixel, folks. That's why it took so long for Filipino chat to bring that one character. You had to spend that cash.
Yo, Jabril. Oh my God, gets opened up in the Rose Garden anyway.
That trade definitely worked out. Right now for Chad's favor, he's gonna set up shop. I don't even know how Hager's gonna get in, and there's only 10 seconds on the clock, Steve.
Oh, he's gonna clear.
He's out. Oh, almost. But you know what? He still got the lead, and he sniped him out. Good stuff, Filipino champ. Good awareness.
Oh my God.
That was so smart. Took it down to the wire, and then just that good decision making for Filipino champ. So experienced, man. He waited for that one situation. Jabril was a little too thirsty to set stuff on the screen so he could get in, and I don't blame him.
Super jump. I thought he super jumped forward, but he super jumped and held down, so he got the hyper hop, and I was like, oh man, your body.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely just gotta let the stick go neutral a little bit just so you can get a little more hang time. No, this is true. Good call out. Okay. And Filipino champ, I think he's like, okay, I understand. Yo, Jabril is taking it to F champ. This is not a bad look the way Jabril's playing.
Not a drill.
Not a drill. Oh, but he planted the back scratcher, the jump fierce. That is going to be every Ultron's favorite button. And look at that, setting up that shot. Lemonade stand is open.
Nice setup again. Rose Garden almost down to half-life on Thanos already. Taking that time to power up switches and get through to the other side.
Cheap, and then he got that stuffy flare in case he goes for the tag, just to have some layered offense waiting for Hager. Oh my goodness.
My boy Thanos is in a tanning booth right now. He is out there getting cooked for no reason.
Let me tell you something.
He wasn't even invited to this party and just a little too late on the cancel. There's another active switch, still gets swiped out. An Infinity Storm activation, and already early in this match, champ.
Healthy lead. Healthy lead. Oh, where you going, son? Let me talk to you.
The fire.
This is no fly zone, says Jabril.
Nice.
Trying to meet him on the forward roll, but no go. Good stuff from champ.
That hyper hop sets out the orb, trying to get something back, started with Hagar. Thanos is going to need a little timeout.
And we out of there. We not taking nothing. Good awareness. Good blocks here, even Jabril.
Nice. Oh, I love that. Tag out, make him stop moving, use an orb and find an opening back to Hagar, and he has a combo.
Good stuff there from Jabril, tagging off of that roundhouse in the head to that
knockdown.
knockdown.
Guard
Watch
your
legs. Straight hit him in the ankle bracelet.
How much active switch again, and that hurt like hell.
Easy access to big damage. Oh, that was such a sick cross-up, and Champ had no choice but to hold north. He was like, I don't want to know. I want no parts of this mix-up.
I don't even care where I'm getting hit. I want to make sure I'm blocking.
We're all lost. That is a Filipino Champ classic with Domama. He will wait for his space just to throw that out there. But you know what? Nobody's really ready to punish him.
Oh, he gets crossed up and goes right for Larry and gets the active switch. Oh my God, Jabril, I see you. Sets up the shield. We're going to see another teleport to follow up. There it is. Infinity Storm throws him in the box. Almost found a hit. He should have just hit roundhouse. He should have just did it.
You see how Jabril was trying to sneak in that carry command throw? It's a good attempt. Look at that. Oh, he is stuck in the box. Mom, I got a present for you. It's a Thanos. It's a Mad Titan. All right, set up that shot.
Still has a little time. He's going to have a little time left.
Level 3.
Right for level 3.
I think it's enough. I think it's possibly enough. Let's see. Are we? No.
Oh, Larry, combo.
No, come on. Larry. Oh, that is a bullet.
Level 3 dash up. Get in here. The mayor of Earth, and you don't belong here.
Oh, you heard the wind. It was like.
Get tucked in.
Plant people, not trees.
I'm telling you, we're trying to save the Earth with people.
The fountain of youth. Jabril.
Jabril.
I'm getting younger just looking at this guy.
I'm just saying, I'm almost about to have a seizure looking at this shirt. Change that, man. He got the right shirt on for the right game. That makes a lot of sense.
A pack of Yipes gum on his.
Ready.
Remember the zebra stripes of gum? That's exactly
that's
what it
one.
was.
Yeah. The zebra's name was Yipes, but that's not where I got my name.
I
don't know if you knew that.
I did not know that.
Yes. Okay. Oh, could have got a happy boomer right there. Champ did not commit. I think he was a little too worried about that lariat, and he is getting punished for it. The mayor of Metro City is just getting his rocks off right now.
Goes for the counter switch. Gets opened up, setting out that shield. Champ trying to make something happen. The spotlights, active switch gets over the flame. Not actually guarding his legs this time. I like that. Champ starting to pay attention.
And here comes Ultron. Okay, and look, and once again, about wash, rinse, and repeat. This autopilot is just amazing with this synergy. Look at this. Now it's time to get. Oh, watch your cabeza.
Goes back this time. I thought he would have just did Lariat again. It worked out. Infinity Storm. Flamethrower early. Lightning bolt. There we go.
Like that good Infinity Storm there for Jabril just to slow this down a little bit. Look at that, going for that offense. Good blocks from Chan. What a way to find his way out of this corner. And we're going to go into the extension.
Oh, he drops it though. He was looking for the counter switch. Nice call. Switches into Thanos and he throws him in the box. Hagar still out there getting cooked a little bit. Finally makes his way off the screen.
Goes back to the same side with the bishop. No go. Gonna get a conversion. But we're going to pin him down right here. My goodness, my man Jabril is looking a little POC. Presents on Christmas. Hold these pillars.
Yo, he is hunting for a hit right now. Hunting for a hit right now.
It's looking a little rough for Jabril, man. Champ has gotten a little more comfortable in this matchup.
Pulls him back into the Rose Garden. Oh my God. Champ on another switch, and that's going to be a down Thanos. Now this is going to be hard.
Drone. No.
He has 4 Infinity Storm at his disposal, though.
Look at that, so smart from Champ. You already saw he was on it, looking like a homing missile right there with that air-to-air. And now he is all alone in this cruel, cruel world. It's
Stalker
time.
flare.
Oh, this is rough.
This is going to be hard. And this is looking like, that was looking exactly like Ultimate Marvel right there.
That was OD. Did you see the endless layers? You thought it was over with the Rose Guard, and he backs a dark hole to keep him in check once again into an open knot.
You thought you were safe just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
You thought it's your turn, it's my turn. Go all the way in the back of the line. That's a go to the back of the line setup right there. You're not gonna play until I say so.
Oh, you tried to jump the line? Go to the back of the line.
Like he put his quarter in, but he just fronted like he was in the front.
I got winners. Oh, nice. Finds the hit, gets the cross up.
You know what, Jabril has been finding these hits. He has been landing the first attack frequently against Filipino champ.
And I feel like I said, it's Ultron at this point.
I like that. So smart. Goes for the early super so he doesn't give champ meters to break that combo with the counter switch. Very nice. Goes for the toes. Good blocks here from Champ. It's time to guess.
Oh, wow. The up back again. And last time he did Lariat. I don't know if that's what you want to do in that situation, but I feel like it was one.
I don't know. He's just knocking on his coconut right now. That is Jabril's weakness. He is not watching his cabeza.
Yeah, he is getting opened up a lot right now. Another active switch, and there's a counter switch by Jabril, but Hagar's still on the screen.
That was so smart from Champ. So you saw the awareness. He just stayed on the ground, just waited for it. He didn't even attempt to go for the air combo.
Oh, another switch. Nice readiness there by Champ, and there's an Infinity Storm activation. Oh, does the ice, and wow, teleports through the ice, still finding a hit with Dormammu, and he's comboing through this Infinity Storm from Jabril.
All of that juice,
oh, wakes up and gets both of them. He can definitely get back a lot of ground right now. Oh my God!
Knock on the door, he said.
Oh, wow, throws him in the box. Hagar's in the box right now. Oh, wow, bad Lariat. He's going to get punished.
Nice attempt though from Jabril.
Oh, wow, finds the hit. Back home.
Oh, where you going? You're stuck.
Stay in the box. You know why you're here. You know what you did. You're in timeout. Just gonna slam this robot like this. I just bought this toy. Oh, here we go.
Found his way in.
Yo, look at Thanos standing there flexing the fingers just so he can hit you with this. Know your place.
Oh, Champ easily gets opened up. That palm breaker all the way to the corner. Now time to take some offense right here. Lock him in. Ground him.
Oh, wow. Now he's definitely going to have to spin this meter if he wants to have a chance to kill Thanos. The up back power coming. Oh, gets the air dash, finds a hit, but was not believing in it, and that's going to give Champ a chance. But guess what? It's real talk time. It's real talk time. There we go.
Is in. We're going to have a conversation in here. No chit-chats anymore. All right, Champ already with the
level
combo.
3 though. That's done.
Is that going to finish the job?
That's probably done, bro.
It's a Reynolds?
Wrap.
No, not like this. No, no!
And that will be that.
And Filipino Champ climbs the ranks in the losers. You know what, though? Give it up to Jabril. This man did some serious work throughout this tournament. I like that this man just came to SCR to show what he's built while he's been in the lab. He got some Hagar Thanos play, and I was very excited to see that.
No, you're absolutely right, man. Make some noise for Jabril. Coming all the way out, representing quite well.
I like Jabril,
I see you, young man. You need to change that shirt, but I see you, young man.
Okay, we're going straight to a replay of that last match.
So here we go. Infinity Storm activate. Now, like I said before, watch the teleport to stay safe on this. Oh, this is the earlier one.
This is the early match. I know which match you're talking about for sure, but this was pretty chaotic, I must admit. You know, Jabril, he does have big bodies. Even though he could set up shot with Thanos, it was pretty tough to get against a Filipino champ. He just did not give him on that right there. That was the situation he was saying, the super jump just to get in on the super. But he was hyper hopping, so that was a good call.
That's what happens. That's what happens. Champ was sweating. He can't say he wasn't. I know he was sweating, but here we go. That's what I was talking about before. Using that lariat to stop that pressure. That way, if he does try to counter switch or he tries to tag in, he still eats the lariat, and even still, you get a chance to switch so you can stop that pressure. The level 3,
not trees. I like that.
Son of a bitch.
He didn't even need to do that. He didn't even do that. That was just
getting his ground, bro. Anyway,
that was just a statement, if you will.
I would have did it. I want you to know that I'm alive and well. Spend the rest of the bar, especially if you're gonna die. I have no problem doing so. Spend it all. Big spender.
All right, we're gonna go straight to the winners finals. We got Sack Tap taking on Tech. Well, let me know something. You would have expected these guys in the winners finals?
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, Tekko, I saw him play in some of the pools, and I was like, yo, this dude is legit. But when I came up here to commentate, and he was like, yo, Tekko, I was like, oh, okay, all right. Now, Sack Tap, not too familiar with, like I said before. But if you vouching for him, I'm going to give him the props to say, yo,
nice,
he's supposed to be here.
Man. He earned his right over in the curly finale. He did an excellent job there. He's been to New York and the HOC. And he showed his work there. This guy, he's the real deal, especially with the big body. He's the real deal. He was an Arthur player as well, Marvel 3. I don't know if he rocks Arthur in this game, but he's doing a fine job with Hager Nemesis. So pretty much don't break what he's doing right now. Just stay focused.
All right, so I want to see what Tekko was going to do against Mr. Sack Tap.
He's definitely going to play the lane game. Tekko is that calm, collective play. He's just going to sit back, wait for you to just make those mistakes. He's going to pick his spot. He will wait it out. You know, he does play with Filipino Chan frequently. So,
okay. See, that makes sense now.
Yeah, for sure. Give him that respect, teaching him that proper neutral.
Okay, okay. Well, that says a lot, especially about his gameplay. Especially if you have to play with a player like Champ all the time. I'm sorry.
Filipino Champ, man. More Cowboys, one of the strongest in the business right now. Marvel, that is one of the Marvel states.
Oh, yeah.
I always feel like East Coast is the better Marvel state. Just throw that out there a little bit, just a little bit. But no. Both respective scenes, both some of the strongest scenes in the game right now, Marvel.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, though, the fact that we have this game and it's playing at such a high level already, it says so much for the promise. The ceiling of the game is looking a lot more promising right now. I mean, in this game, in this Marvel, you can do anything your heart desires. And I feel like looking at these guys play, you can do even more. I want to see what Champ's going to do versus Richard to win, though. That's our next losing semi match.
Is that a neck on Hager, or is that his back?
That's his back. That's just bad photo cropping.
Okay.
You know?
Trying to go for the legs already. Oh, using that 1 point of armor with that barrel, but definitely didn't work out. Oh, we're going to SeaWorld here with these dolphin kicks. Okay. Taking advantage of this before Sack-Tap gets that meter, and then he gets it. Here comes the Pearly Gates Nemesis. Okay, get with. Where you go? Get out of here.
Defense is going to be key here. Tekko definitely does not like overextend. But I feel like that's going to be super important, especially versus how Sack-Tap is playing.
What a way to get in with Hager, using those jump barrels. Such a good tool to give Hager, man. Previous games, he did have a tough time to get in. He obviously had to use some assist, but now he has some assist of his own with a little bit of RNG.
Nice, tries to get the pickup after the bazooka hit. Yo, smacks away the barrel, sets out the reality orb, and still using it for cover. Nice jab, but that super armor saves him. Nice hyper hop, and look at Sack-Tap going in already. You cannot do that versus this man. He's always going to tank. He always has that one bar, eat this pipe.
I'm not even used to seeing that as a wall bounce. I'm so surprised every time he gets the wall bounce over that.
Look at how much life. Don't you jump on me, dirty noodle.
That was so sick. Get him so scared of that surge just to sneak into command throw. This synergy right here is better nice. Yeah. Oh, the dirty noodle into the tag. We're going to get a launch. Oh.
Dirty rock.
From the top rope.
From the top rope. Yo, he came in and popped the orb. Eat this rocket launcher. Infinity Storm.
Immediately. Oh.
Nemesis, I'm always there. Just like in Resident Evil 3, behind every wall, every door, there was always a surprise Nemesis.
You know what's crazy, man? I didn't really believe too much in Hager Nemesis. You know what? Maybe it's because it's too early on in the game, but every time I'm looking and I see this team on the screen, it's just kicking a lot of tush, if you will, right? I seen them up in the pre-launch party. You seen that exhibition with CapcomFighters. CapcomFighters was the victor with the same exact team. Is this something about big bodies that is pretty much the counter to the NorCal style? Is this something?
I feel like, I mean, it's shaping up to do that, in all honesty. I mean, like, you have these big bodies, like I said before, a lot of people look at them and they say, no, they don't. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, you don't have that. You don't have that ability. You don't think that these big characters are going to be that valuable, especially in such a fast-paced game like Marvel. You don't expect it. If you get players to say, you know what, I'm going to stick to it, you get a lot. I feel like you squeeze every ounce. I'm all about playing the characters you like. If you like big bodies, play big bodies and make sure you play them the best you can.
My man sent Tekko straight into the character select screen, okay, to collect his thoughts, just so he can get the smoothest X dome a little more wise. Oh man, I was about to say, he's gonna pick the wrong. No, we're gonna stay straight to Ghost Rider. I think he's gonna start Ghost Rider.
Okay. Will be left standing.
All right, Sack-Tap potentially going to the grand finals. He's already one step closer, one win on the side.
Yeah, take a little time to think. Use their character select screen.
Yo, how many people wear glasses in the top 8? I just realized that.
I don't know, man. That just means they're smarter. They're doing all the reading. Nice. Or the seeing. Either way, they're winning. Oh, nice. He does a jump. I like the bait. I bet you he thought he was going to clear that. Bounce off the wall, eat this pipe.
I wonder if random supers on people that's trying to super jump. Actually locks in that frame, and then they by mistake get that hyper hop.
Well, I know you can't do supers doing like super free, so that would make a little sense.
Wow, okay, interesting. Still learning. The more that you know.
The more that you know.
Oh, I like that. Checking them with those jabs. Looking like he was hitting a speed bag.
Gets the counter tag and goes right into Petey Pablo. Yo, look at Hagar out there getting cooked.
Oh,
Yo hits him with the overhead.
That was so sick. The way he did it, though. He sneaked it in with the flight combo.
Yo,
Whip it good.
Both of the boys getting tossed up right now.
What are we going to do here? No, he's just going to set up some shot, man. I like that. Good awareness from Tech, but knowing that Sack Tap was a little too thirsty, just wakes up with that super with Nemesis, and we're going to whip it good, and Nemesis is getting licked up right now. Nice Infinity Storm to interrupt this problem. As soon as he gets to space, okay, yo, with the choke
and he's going to get this combo. And like you said before, Nova is one of the only characters that gets that throw combo. Hearts on fire, tag again, just a reset.
Nah, that kind of sucks. He actually was trying to go for that combo, did it a little too late. Did the tightening a little too late to that super.
Oh, eats a rocket. Or two.
Noodles, where you going? You're gonna sit right here.
Poverty ramen, man. We all know what those dirty ramen look like, man. We've all been there.
I love my ramen with some New York tap on.
Hey, that's the fine wine water. Oh, look it. Oh, no, nice. Valeria beats it out.
Psyche lied, Steve. Oh, man, he is sneaking in that commando. He has been like 6 for 6 with those commandos,
man. Another knockdown.
Oh, missed it.
Keeping him in the corner. Tosses the barrel. Eats the orb for his trouble. There's another active tag. The toothpaste back in.
Oh, Big Bodies is in. That's the new wave. That just backing off, and look at all of these resources on Sack Tap's end, man. He could just let him rip if he wanted to with Nemesis, and I think he's going to do that. He's going to definitely try to regain some of this control with that search. There it is, random super, and it's catching Tekla every single time. Welcome to the party, Ghost Rider, from the top of the bed. Oh my goodness.
Eat this navel.
Damn!
Oh my God. From East G, and then he start walking right behind him like I told you, that's what I was here for. Behind every wall. At the end of every combo, is me, Nemesis.
That joint went, that was fan anime. You know when the anime characters just start talking to themselves, oh my God, his punch was just so real.
I didn't know he was that strong.
While he's getting decked.
Why?
With a calm voice in his head.
I wasn't ready.
Did you see the depressed thumbs up on Takeover? This is looking very stressful.
He was shaking a little bit like, oh God.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't ready for this. My wife is watching.
I got a family. Oh wow, tried to go for that air throw. Nice conversion here by Sack Tap.
Yo, Sack Tap is just looking phenomenal right now. I like the representation of the big bodies. I know Ultra David is salivating somewhere in the
I'm telling you. This is Ultra David's thing. All he does is talk about how he wants big bodies to be good. Sack Tap showing him how it's done.
Yo, but that is such a potent strategy, right? Just using that Nemesis super with the body armor. Just throwing it out there like a bionic arm even. That's basically what that is, the new bionic arm. Immediately with the Infinity Storm, he wants no problem. Oh, freeze, put him up.
Yeah, he tried to go for a command grab. Tekla reads it, gets the level 3.
Uses the free level 3 from the Infinity Storm.
I'm not going to the loser's bracket.
Is that what we doing? Oh,
nice. There you go. We're out that super armor. These dolphin kicks. There's a counter switch. And an Infinity Storm activate. The lightning that stopped Ghost Rider from coming in. That was so good.
Trying to get some space with that whip. Oh,
gets the freeze.
Put him up. All right, everyone. Chill.
Oh, nice. Goes for the reset.
Oh, it's an attack.
Nice no throw. Sets up the barrel. Goes for the legs, and both of you boys are open. But cooking both of you guys.
What a troll. What a troll right there for Sack Tap holding that barrel. You should have known better. Oh, wait a minute.
Another tag. There you go. Jump back. He was definitely going to go into super, but he didn't have the meter.
Okay.
So you're going to have to really pay attention to your opponent's meter as well.
His spook game is official. There's just so much to look at. You think it's going to be an overhead. You're waiting for a surge just to react and try to reflect it, but no. There's the grab.
He did tab as well. He did play tag as well. He switched, after getting the throw, he switched to Ghost Rider to get a combo. That was actually sick, even though Nova gets one.
And time to open up. And I like that the hyper hop just to get in there. Super jump cancel, I should say.
Nice. Negates their reality stone himself and gets the tank. Eats a rocket launcher and then disperses with the orb as well. Finds a hit. Switches back to Hagar. I like that. I like the projectile throw in the middle, but that's not going to stop Tekla from getting these dolphin kick loops. Hearts on fire. Are you down? You're down.
Down. Exclamation points. Double the pepperonis. Okay, now we're gonna back him to play that late game good stuff. Oh wow, nice reflected that right back to Tekla side and immediately goes for the tag. just to get some espacio even.
I like the jump, sets out the orb just to block the lightning. He's not super jumping because he doesn't want to get caught up there with any one of those chains from Ghost Rider.
What is Tekla waiting for right now? Should go for it. You know what? He actually does not have a meter, so he's just going to let the surge do all the work.
Yo, what gets the wave dash over just to try to get it confirmed. Thought he was going to jump. And Tekla at the ready, sack tap on the ropes.
Try to hit him with the hardest of reads. Jesus, he tried to guess what was the next manga episode.
He reached up. He was reading spoilers, bro. You don't want to do that. Not on my timeline, you don't. That'll get you blocked and muted. I don't play that game. There's some people out there super guilty of that, by the way.
We're not going to speak on it.
Because I know you just started watching Game of Thrones. Just imagine if somebody was like, oh, you on what episode? And they went on Twitter, and you followed them, and they just spoiled it for you. I know you know that feeling now. You don't want any of that spoiled. Anyway, back in early.
The Batista bomb early on there. That takes a chunk of health. Nice. Using that instant overhead with the jump heavy from Ghost Rider.
This Nova combo is actually the jump off. My dude legit takes off from one side of the screen.
Yeah, it pretty much turns into the Ferris wheel.
Nice. Sets out the Reality Stone, activate orb just to make sure you respect that spacing. Yeah. Ghost Rider lives on the range game. And so much better at it in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite as well.
Yep. And of course, Tekla was playing that zone game with Ghost Rider. Goes right back. I agree with this. Decision right here. You know, if there's one character that you want Nova for, is for Hager. Oh, Ghost Rider, whip it good, North Carolina.
Oh, he's catching both of them.
Happy Boo Boo, gracefully folding.
Oh, and the pickup as well. Hearts on fire with the dolphin loops. Back down to the ground. Hagar still getting beat up. The PD pop-up.
So when a sack tap is definitely trying to find an opportunity for the counter switch.
He might be down. It might be too late. That is a done deal. Sack tap is definitely on the ropes. Tekla looking a lot better in this fourth game. Yo, the rocket launcher dispersed both of them?
Interesting, man.
All right, nice. Jumps up, blocks that reality activation.
Just taking it sweet on time. Tekla looking really good right now. Oh, whip it good into the tag. No, we're not even going to go for a reset. Usually you can actually keep them restand and they go for the reset, but we're going to go for the guaranteed damage.
The jump off, tag again. No, keeps him in. Tries to keep the corner, jump up, activate reality, whip it good.
Did you see how he force-fed the pepperoni to Nemesis?
I'm telling you. Thought you going to eat this. I paid for it. Nice. And sack tap not looking too good in that game. Tekla getting his wits about him, understanding that he needs to get into this situation, and fighting out of the corner is really not that bad of a deal.
I think he just realized that he needs a lot of space when it comes to playing sack tap. The sack tap is just trying to get in there and just pretty much muscle his way in and stay in, but Tekla has found his footing to keep sack tap out, and I'm liking what I'm seeing here.
And think about it like this. Every time that Nova gets a combo, you're going to have to counter switch unless your character might die. And on top of that, you get a mix on the back end. So you know what sack tap has to do? He has to counter switch, and that's when you're going to see Tekla stop the combo. But that means he doesn't have any meter to do raw super and push him up off of him. So the mindset is there. The meta is all there. It's all being set in place right now. So what do you do to stop that is my question. This is what I guess that's what we're about to learn. Because I feel like at that point you might want to start Hager and then switch to then DHC over into Nemesis. That way he's stuck switching into that character.
What's pretty sick that Tekla was doing, though, that's making it more difficult for sack tap to even land a counter switch. When he's doing the air combo, he's taking them all the way up to the sky. So it's making it very hard for sack tap to go up there and find out what floor he lives on. You know, that's basically the whole go hit. But it's two apiece here. They are both battling for the stones.
Nice block.
All right, there you go.
That reality activation still there.
And Tekla gets all of that space, and we're going to throw in those barrels, trying to throw out that Tuesday trash, and it goes right into Nemesis. But he gets whipped, and we're going to get whipped some more. We're going to get an easy tag. No, but he misses the combo right back into the counter switch. Hager's in, but good block from Tekla. Good awareness.
He already knew what was going to happen. You have to keep tabs on how many bars your opponent has in this game, because it's not going to be easy to catch those reads. You're going to have to air dash back down. You're going to have to stop those combos early if they have 2 bars to counter switch, because you never know, especially on an air combo, when they're going to do it. Get tucked in.
He's in, and he's probably going to have to guess again. Another Batista bomber. We're going to go for a third one. No, we're going to go straight into the finish.
He read the jump just right, but he was just a little too high for it to read. There's the activation. Holding it.
What a way to cock it back.
If he would have hit him in the head, that would have been crazy.
I like that, though. What a way to stall time in the air so that super could finish.
Nice.
He's in. Wow, Dirty Schnoodle with Infinity Surge looks pretty good,
that looks kind of stupid. You got to respect it. Oh, don't you ever.
covering all that space, especially now that the screen is a little smaller here in the neutral. Oh yeah, Hagger's gonna get business from the top of the bed.
Yo, you see the flex and the flex before the fall?
Oh, he's trying to reach. He's reaching for that command throw.
Nice, gets the activation. Nice jump into the overhead here from Tekla. Whip it. Activate again, goes to the other side. Both of you can get it. Realigns with Nemesis, the big old tuba toothpaste.
That sucks for Tekla. I cannot believe he got greedy for that reset, especially to Hagger when he could mash that lariat at all times to cover both sides and both cross-ups.
Yeah, I mean, they got a little reckless, and that's going to come back to haunt him. Sets up the ice when he jumps over the orb, and the reflect on the bullet.
And he's all alone in this cruel, cruel world. This is rough, man. Come on, Ghost Rider, you good. I mean, Hagger's a good guy, so you can't be guilty about anything. But Nemesis has no soul, so you're pretty much out the job right now.
Nice reflect on that missile just to get back in there. I like SacTap just taking his time. Tries to get up and get that air throw. That orb is still there.
Ghost Rider's just like, I just want to ride my bike.
I just want to be left alone so I can wreak vengeance in peace.
Good challenge for SacTap, and he moves on to the grand finals. Wow, okay. We got big bodies sitting at the top of the throne right now, Steve.
It don't matter if you train with Champ. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what I think. That's just the way it is. Shout out to Chris Matrix. No, he's watching right now. All my New York folks watching at home. Yo, but man, that was so sick. Good awareness there from SacTap, right? Okay, you would figured he was going to burn those counter switches, but like we said earlier, Tekla was just chucking them in the air. He was taking them all the way to the top of the skies, so it'd make it harder for the counter switch to get a punish for SacTap, but SacTap was just on him.
He was on him. So let's take a look back at one of the replays just to show you guys some of this action real quick. And he was so good at calling this out. It worked out so many times, especially early off. Not only in this matchup, but in other matchups, that's what's gotten him this far. But his conversion is that much better. That punch waiting at the bottom. Waiting at the bottom, that big old tube of toothpaste.
But that's crazy though, man. And you know, I was wondering the whole time in the match why I was saving his meters, but now we know. He uses that super like a bionic arm, using the armor just to get in, bring Hagger nice and safe just to get the party started.
It's a lot harder to play that neutral when you have Nemesis in the background with one bar. No matter what happens, if you have the opportunity to tag and Nemesis is back there waiting with one bar, you're going to second guess it. And you've seen the options. He was like, you know what? I'm going to super jump and jump back. Did not work. I'm going to super jump up. Did not work, but you have to be so careful. Most of the time it ended up he had to block it and wait for the switch just to get the punish.
This is crazy, man. If it's not Richard Wynn, right, everybody's having a real talk. And what I mean by real talk, everybody is picking Reality Stone, using that surge just to set the pace in the neutral to see who gets that first turn. And that's basically what this top 8 is showing right now, that the stones really matter in the neutral. But, you know, speaking of different stone users, we got Richard Wynn taking on Splice's F-Champ. And you know what's crazy? The last time we actually seen these guys face in the tournament, you and me was commentating the Curly.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
The Curly West.
All right, that was the OG one.
And yes, and Richard Wynn was the champ. You remember that? Home for the fences, home for the family. For all the fans out there that watched the Curly back in the day. Back in 20,
that was OG.
I think that was 2013, yes.
Okay, all right.
Yes, that's the one that DL6 went to. Yeah, and that was the last time both of these guys faced each other now.
Really?
Yeah, that was the last time you seen them face on camera and everything, dude. I kid you not.
Again.
You know, if you think about it, that was the last time we saw Richard Wynn, was that tournament.
Oh, that's true. That's the last time we saw him in like major standings. But now we have a brand new game, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Richard Wynn comes out of the cage.
And what's so sick is both of these guys are gardeners, right? Both of them very, very efficient with the Rose Garden. Both of them playing their respective points with Dormammu.
But I don't know, man. Your Richard Wynn setup's looking a little greasier than
you know what I like about it? Okay, so of course Filipino champ just plays at the most optimal, right? That's what he plays. Even though they both share the same idea, but you already know Richard Wynn is the type to style. He's the one that be on the cardboard box doing the spinneroos.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just what he does.
He's out there in the streets.
Yes. He's the one. He comes in with the boombox. He's the first guy to put the boombox on the floor, spreads the cardboard. That's the type of guy Richard Wynn is. Yeah, he likes to freestyle. Long story short, is what we're trying to say, folks.
But he has so much. Like, the thing about it is you see some of the tech that Richard Wynn is exhibiting for you guys, but I guarantee you there's more. There's going to be so much more. You got to remember, this is the first time you guys are seeing this kind of tech being displayed, and that's what Richard Wynn does. You only got one, and he's already doing it to show you guys that he wants to be at the top of that ladder, or at least get that space stone, the first stone.
Let me just throw this out there and say this. SacTap's in grand finals.
Yo, I'm just saying, man.
What you think about that?
Yo, that's actually pretty good. Like I said before, you said you vouched for him. Dude's actually putting in work. On top of that, beating one of Champ's main training partners, and we go into Richard Wynn versus F-Champ.
Now, this is a good look. He's definitely going to find a way to bring in Dante. There it is. On the bridge of that dojo. Okay, I lost count. I was in the fourth row, and I forgot who was who for a second. They both rocking Dormammu.
Gets the launch. Richard Nguyen in trouble right now with this Dante.
Definitely, if he can get rid of Dante, that is a win-win for Filipino champ. That is the man who sets up the shot. Okay, nice chicken go. Wow, he actually got a punish on that.
Oh, wow. And still gets the cross up to punish the counter switch. And you're going to see that staircase. Fly combo switches back into Dante. Then
straight into the crazy dance, Steve. Oh, my goodness. This is flowchart at its finest.
And look at F Champ's life already. Sets up the Rose Guard. What are you going to do? Same side, advanced guard. Switches to Dante, opens him up with the crouching kick, and that is a low.
So smart.
Yes, you cannot push back that bad boy. Infinity Storm. Throw him in the box.
Oh, but you know what? This is going to be a punish. When you're in the box, you cannot tag in your partner. You are nullified to bring in your man, so you cannot set up no picks. And it looks like Dante's about to hit stage left. Stage right, I think. He's going to fly to the right.
Hold on, let's see. Oh, and that's a down character. The boys were summoned for a cold.
You thought it was over. Rise from your grave,
Rise
Dante.
from your graves. Yo, the altered beast stone? All right.
Yo, for real. Look at that. He's still looking shots on Dante. He's like, he's gonna have to go.
Yo, you gonna deal with this. No back. Look, Dante back there scratching his back. Goes back into crazy dance. DJ No Marble in the back. We're taking a trip down memory lane.
That was so smart to sneak in the crazy dance. I didn't even think that was gonna hit. I didn't even think Richard Nguyen was gonna be aware of the fact that that was gonna hit.
Yo, the explosion is to stop it. Yo, that's gonna count as a hit. Goes right to stalking flip. Continues the combo and throws him in the box.
That was so sick to use the tag. Oh, going for that instant overhead shotgun.
You're not locked. I'm not locked in the box. You're locked in here with me.
Oh, there's a lot of hits done there, so he missed the opportunity. He was trying to lock him in and go to super, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow. Dashes over, opens him up on the other side. And now you can see by that big danger side. Tries to go for a reset, finds another hit with that standing heavy punch, and this might be the end for the first match of Richard Nguyen.
Okay, Filipino champ hangs in there. He was so close, and Richard Nguyen smells it. He's like, hold on, let me get it together. Harlem Hospital, leaving beds out. Let me get it together. I gotta show you that battle.
Get it together.
Filipino champ up 1-0. It's Richard Nguyen.
Why is he sitting there looking like he's stressing all hard? I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a really tough match.
Champ got that face. Oh my God, dog! I did not know Dormammu was this cheap. You know what I'm saying?
Is this what I've been doing to people?
Is this what I've been doing? Oh my goodness. Look at that. He's just Coach Carter in himself. He's like, okay, this is what I have to do to this guy.
That's what you look. I feel like that's the best. That's the best bet in this situation. You need to be able to coach yourself out of the hole. Nice pickup again. Gets the active switch right back into Ultron, and this is already hurt.
Oh yeah, it's my turn basically. Is what Filipino champ is saying. He's gonna set up this Rose Garden immediately. There it is.
Pulls him back in. Half-life already gone for Dante. Goes for a nice reset and jumps to the end. Goes for the switch, and at the ready, Dante falls right back down into it and gets a happy birthday.
That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt for Richard Nguyen, trying to hit him with that rainstorm into the tag, but that Rose Garden was still active. Now look at all of this health. Oh my goodness, what happened to your health points?
Now this is a combo.
Oh, this is...
Yo, he is legitimately killing him on one combo, bro.
That's wash.
Oh my God, Dante came in like, yo, what happened?
You know, champ in the back of my seat. This is why it shouldn't be 2 out of 3, Doc.
Right.
Oh, the tag, but we got Dante, the GOAT Styles B is back in the mix into the crazy dance. Time to set up that shot, but we get the active switch at the level 3 connect.
Okay,
where are you going?
Yo, this match is far from over. Dante working on a pixel and a prayer. I'm looking for a switch. Oh, there it is. Multi-home. Gets the air dash early. Does not open him up. It goes right for that Inferno. Switches back to Dante. Trying to keep the pressure. Open him up with that crouching light kick. Going to get a combo confirmed. And this is looking a lot better for Richard Nguyen.
And he's going to have to take this. Champ has no bar available for that counter switch. So it looks like it's about to be a bye-bye. Exit stage left. Looking for the Dormammu. Can he get it, though?
And he spins it all to get that win.
Let's go. Oh.
Yo, you thought it was over, right back into the Rose Garden. I told you about playing.
And Dante is just getting nice and healthy, getting some of that red health back. And look at this into the setup. This is such a good
DJ Dormammu, power, and swipe. Rose Garden. Home for look at this, man. Yo, Richard Nguyen with a ridiculous comeback with the control of the Soul Stone, the James Brown Stone, ending with the level 3.
Wow, everybody's so excited there.
Turn the key and I locked it. That was cool. That was cool, Doc.
No, you saw that was only one game. Damn, but you know what? Did you see the flow chart though? Every time Rocket landing that crystal to Revolver into the million carats, right back into the twister, tagging into Dormammu. Wow. It's like you're putting it on repeat. It's like trying to see your favorite scene over and over, one of your favorite sitcoms or soap operas. This is crazy.
Definitely streamlining the idea of making sure you can bring this back, no matter what's happening on the screen. Oh, nice. right in $1 million. This is definitely going to pick up, and there's a switch to make sure he gets that juggle and try to open up the partner on the back end. No. Oh, what side was I on?
Met him on the forward tag, so smart. Locks him in again with the twister. That is so good. And if you did not hear us earlier, you cannot push block that. That's one of Dante's best tools when it comes to tagging in your partner.
Oh, nice airplay just to stay safe. Cancel. Oh, wow, what a cancel again. Goes right back into it.
Cancel it into the crazy dance. I don't know if that's plus in this game. Back in Marvel 3, the crazy dance on block was plus, but he still used it in that situation just to get some time in.
Oh, nice. Stops the teleport, picks up Dante on the other side. F-Champ not trying to go down. Not going to be able to switch here. Richard the Win not in trouble, but does get picked up by Ultron right into the level 3.
Smart.
Summon the cold one.
And he used the free level 3. Remember, when you in Infinity Storm, you actually get a free level 3 if you just activate that Infinity Storm one more time. Which is pretty cool.
That's actually pretty dope.
That is pretty dope. Yeah,
get to the KOS feel.
Exactly. Okay.
All right, Richard the Win, but you know what you see? There it is. I'll bring him back. Back to life.
Oh, going for the legs. Wow, look at this pressure. Oh!
Yo, and he still gets it. Nice. And in goes into the level 3. Yo, wow. Still had the Soul Stone on backup, though.
And Filipino champ missed the easy punish. He wasn't close enough for that launch.
Oh, catches him peeking, but there's a counter switch from Richard the Win.
Did you just see what happened? Caught him on the sequence on the knockdown. He was still recovering because he didn't hit on the ground and punished him with the counter switch. That was so slick. Richard Win might be on another level right now.
Like I said before, Richard the Win using his James Brown Stone, the Soul Stone. He's never fully out of it. Never fully out of it. And another pickup by Richard the Win.
That was so cheap right now. This is looking like the Richard Win. So look at this. Run it back. Run it back.
DJ Del Marmo powering up in the background. Swipe, Rose Guard. That's a good date, man. He brought you roses and the thorn.
Yes, ground him, please. It was getting a little too grimy, I should say.
All right, plenty of time left on that Space Stone, so he's going to throw him back in the box. Level 3 is active. On top of that, you get a free one when you're a Space Stone, so you know he's going to use it if he gets a chance. Just a little bit longer. Nice defense from Richard the Win. Almost finds a hit, but he's not going to be able to switch. Yo, that Soul Stone on nice advancing guard finally, but he's facing the other way.
And this is going to be a little rough. Richard Win is almost home. There it is, and he lands the hit. Oh, goes for the shotgun.
The sawed-off and the hockey celebration from Richard the Win.
Oh, man. Champ is definitely going to have to figure this out. He might just get us go for the switch for Captain Marvel. Maybe use some of those body armor properties. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm ready. You know Richard the Win is ready. Look, I just bodied you. Come on, go right back into the action, baby. What a comeback match. That is some Marvel. Everybody gets a second chance in life now, not just Dark Phoenix. Everybody.
And gets the first attack. What a way to start the job. Look at that, straight into the crazy dance. Again, he's taking them to the show dancing with the song.
I'm telling you right now, that Dormammu makes up nice advancing guard, but he's in the air. He's going to be able to get a teleport there. There's an active switch. Catches the counter and picks up both of them, but
no, this is not a good look.
DJ Dormammu in the background remix. Oh, wait, nice.
Straight looks like he's waving pom-poms every time he's just conjuring that magic.
Cheering him on. Sets out the flame, tries to go for the mix-up, finds a hit.
Oh,
holds up back, looking for that counter switch. That's why he stopped the combo. I understand completely. Is that a punish? Thought that assist was still there. Sets out that campfire right in front, tries to open him up low. M-Champ trying his damnedest to open up Richard the Win, and there's another counter switch on both sides, right into the Stalking Flare.
Okay, locks him in. He's going to get a nice little happy boo-boo combo here. I think Dante's going to exit stage right, and he does. Very fortunate hit for Richard Win. Gets a launch, and we're going to keep him stuck one more time. It's time to run it back.
But it doesn't matter. Like, I feel like Richard the Win gets a second chance at life because he's like, well, I effectively have full Soul Stone at this point. So anything you do now is still going to be involving stopping me from taking advantage of having this.
Right, he could be a little more reckless. He'll take a little bit more risk, and that's what Richard Win is going to be doing here. Oh, gets hit with that Dark Hole so fast. It activates so fast. He wasn't even ready. Caught him on the way up and gets the happy boo.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
Nukes the super.
Oh, he is milking it right now. Another active switch. It goes right back into Ultron, and that might be a down Dante.
No, and he's going to come in. He's going to activate that
solo. Oh, my God. Richard the Win. He still booted him. But Dormammu was alive. He's like, get your ass out of the game. I killed you once.
With the field goal kick from Ultron and scratches him up. And we're going to go to a 2-2 series here. Okay, wow. Oh my goodness. Talk to me, Steve.
It's getting good.
Talk to me, Steve.
Business is picking up in the world of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite already.
Do you see the exchanges? I hope we see that in the replay. The exchanges on the counter switches, man. You see that Champ is just leaving those little gaps to wait for the counter, and then he's going to come down, check him with the roundhouse, and then he tags in himself just to put in some extra layers there so he can keep his turn. Champ is on another level as well. Yo, these are the two best in the business. I'm sorry, we still got sack tap in the grand final.
Calm down, easy. We still got some ways to go. We still got some ways to go.
Man, you would think with this level of play, this is grand finals right here, but this is loser semis.
Man, I mean, and this is the first battle for the Stones event.
For the Space Stone.
Space.
Let's rock, baby.
For the Espacio Stone. What a colorful cast right here. What a colorful set of synergy teams that we see here. It's crazy. We didn't expect to see Filipino Champ being on the receiving end of those setups from Dormammu. But you know what? He's doing a pretty good job blocking in certain situations. But like we said earlier, that flow chart that Richard Wynn has with the crazy dance is just so potent.
Did you see? Oh my God, the happy birthday just to start it off. Richard Nguyen.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. He's going to go straight into the attack. But Champ does have to meet us, but he is in a happy boo-boo situation.
He set up the Rose Garden again. Both of the characters stuck. Still, Dormammu still manages to get out. There's a counter switch and a jump up backdash by Richard Nguyen.
Oh, and he fixes the problem right there. Very nice.
Uh-oh, it's not looking too good right now. Here's the power-ups coming from Dormammu. Oh, the pillars.
To the dark hole, gets the happy boo-boo right back.
And another happy, I return your happy birthday. We were born on the same day. Active switch, almost trying to get over. Dante goes to the other side, but throws him in the box, has to stop the combo, but at least he's going to be able to block.
Gonna open him up right there. Oh, into the empty gold low, very nice. Into the level 3 immediately. And it tags in Dormammu just to be ready for the incoming Dormammu, though he does have a full Infinity Storm.
I was about to say, it don't even matter.
It don't even matter.
He's not dead,
though. Oh, good call. I thought he was going to be finished right there. Nice way to charge up the airplay just to stay airborne.
And now he can just switch. Unless that drone hit him. Airplay again. Look at the defense by Richard Nguyen, but finally goes down, but it's okay.
Not over. I got soul.
Oh, here we go. Nice steal caught in the Rose Garden, and that's a nice read by Champ. That's actually really smart. What he did is he set out the Rose Garden. That way, when both characters come back to life, they still have to deal with it.
Got him in the loop. Okay, that is punishment right there. Into super, double super. Oh, get out of here. Interrupted.
Yo, lift the pillar, and it is not looking good for Richard Nguyen right now. He is in no way, shape, or form doing good. That Soul Stone definitely ran out. He only has 2 bars and 1 character.
I cannot believe Filipino Champ held his own. It looked like he was about to go down. He caught the, Richard Wynn caught the happy boo-boo early on. That was such a good match. Please hit some buttons. Let me get Pachi in.
Please, man. Please tell this man how well he did. Jesus Christ, man.
That was an amazing match. Wow.
Man, make some noise for Richard Nguyen, though. Jesus, nobody saw this dude come. He came out of left field with the creepiest, the most disgusting Dante tech. You need to go home.
That was
You need to leave and go home immediately. Somebody escort him out of here ASAP. That was disgusting.
To see these guys come back full circle, like I was stressing earlier, the last time we seen those guys fight was in the Curly.
Yeah.
It was a Curly invitation on the West Coast, 2013. And to see him come back full circle to Infinite, that was so sick, man. But yeah, I want to. Okay, we're going to point out to these replays right now. I'm going to show you exactly what I was talking about when it comes to the tags. Hopefully we see that scramble situation. Hopefully these guys harassing that Rose Garden.
Nice. And these combos coming from Champ at the end of this last set were actually pretty ridiculous. Falls back into the Rose Garden, resets the combo, and look at the blood that is not on that life bar up there. Gee, oh my God. Ultron. Dude, I seriously thought, I was like, well, he's going to kill both of these characters right now. And Champ thinking like it was like he lost that time, but he didn't.
Look at that, just setting up that shot is Richard Wynn. I don't even think Filipino Champ even dealt with his own shell, if you will. One half of his shell. Look at this, the flow chart from the crystal to the crazy dance. But that was a finish right there. But that was basically what Richard Wynn was using throughout the whole tournament. He was like, it's just one. Everybody gets one.
He had to keep evolving, though. You think about it. Like, he had to go so far. And look at this. Look at the evasiveness by Richard Nguyen right now just to stay alive and bring back to steal that last match and tie to set 2-2. Like, you cannot. How do you say that this is the first tournament for this game when you see this kind of tech already? That's how you know these guys were grinding, mining on the demo, trying to find every ounce of like information that they could.
Yeah, the game is definitely shaping up for the best. It could be for the worst, but for the best. And I say that because everybody's finding a way to control all these scrambles. So
guys, I know you guys want to know what the stone does, right?
I want to know. I definitely want to know.
You really? Show these guys what the stones do, man. I want to know what the Space Stone does myself.
Yeah, please stop with the teasing. Let me see it.
I've been waiting for the chance to prove myself.
Okay, I like that. I actually like that.
That's kinda cheap.
So, for example, if I don't want to play Justin Wong and I want to go to the other side to fight Johnny Pencil Pusher,
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to switch.
I want that guy that sneaked in on the worst tournament in the world. I'm like, I want to play that guy.
Okay.
That's the dude I want to play. So there you have it, folks. You know what the Space Stone does. It actually allows you to move your spot in the bracket to face whoever you want. That is crazy.
And to give you an edge, into the tournament, just to make it a little easy for yourself from the start. Wow, and you have to be on equal footing, so that's pretty good.
But you have to remember, F-Champ cannot earn the stone. So whether he wins or not, he cannot earn the stone initially. So keep that in mind. This means it is still up for grabs because the Evo champs already have that position locked.
So basically, Tekua has to be Filipino champ again, which he did in the winners.
Right.
So he has to defeat him one more time to actually have a chance to fight Saktap in the grand finals to try to get a chance to win that Space Stone. But if champ wins, then Saktap automatically gets the stone. So this is going to be pretty interesting.
Okay, all right. Business is definitely picking up.
This
This is a whole new world for real. Okay.
Okay.
So we're going to our next match, ladies and gentlemen. This is losers finals. Tekua versus Splice F-Champ. This is a run back from yesterday, I believe, right?
Early on, Tekua did send Filipino champ to the losers in the top 32. I think he actually beat champ to get into the top 8 spot. So that was pretty good for Tekua. Shout out NorCal's finest right here. No stranger to danger. Both of these guys, like I said, both of them heavy training partners. I was at the house myself, and when I looked, these guys was always playing. So that was pretty. So that's pretty sick. Both of them familiar with their styles. So this is going to be interesting here, man.
So I want to see.
Earn that right?
I guess they're switching sides right now. I think Champ.
Who's going to fight Saktap, Steve?
Who do you feel has the worst chance against Saktap? Be real.
Well, the way that the tools that Ryan has in his arsenal, he could definitely slow down Saktap. However, though, Tekua has that Ghost Rider, so he definitely has that option as well to keep Saktap out. But he did have a little trouble, but I feel like Champ will have an easier time. So definitely will be a chance favor just slightly. But you know what? Who am I to say? Saktap is in the grand finale. He's like, yo, I just want my space. I just want my
space. I think I earned it at this point, okay? I think I have. I mean, I'm running these big bodies, you know.
So, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in the back right now with his fingers crossed like, please, Tekua, just get bodied. If you get bodied, I get my stone. So that's going to be interesting. But it's all up to Tekua to just really dig deep and keep that hunger and just run back what he did in the top 32 against Filipino champ.
All right, let's see. He's going to be able to stop F-Champ a second time.
Battle of the Cabeza de Fuegos. Both of them straight looking like top ovens.
Have you seen the Doctor Strange movie? Did you see how godlike Dormammu looked? And I like the fact that they switched the voice to actually match like the MCU now. I actually think that's pretty dope.
I mean, he looked pretty annoyed. He looked like he has no patience. He didn't want to get looped no more. Nobody wants to get looped.
What's happening? How are you doing this? It's the Time Stone. Y'all wonder what the Time Stone does? You can move your spot in the bracket. That's actually pretty cheap.
That is pretty sick.
You can earn your way into the Battle of the Stones. Oh man, that's pretty cheap. That is.
To add some flavors to the regularly scheduled program when it comes to the tournament, and only Marvel, something like MBCI is the only thing that can bring that out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I feel like it makes more sense. The Stones are so pivotal in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, as well as just the Marvel in general. The fact that we're tying it in makes a lot more sense.
That is so sick. Did you see the attempts for Tekua to try to get those air confirms? What's so sick about the Reality Stone, if you just land a random hit in the air and you combo it into the Infinity, into the Reality Surge, you can always get a tag into a combo. That is a free hit confirm. That's why you see them just lingering in the air, pressing buttons. And
just looking for it.
Yeah, that is a potent strategy. Watch, you're going to see it. You're definitely going to see it from Tekua, no doubt.
Nice. I like it. See, that setup makes a lot more sense then because he does the tag switch, summons Ghost Rider, he hops back, he has long range, and he's just waiting for the tag switch.
Absolutely. So if you try to scramble, try to get in the scuffle with a team like Tekka's, you will get with some easy hit confirm.
Oh, wow. This is the level 3. Cancels back into Dormammu, and F-Champ is looking good right now.
That's pretty crazy. Tekka was waking up with those jabs.
Oh, opens him up low and no activation. We're probably going to see it on the tag in. No. Oh, wow. He just hits both of them.
Oh, ride the whip.
Let's see the combo, though. Oh, Speedy Pablo.
We got a one-on-one situation here. The battle of the Cabeza de Fuegos. Both of them red hot right now. Look at that. Champ is just going to take a sweet old time just to power up the pom-poms.
Get ready for the cheerleading squad. Falls right into that Rose Guard. Activates in the portal. We're going to see an air combo confirmed. Lets him drop. It's still going, though. We're not seeing any buttons using any of the Reality Stone properties right now. Why not?
Yeah, that's actually safe against Ghost Rider. Interesting. Filipino champ. Like I said before, man, he knows these guys know how to play each other. For him to do that full screen super, he knows that Ghost Rider does not have no option to really reach in and get a punish.
Look at Champ playing the lane here. Back dash to the end of the screen. Nice pickup here against Ghost Rider, and I don't blame him. Take your time.
What a way to lock him in, though. Right now, Tekka does have that level 3, so Champ is going to have to be careful the way he's going to approach.
Double swiping. F-Champ takes the first game over Tekka.
I like that. Like that, okay. This Filipino champ is just looking hungrier than ever, man. I know Sack Tap in the background. Like, yeah, let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
That's our champ's biggest fan right now. And we're stressing that because for those that haven't really paid attention to anything, Champ is one of the invitees. He is one of the champions in the battle for the stones. So he cannot win a space stone. You know, I had a talk with Champ. He's like, yo, forget it, dog. I'm going to try to get all the stones, including the kidney. Including the kidney stone, docs.
Ready.
Including the kidney stone, doc.
Including. So he's definitely trying to make it more difficult for everybody to get it. So I like that, huh?
Nice pickup here by Tekka early off. Switches to Nova. This is looking good.
And Champ, Nova are available to break this. Instant overhead. That was cheap. Had him ducking, had him scared of the surge.
Gets the counter switch, and that was not the smartest thing to do. Another switcher by Tekka just to keep the combo going, and he's still working on the perfect. Gets the OTG, but drops the combo.
And he was definitely going to go for an early reset right there, as it was already, the hit stun was pretty high off that super. And we're going to lock him in the box.
Nice. That way he can't do anything because he's still getting hit by the hyper, and that assist character is out there.
And Champ misses that fall. It's looking like just backs off, retreats like Starscream and Megatron. He's seen that surge, and he wants no parts of that, but goes for the immediate level 3.
Pop that pimple. Nice, sets up the Rose Guard, tries to go for a high-low. I like the up-down, tags into Nova, but still gets opened up both Nova and Ghost Rider.
Elevator go up.
Tag. Oh, wow, sets the pillar on top of it. There's the activation of the Reality Storm.
We're going to get a mash of some roundhouses here. Oh, wow, he froze him up. He actually sneaked in a short in the air. I didn't even realize he even pressed something.
Trying to open him up with the overhead. Nice block.
Into the scope.
Nice, gonna get a combo. Goes right for the level 3. And Tekka was still alive. We're going full throttle.
Oh, but no finish. Heavily scaled off that combo.
Oh, nice. Hops on the motorcycle. You know what time it is.
You hear that just blazing through traffic.
Yo, the spirits of vengeance. Ride again.
Okay.
Sets the beam out.
Went to that saying, yes, call the homies. Thank you.
Exactly. What's going on here?
Is that a punish? Oh, but he's blazing Nova a little bit.
Oh, nice. That flame carpet in front actually made it so he would not get hit by that Ghost Rider.
Steve, that dark hole is a little too much.
It's hella fast. It is hella fast.
Oh, we're going to keep him in check with that super. Very smart stuff. And just in case, if Tekka actually blocked that, he went for a cross-up. What a way to lay the offense. And he just busts out. That's not a good look. Set it up, and he's all alone.
I mean, it makes him jump, so he does get one more chance, and that's another game for Champ. Tekka looking like he's not going the way he wants to.
He's going to have to dig deep, man. This is his final shot. What a guy to fight to get a chance to even get the stone. And you would think if you beat a guy like Filipino Champ, you get the stone, right? Because you're beating one of the champions, but then you got to earn it right after that. So this is going to be a steep hill to climb for Tekka.
That's sick. I really like that. I see the premise here. Like in Marvel, all the stones are in different places. So it makes sense that it's going to each of the individual Evo champs to already hold the stones. That makes so much sense, man.
Ready.
I'm all about this Infinity Stone. I'm all about the Infinity Stone lore. That's where I am.
Now this is reality versus Espacio. This is the Espacio
I
stone.
need my space. You dare touch me.
See, and that's the thing about Champ's synergy when it comes to any team he plays, right? A lot of people tend to just want to rush down mindless, which is okay if you can pick your spots, right? But Champ is going to make sure that he layers you with something before he even approaches, and what a team to pick to do just that.
That's true.
Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Dude, that dark hole is just too much. Nice jump to get out of range. Did not up back, but there's a super. Oh, wow. He actually reacts to the Reality Stone activation. That was really good. That orb's still there.
Come here.
Oh, wow. Hits the raw launcher. It still finds a hit, but just tags to Nova instead. Had he believed, he could have made some major damage happen right there.
Yeah, he was trying to be on the reel back. He pretty much messed up on the super jump for that confirm, but he was trying to reel back and hit that roundhouse and then tag to get a combo, but he was a little too far. Oh, the Kara!
Oh, I thought he was too far, but still gets the clip.
Short. He actually canceled the forward short into the command throw. That was so sick. That's actually worse than Ken's command throw for Street Fighter 4. That's how far you reach. Oh, come on over here. Let me talk to you. Smell the roses. Oh, that was so
Dash is under.
Barato, barato, barato. That's cheap in Spanish.
Okay, all right, barato.
Barato, yes. Lock it in.
I like the dash up. Man, Tekka was having a hard time getting in versus Champ right now. And another confirm goes right into Inferno. Goes for the counter switch. Infinity Storm activated. Yo, Dormammu back there frozen, tries to go for the low. You don't get invincibility, so he does hit him. That's one of the changes. That's one of the changes here in this Marvel game. You don't get invincibility on starting from most super, so you still can hit him.
Oh, the check to the jab into the scoop. Woo!
Level 3. This is not going to hurt. I don't know. I mean, it's going to hurt, but I don't know about using it so early on. Doing as much damage as possible, not going to be able to get a combo. And there's the stone. See, that's why I was saying, man, you should have drug it out a little more. That way you would have got your Reality Stone back a little more, maybe got an activation with a reset. But now here you are getting comboed by F-Champ right to the level 3.
Turning Tekka's Nova into a skewer, calling in the homies. Party's on me.
Summon the boys. I've located a cold one.
Oh, no.
Oh, tried to hit the button again, and Champ ready with the switch. And this looked like it might be the end for Tekka. Off the wall. Already seeing the power up. Hard knockdown. Does not have level 3.
One more guess, and Champ is your champion right now. Oh, he actually might just spend that cash. He got the super
level 3, and we're going to take a trip home for the holidays.
Is that actually going to finish the job, though? That was a long combo. Wow. Easy access to big damage. And Filipino Champ advances to the grand finals.
So that means, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Eye in the Sky, that means that no matter what, Mr. Sacktap does get our first Space Stone, correct?
That is the case here, Steve. Just the fact that Tekka could not finish the job and finish what he started. He did send Champ to the losers. Now, Sacktap will be making it. Look at that. He's already emotional. He's like, oh my God, I did it, Mom. I did it.
I did it.
I did it.
He looks like he looks like he listens to My Chemical Romance. He definitely he looks like he's a fan of My Chemical Romance. I'm not mad at that. I like My Chemical Romance myself. A little Black Parade never hurt anybody.
He said, look, Mom, I did it.
I did it.
I got the Espacio Stone. It's in the back pocket, Mom. I'm bringing it home. Please, set a fresh dinner tape for the Space Stone, please.
So regardless of what happens, Sacktap definitely gets the Space Stone. However, if he wants to win the first MVCI tournament, he's going to have to go through F-Champ. And you know F-Champ ain't rolling over. He's not showing you his belly just yet.
And he got the perfect team to slow down a gameplay like Sacktap.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That Hag and Nemesis, even though he does have access to those body armor moves, but it's going to be a little different.
That changes the game. I feel like that even changes the Rose Garden mix-up because you're going to have to spend a lot to make sure you get there now. That means I feel like you're going to have to take out Dormammu first.
Yep, and he has Lariat to just deal with those shenanigans. But Champ, like we said, he doesn't overextend.
Yeah,
he doesn't put himself in those scrambling situations unless it's forced upon him in the gameplay. But we're going to see exactly how Sacktap is going to deal with Filipino Champ, man.
Yeah, I definitely want to see what he's going to do. But he's been doing a really good job with the big bodies as well, and I feel like he's done a great job of controlling that space, using that new projectile for Hagar. That has done him so much justice. It helped him out versus Tekka. It got him this far. It got him to grand finals. I feel like he's a thought process away from having a solution to the Champ problem.
You know what, though? Speaking of Tekka, everybody give a round of applause to Tekka.
There you go.
Man.
Yeah, make some noise for Tekka, man. Oh, dude, I mean, like I said before, you vouch for him, and I wasn't too familiar.
Yep.
But as you see, dude's legit.
I did call it early on in the tournament. I said Tekka is on the hot road and the easy road. And I'm not even going to say easy. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm going to say easy road because he was playing so good and so splendid.
All right.
I told you it was one of my picks for the easy road for the top 8. So And I picked Chris Schmidt as well, but he wasn't sticking to his guns. But you know what? That's another story to talk about. But we are with this story right here to close out this chapter on the first Battle of the Stones tournament here at SCR 2017.
Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Sack Tap going against F-Champ. Already got the Space Tone. I'm telling you right now, you want the prestige of winning the first Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite tournament. You want that. Me personally, I feel like there's no better way to end your run than just to take the tournament.
All right, so let me just call it out right now. Who likes Filipino champ?
Boo! There you go. There you go.
Who likes Sack Tap?
There you go.
And you know what? No matter, it's a win-win, right? Because the boost power up Filipino champ anyway. So, you know what? Sack Tap got something to prove. He's in this hot seat. You know, usually back in the old games, he didn't have this opportunity to face this top-level competition. You know, he wasn't really traveling. Started traveling a little late towards the end of Marvel 3. But you know what? He's in this prime opportunity to go up against one of the best in the business. Yeah, Splice his own Filipino champ. Can he take it to one of the best in the business?
I feel like he can. He definitely has it in his power to do so, especially with the way he's been playing, like you said before. I'm expecting this to be a really tight situation. But you have to remember, Champ has to beat him twice.
And you know what? Champ is built for those long sets. We've seen him in so many exhibitions, so many. And I mean, he's pretty much built for this. He plays 24 hours a day. This guy is literally willing to quit his job to just go full time with this, man. This guy is no joke.
All right, so we're going to character select. This will be the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. SoCal Regionals 2017, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Battle for the Stones. The first stop. Definitely not the last stop, so make sure you guys stay tuned for more news.
And you know, and just to touch up on this, man, this was the team that Combo Fiend used to defeat Filipino Champ at the exhibition at the pre-launch party. But you know what, Champ, immediately after that, right, we went back to the house. This man went straight to the lab to figure out some options with this team, and let's see if he's going to use this right now. We might just see it here in Fruitation. But Sack Tap might be ready, man. He looks like a little more...
He looks a little more like he's in control than most at this point. All right, here we go. First game, grand finals. F-Champ definitely has to reset if he wants to win.
You know what? FYI, I just wanted to throw this out there, just to put it on record. This is Nemesis' first grand final appearance in a major. Think about it. We've seen Hager. For Christ's sakes, Hager is a two-time Evolution champion. We already seen that. But Nemesis, though, that's a little different here.
All right, nice, and this is already looking really good for F-Champ.
Look at this, and he's looking hungry.
Nice, gets the counter tag and jumps in, and that is not going to work out in his favor. Gets the hit, and he's going to eat a lot of damage. Big body or not, you're going to bleed.
Into the choke slam.
Hits him with the beam, bounces him off the wall, gets the power up a little bit, and sets out another stalking clip.
I wonder if there's a gap there for Sack Tap. When he goes activates with a stalking clip, he can just do the super. I'm pretty sure he can. It's a possibility.
Oh, nice. Sets up that dark hole at the end of that. Chucks the barrel. Yo, OTG's the assist Ultron.
Oh, Metro City's having a tough time to get in right now. Even the Goods is in the back right now cheering for Hager.
Oh, that is not what you want to do. Activates Infinity Storm. Probably thought that was actually Ultron, but the boys always looking out for him. Rolls through, summons lightning, and you see Champ just start going to work on Nemesis.
That thunderous roundhouse is the Infinity Storm, one of the best tools to use. Oh, and he's in. He's in. Using that rocket launcher to keep him in check. But good stuff to Filipino Champ for using this knocking just to block that situation. Good blocks here from Sack Tap.
Oh, somebody's down there getting tossed. Tags to Nemesis as well. You see Sack Tap has 2 bars down there. And right there, I would have did it. Right now. I would have did it.
Right there, that little gap. It looks like it, right? It's a possibility.
He's still a block stuff, but you still got to be careful.
The empty jump go low. Okay. Nice. Come on down here.
Right to the flame carpet.
He's trying to turn off the lights on the Cabeza de Fuego, but good stuff for Filipino Champ. He retreats and gets his space once again.
Nice. Trying to stop. I like the zoning here for Champ. He tries to go for a mix-up. That's a same side switch.
That was, yeah, nice. Good awareness, Steve. Yeah, that actually could have been a crosser, but he stayed on the same side. Good call, brother.
Tries to open up Nemesis. That's a dangerous game to get in there, but he actually opens him up. And Champ with a defended life lead right now. 50 seconds almost left on the clock, and this is looking tough. This is looking like the Marvel of old with Hagar.
So he just clipped him, trying to hold them back. That is still something that everybody's trying to shake off here in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Oh no, into the Rose Garden. Please come and smell the roses.
And this might be a down Sack tap.
Wow. And it looks so heavily scaled, but he just did enough damage with those fierces during that super to finish the job. Okay, that is one nail in the coffin.
Sack tap taking a second. I don't blame you, man. You want to think. You have to take all of this to heart. Take every ounce of information you can, especially if you think about it. Like I said, Champ's going to have to reset. So that means every match is going to be important for gathering information. You're going to need every ounce of information from every round, especially from a player like Champ. Goes for that up angle bazooka.
You know what, man? Listen, I don't even have, there's not much to say about Filipino Champ. The game plan is in play. There's nothing that he's going to change because you know what, quite frankly, Sack Tap has not found an answer. So he's just going to play his game, set his plays. Now it's up to Sack Tap to really find something dirty to deal with Filipino Champ.
You see that? Sack Tap actually up-teched out, but fell right back down into it and ended up still getting clipped.
That takes so much damage. Very fortunate for him not to get a combo. I think he can actually blink that into attack. I'm not too sure. It could be possible here.
Oh, wow. I thought he was going to go for a super, but he didn't have the meter. Goes right back into Stalking Flare. Nemesis is going to eat a lot of life. Sets up that pillar as well.
It is, goes for the immediate tag now that he has those layers of offense. Oh, and he just dashes up with the standing fears and gets a conversion back into setting up that shop. The lemonade stand is always open for Filipino Champ. Infinity Storm.
Nice. No lariat. Like I said before, I feel like at this point you would at least owe it to yourself to try it. Do not let him dash in. If you get towards the end, go right in the hyper, right after lariat. See if you can stop damage. That lightning again. Yo, using the R-type bullets. I see you. Oh, falls back down on him. Hits a button as well. Man, F-Champ, dude. F-Champ is just too sharp right now.
Damn, this is the express train to a reset here, Steve. Oh, that dark hole for the check. And now he's just going to take his sweet old time. Nice. He does have a lead, and he does have backup for the fact that Ultron is still in play. Look at this. It's so tough for the dirty Schnoodle, man.
Oh, God, nice defense.
And the pin down again. Look at this. Layers on layers. Set up that.
Get shot. Get shot. I saw a clip of this on Eric's screen once. I'm telling you, man. Just keep doing it. Nice. Oh, gets opened up and he has almost 3 bars. There it is.
Getting box jump in the box. Oh, my Lord. That is just a little too much.
The boys.
Finito, Papito, Filipino Champ up 2-0 against Sack Tap. And this is pretty rough. You know what? He could be trolling right now. He's like, you know what? I'm definitely trying. But he's like, oh, man, I can't wait to take that Space Stone back at home and just shine it up and just put it on the shelf for a minute.
So they get actual stones?
That would be cool.
That would actually be sick. That would be godlike if we had a presentation for the stones. I'm just saying.
He just pulled it out of his back pocket right now. Like, yeah, Capcom already gets it. Oh, man. Filipino Champ, though, 1 game away to reset the bracket.
Ready.
Yo, this guy, man.
Fight.
Hey, yo, all that grinding coming in handy. And you see Sack Tap trying to start off early and just lock him down. Maybe make him block a missile and then that way tagging the Hagar. But it's not working out. The range game, the defense for Champ is definitely what's getting him the W right now. Powering up right in his face. Sets it up again. Going right into Stalking Flare after the tag. There you go. Mix up. City, no, just takes the raw damage, full combo, and look how much life he's lost. And look at that, standing jab to stop it, catches the falling character, as well as the counter switch victim, and another perfect looking like it's on the verge of Jesus Christ.
And he gets the happy boo-boo, immediately activates that Infinity Storm just to slow out Filipino Champ. But Filipino Champ is just being so optimal here, just using all of those resources to finish the job. And the number count is still going. He's trying to give me 256, 260, oh my goodness.
Why is he looking? Look at Ultron like, yo, that was sick.
Did that just say unfathomable?
Yeah, unfathomable.
Is that what that just said? That was only stop.
Unfathomable.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
gracious.
all right. I can see Ultra David's face.
That was a.
I can see David's face from here. He's making the stinky face, and I feel like he likes it. I feel like that's if David likes stuff, he only likes super cheap stuff and really weak characters. And I can tell you right now, that was cheap. That was cheap.
Barato.
Barato.
Yes. Oh man, and Filipino Champ immediately resets the bracket. 3 games away to officially win the first major of NVCI. And it's crazy because this guy don't even need to do this.
He don't even need to do it.
He could have just been home,
it's gonna be
sitting back recliner, but he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna miss out on this free cash. You know what? Let me destroy some dreams, and that's what he did in this tournament. And you know what? I like that. He's putting people on notice. He wants people to step their game up. That's how you do it. That's actually how you do it.
That's true. You got to beat them up. That's what you have to do. You beat them till they want to get better.
Make them earn it. It's the name of the game now. Okay, and SacTap decides to stay with Haggard. He actually does play other characters. He does have a Thanos in the back, and he does have an Arthur.
Really? I feel like Arthur might help him out a little bit in this situation.
Possibly, yes. It's probably not ready enough, you know?
I heard you.
This looked like this is what he's been rocking in every single session, the Nemesis Haggard combination. Wonder now, me just watching this, I'm just thinking to myself, what would Combo Fiend do?
Combo Fiend, save us. Combo Fiend, tell us.
You know what though, in that set, Combo Fiend was using the Space Stone.
Really?
Yeah, he was using the Space Stone.
I mean, it makes sense though, because that way you have to deal with some of the pressure that he's going to put on the screen. You get a full Infinity Storm, that way they have to go in the box. That's going to be so much harder. Yo, he's in.
Oh, and he gets a happy boo-boo. There it is. Oh!
Finally, SacTap gets some good news this way.
Ooh, into the Azuna drop with authority. He went for it again. He thought Filipino Champ was going to hold North, but he wasn't having it. Went straight for the counter switch. Nice throw escape.
Nice. The black hole actually keeps the rocket launcher shot.
Switch. Time to set up in the pom-poms. Yes, into the stalking flare.
Yo, falls down on the stalking flare, and these combos are looking too OD right now. Infinity Storm activated. He's going to need some coverage. Summon Captain Planet. Tries to go up for a confirm. Not going to work out. The champ knows the deal. He knows the game. I'm dancing in the stars.
You know what? This is Captain Planet, but in Champ's case, he's such a scumbag and he's so filthy. We might have to call this man Captain Pollution.
Yeah, this is definitely Captain Pollution play right here.
Into the choke slam. Get yoked. Mount.
Power.
Oh, yes, takes the layers. Oh. Yo, this man, Filipino Champ, is such a good carpenter. Jesus.
Pull all the carpet up, redo the house. I'm a fan of wood floor. Sets out the stalking for Jesus, and the Rose Guard is still there. And the Rose Guard is still there. Oh my God. I thought it was going to be done. Why is he like, yes, the cheapness, let it bleed into me.
You know, it's like he's learning. It's like he already committed in his mind that this is free. You know what I mean? And obviously, SacTap is no slouch. He earned his right to come to the tournament. He did go through a plethora of good players, killers even. But Filipino Champ right now, he's just at home. He's in training mode right now.
So I believe we're going back to character select. Man, I can't believe the Rose Guard was still there. I was like, come on, man. He's had enough. He's just a boy.
He's a good carpenter, man. What can I say? If you need your deck fixed, just holla at Dormammu. Oh, we're going to pick Hulk?
Oh, I got to see.
All right, Arthur, there it is. And Thanos, the two characters that I did mention.
And the Time Stone. Now, apparently, from what I'm told, what I've gathered so far, the Time Stone is good for getting out of crazy mix-up. Will it help with the Rose Guard? Maybe not. Those thorns might be a little too sharp to get out of. But this is a new lease on life. He has plenty of matchup experience now to see what he can change with his characters he's playing with to apply. Let's see if it works out.
You know what, though? If SacTap actually gives F-Champ some difficulty, because you know what? He is down 4-0 technically, but it's the last set that matters. If he can actually defeat Filipino Champ with his team, it's going to put a champ on notice, and he might just go to Captain Marvel to use that body armor to go through these projectiles. But that is if SacTap can get it started, which is definitely the Filipino Champ show once again. And I like that he goes to the other side to set this up even more grimy to pull him in. That's actually one of the main reasons why he's putting his back to the wall, so he can get it more optimal mix-up.
Looks for the counterattack, just beats up Arthur in the corner.
Wash, rinse, and repeat. Don't fix it. If it ain't broken, do not fix it. Look at this, running it back.
Nice sense of Rose Guard in the kid and making him just stay rolling around in the thorn.
Jesus, express train to a championship, Filipino champ. Behave yourself.
Beam him.
Hot beams in chest. Oh, LASIK. Jesus.
That LASIK surgery?
Yeah, man.
I want you to see this. Rose Guard mixed up again. That could have been a throw. Infinity Storm activates top.
Now can he get ahead? He does have access to A group, if you will, for those places if he has to, but Champ is just not letting him play. This is looking like an execution here.
This is definitely an execution. He's taking him out back right now.
Dark Hole so fast. What are you doing? No, beam for beam action. No, but the flame is stronger than ever. Oh,
Jesus,
man.
that is a perfect KO from F-Champ versus SacTap.
Every KO begins with K. Jesus. Oh, man.
Champ is making a point right now.
Saying, guys, this is MVCI. If you don't got that good synergy, do not knock at my door.
Don't come over here. Don't come to the F-Champ house.
Don't come on over here. Oh, man, this is just...
I know. It's like that, SacTap. I know.
This, man,
Jesus.
I'm getting oppressed.
This is not right.
Oh!
Nice. Finds a hit with Thanos, about right behind the shield, using that time stone. And as you can see, that definitely gives you a little more opportunity to follow up combos. Because typically, he would use teleport. That actually gives him another mix-up option. And he can still tag behind you.
This is a great start here for SCR. Oh, what a way to bring it back. Oh, and this is going to finish the job. Yes, it is.
That
so
hurts
quick.
like hell.
Before even into the 82nd
That
mark.
dishwashing glove, do not be playing around. It's extra slippery.
Oh, we out of there. Get your eagle on, Ultron. What a way to get out that corner.
Oh, uses the armor. See? Yo, I like this. Developments in the matchup. Sets the action. Look at that chip damage building up. Arthur definitely got a buff. Call the boys. I got a problem. What a pickup with Arthur.
Palm breaker.
Sets out the shield again. He's going to go in the box. You see Thanos like, yo, you can only keep me in here for so long. But when I get out.
Thanos did give him that information of where it was, the stones. Look at, he's just comfortable in the box. Good blocking
Look
here.
at this defense. The time stone has still got a lot of time left. Still gets the pickup, uses the space stone, and there's a tag to Arthur. He's in super armor, but I feel like you can't punish him anymore when he gets out of stone unless he might be in the corner. Oh, okay, he's good.
My man looked like he just woke up to get the mail in the morning. Oh, palm breaker.
Know your place.
Okay, SCR
Under
showing
Thanos.
signs of life. Do you see how he's not in his head? Well, I think I can do this. All right.
He got this. All right. To the back.
So I look at the crowd. You know what? It's not that free after all. All right, we might just see Captain Marvel. No, we're going straight to it. We're going straight to it. Oh man, Filipino champ cannot just snooze now. Even though he's up 2 games, it could just slip away from his hands at any moment.
One opening. We saw what that time stone did. Sent out shield. Time stone dash through. Teleport back. He actually has options now. Using that time stone is definitely going to give him opportunity to open him up. And look at this. Know your place. Ow! Jesus Christ. Ultron in the back like, yo, what happened? Somebody put aluminum foil in the microwave. I am bleeding back here.
But that, but you know what? Such a smart pick to pick the time stone. Now he can actually gain some ground when Filipino champ is in his face just to reset the neutral. And I'm liking this. Look at that, just to stay in the air just a little longer. And he's blocking his noggin. Good stuff there. He's just showing signs of life.
Has a helmet on, picks up Arthur though, catches the switch, and you know F-Champ is gonna make this count. Power up down there. Get ready. Get prepared. Counter switch. Time stone to get out. That's going to make him stop that combo. He's not going to lose that much life, but Ultron at the ready. F-Champ at the ready.
All right, Champ is definitely in Champ's favor right now. The way that he is setting up this shot. And here it goes again. It's time to guess. One last time. Let me take you to the casino. Into the dark hole. Wow, I like that. Using that pop-up, just sneaking across and want to tag to go right under. Box him in. Look at POC right now. Presses on Chris. Look at that. He cannot go anywhere.
Using the jab, and now you're using it too much. Champ's learning how to deal with it, and that's going to be a down Thanos. Can this happen with Arthur? Probably not. Do I want it to? Damn right.
That is if he blocks this. Oh, using that Invo frame right there on the Infinity Storm to just get out of harm's way. Oh, wait a minute. Turns around.
You thought you was going to hit me, boy?
Sonic bracelet. Yo, he can actually do this. It's a possibility.
Back into it.
Oh, back up. Yes, back up. Retreat.
Joe picks him up again, tries to use that lance to get in. Still has a little time though. Yo, he still gets a level 3. If he could get a good tag, he definitely could have caught both of them. I would have went right into level 3, especially after the storm.
All right, this is looking a little tough. You can see the Filipino champ.
He's gonna get hit.
Yes. Not Invo the whole way. Oh no, I think this is tough. Now Arthur has met his match. Trying to go for the open up.
Oh wow, he almost got a punish right there after the tag.
All right. Powers up and goes to the closet and put on his best
gets
suit.
the pickup with Arthur, and then he gets the drop. He's gonna put him in the box.
Oh, this is gonna be a little rough, and then you already heard the horns, the Ultron horn into the super. I think this is it right here, Steve.
What's going on, man? It ain't over yet.
I think it is. He's gonna land. Oh no, not
yeah,
right.
My boy bouncing. I see you. Come on, not done. Yeah, he can get both. Oh, dude. Oh,
get in.
Joe Marvel's still back there getting tossed in the raw launcher to take it. And F-Champ is your Battle for the Stones SoCal Regionals first champion.
But you know what, by default, as we said earlier, Filipino champ is already a champion for that event. So SCR is technically your Soul Storm bearer Good stuff to him. That
Wait,
was
he's your
such-
Space Stone bearer.
Space Stone, sorry, I'm sorry.
Sack Tap is definitely the person who takes home the Space Stone this time around. And I know you guys are wondering what's about to happen next. First off, I want you to know Street Fighter V finals are coming up exactly after this. But we need to know where to find the next stone. And the next stone, word on the street, from what the people in the sky told me, is that it's going to be at Milan Games Week in Europe. Make sure you go, and that's where the Soul Stone will be up for grabs. So the next battle, September 29th, Milan Games Week. That's when you're going to get your chance. So I hope you guys bought your plane tickets, baby, because we got to go over to Milan to make this tournament happen. Battle for the Stones continues September 29th. But with that said and done, Yipes, you know it's always a pleasure.
Brother.
It's
Thank
always
y'all
a
for having
pleasure.
me.
It's been a pleasure talking to you guys at home as well.
Yes. But yo, these are my final words just to throw it out there. I'm really enjoying how this game is developing. Good stuff to all the new blood that's coming out to these tournaments and these majors to really develop their game. You already seen two youngins in the mix. We already had Jabril. I think I don't know exactly how old Sack Tap is, but he's pretty young, you know what I mean? But good stuff, you know, that we're seeing some fresh faces
true.
in
That's
the top
100%
eight.
true. We are getting a lot. We're getting a lot to process and digest right now. By the time Milan Games Week come up, we're going to see a lot more tech. There's going to be a lot more players, and that is a different region. We all said the stones are up for separate grabs. You cannot get the stone if you've already been invited, so make sure you guys show up, represent. Street Fighter V Finals will be next, and that's going to be given to you by Ultra Chin, so make sure you guys stay tuned. Once again, man, it has been an absolute pleasure speaking to you guys about this Marvel. I hope to do it again. I hope to do it even more so with Yipes.
Oh, you already know, baby. And let's just sign off nice and proper. I am IFC Yipes.
Tasty Steve.
We out of there. Peace and love, y'all. Be safe and have a good one. Keep on that Marvel alive. Keep that console on.
Hey.
This is the path of my destiny. You can't escape. You order the full deck
Just to be the one, just to be the one, just to be the one. Fight your way to the top, it's just beginning, better. Fight your way to the top, to be the one you gotta give it everything that you got.
If you stand in my way, I will kill you.
Be the one. Fight your way to the top.
No need for talk. Let's do this. Round 1.
All right, hope everyone enjoyed that Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite action, but now it is time for the Street Fighter V Top 8 here at Southern California Regionals. I'm James Chen.
Yeah, what's up? I'm Ultra Dave. And as you said, this is going to be Street Fighter V Top 8. Already the last couple of days, we've had a lot of players throughout the world come to this premier event for the Capcom Pro Tour, wanting to get those points, wanting to get the extra money involved with a premier event, and only 8 players are left.
That's right, and we are going to go right into the first match on winner's side of the bracket, which will be Rise Smug versus Sonic Box JB.
Yes, so JB had a great weekend last weekend. He sent Punk to losers.
That's right. At Brooklyn Beatdown.
At Brooklyn Beatdown. This time, he sent Javi Rog to losers, he sent PR Balrog to losers, and he sent Save to losers. That is a good path. Now he's got to face Smug from the same area, both NLBC players up in New York. Smug sent Mena RD to losers, and XSK Samurai, and Alex Myers. So, like I said, stacked event. Final 8.
Right, you gotta imagine. Once again, like you mentioned, both of these guys from NLBC, these guys are playing each other all the time. So they know each other so well. But JB right now with a really strong start and a stun just like that.
Set up here. Oh, backdash just in case. He crossed himself into the corner, and it all worked out.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, honestly, when you do get crossed up in the corner like that, you should probably be expecting someone to back throw you because they want to keep that corner position. So there's a lot of times you see people go for cross-ups like that, and if it's blocked, they immediately go for that back throw.
Already we're in this corner again. JB is right where he wants to be so quickly. Less than 10 seconds, and here comes JB! That's somebody who knows his opponent well. Like I said, they're from the same scene.
Just whipped the throw, went right into the EX. Spinning mixer. Oh, nice. The neutral jump to fade out.
Ready for everything.
JB looking so strong right now.
Still no trigger on Smug's side because he used the view reversal. You can see the downside of that. Now JB, his own.
No, he's going to get hit by that guy. He's going to be able to finish it off.
Enough. Look at that game from JB. JB, I mean, you know, he has been playing for a little while, but as far as his rise to the top, I feel like it's been very fast.
Right.
The last half year, he went from being somebody I saw on NLBC occasionally to being here he is.
Right. And you know what's interesting is we talked to him at King of the Hill, remember? And he said that he hasn't really even been playing for that long. You know, he wasn't even really competitive until like just over a year ago. You know, just over a year ago. And he has had a meteoric rise to this level of play. Oh my God. Turnaround punches are so scary.
Yeah.
We definitely saw how powerful those are, but obviously that was at 28 seconds left in the round. So we aren't going to have that kind of a situation here this early in the round.
Right. Pretty good anyway.
Yeah, counter hit, got the
link out of the end of it. JB gets to set things up here.
Oh, it clipped him. It actually got him.
Still?
Here comes the potato, yeah.
It'll run out.
Oh, what a V-skill. Just catches him, and there we go. So Smug tying it up 1-1.
Round 2.
Smug did a much better job of evading some of what JB wanted right there and taking the fight to JB rather than just getting put in the corner.
Crush counter and the corner carry attempt right there. Machine wants to do that, get you into the corner as much as possible, but then off of that V-skill, yeah, see, he put himself out into the corner, immediately V-reversal to get out.
That was so good. He was looking for the turnaround punch. He's in there, JB!
All the active frames on that crouching heavy punch. Beating up the turnaround, and guess what? We've got the stun, we've got the kill. JB.
He was so ready for the turnaround punch. It just seems like he's as prepared as he can be. Smug trying to find some kind of consistent pressure. You know, Smug's typical style is to wait. And I'm just not sure that is working for him right now.
Yeah, it's really interesting because, you know, obviously the talk is always Balrog, Laura, you know, these crazy Ibuki, crazy comeback characters. Meanwhile, Rashid sneaking himself, you know, in the top 3, and this character has just been doing so much damage of late.
Well, speaking of damage, there was a lot right there. Smug looking for something, but the escape, not for long. Following in is Smug, almost got the game.
Wow, what a turnaround that round. That particular round has started out being really good for JB, and then Smug just got on one momentous streak, and that was it. Ties it up 1-1.
In the first game, JB really had the pressure going. Smug didn't get much of a chance to make it happen, but when Smug did find his moment in those last couple of rounds that he did take, he never let go, and I really think that that was the key. Even when Rashid tried to escape with V-reversal, Smug was ready for it. Got buttons on the other side.
Tornado zoning all of a sudden from JB. It's like he detected that, you know, Smug is kind of going a little more offensively crazy, so he's trying to play a little bit more defense all of a sudden.
I think you're right. Following up in pressure already, we got the corner here. There's the V-rev, but again, that means no V-trigger for a while.
Unfortunately hit out of the air, flip, recovered on the ground.
So, again, Smug, you can tell, is prioritizing trying to make the escapes happen.
The EX Eagle Spike just missed. That was very odd.
JB cornered, no. Again, the crouching medium kick, low profiles so quickly when we've seen him use that already several times after Balrog's pressure. Balrog will often do that into something like stand jab or stand short, but down medium kick gets underneath.
Oh yeah, it's just blowing up turnaround punches and V skills because of all the active frames on the Tornado. And, you know, spaced at just the right place, it starts rising up, so it doesn't have any more horizontal movement.
Oh, very interesting choice. Escaping, blocking, and then JB's back to where he wants to be. Slowly approaching with great buttons. Trying to get out, JB. Oh, nice!
Yeah, he's doing it right now, and he's got all the way into the corner and the life lead. Goes for the light attack, short block stun into double throw. Sonic Box's JB is now up 2-1.
Winner's side. He is threatening to get winner's finals at this premier event, guaranteeing himself top 3. American side of the bracket. The other side is Yukodon versus Verloren. East Asia's in the house too.
Fight. All right, once again, just all of a sudden this tornado pressure, he has just started using this tool a lot more and concentrating on the crouching heavy punches, just basically finding moves with lots of active frames.
Some different timings now, some different looks for Smug. He's moving in at different times, pressing buttons a little bit differently than he had been before. I don't think that's gonna work. Right back in. Smug should take the round, and he does. So I like those changes. They were minute, but enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Some patience out of Smug to start things off. Same for JB.
Just going in with the turnaround punch again.
You see that down medium kick? It's happened a couple times. In fact, it might have been a counter hit right there.
Once again, getting under there. Oh, keeping him in there.
Ooh, he got that hit even still?
Yeah, the tornado didn't need hit, but Smug was expecting to block it, so he didn't have the buttons when he landed.
Containing.
Oh, but this time it did hit him. Oh, wow. I'm surprised he didn't mash out this mini mixer all the way. Woo. Oh, what a chase down.
Again, these players know each other very well. We're going to see some funky things.
Yeah, they're used to when the opponent wants to backdash. And oh no, but no juggle.
Right.
Lost out on a lot of damage.
Look at the pressure! He could have done a little bit better than that, but right back in there for more, and the overhead does it. He's at match point now against Rise Smug.
All right, well, Smug, you know, he's already taken round number 1, so he's still only, oh, nice, yeah.
What a call. Very funky timings.
That was, I'm not sure why he went for the low right there, but again, might have just been a call out on something that he's used to from JB.
Right. A lot of gray mounting.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Hopefully escape.
Throw into the corner. Guess what? You are cornered now. Here comes the rush down from JB. Multiple throws.
Ooh.
Another throw.
Can he keep it up? Overhead. He's almost got it. That said, Smug is very powerful and very dangerous. Sonic Box JB just out of there.
One hit could be the end of everything.
He was willing to jump in.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, look at this. And now one more combo will do it.
You're right. Backing off. Oh, he wanted a crush.
Yeah,
Didn't
he
come.
wanted the crush counter. So now
JB, if
puts
he
up
can
a shield.
find him up close and super, yes, that's exactly what he does. It's going to chip out. JB has made it into winners finals.
Congratulations to JB taking out, you know, fellow local mate, I guess.
Yeah, and you know what? I really like seeing JB's reaction at the end of that. He was not going wild
Yeah.
after that happened. I mean, he's here to do business. You can tell.
Exactly, and honestly, you know, obviously both of these guys from New York, and so I want to just give a shout out to everybody on the East Coast. If you're still watching this on the stream, I know you're staying up late with all of us, and shout out to everybody from around the world watching with us right now here for this top 8.
And we're going to start the international side of this top 8 with the next one on winner's side. That's of course going to be Yukadon versus Verloren.
Yes, this one is going to be Japan versus Korea.
Exactly right.
Korea had a really strong showing here at this tournament. A couple of them in top 8, and you know, I think there was one or two that was just outside.
Yes, there were. Save was just outside of it, and NL is in it. So the loser's side is Mena RD versus Javi Rog, and then NL against Commander Jesse.
Interesting. Okay.
By the way, if you want to check out the bracket, go to smash.gg/SCR. Easy as that.
Yep. Of course, Yukadon, of course, going with Ibuki a lot recently. One of the characters, you know, like I mentioned, now considered one of the strongest in the game. All the Ibuki tech that has just been being developed, just mix-ups for days.
Yeah.
Has the ability to take 80% of your life on pretty much a mix-up, one mix-up off of an EX Kunayan bomb into stun.
A strong neutral game, too. Good movement.
Yeah.
So Yukadon beat YLT Cole, beat NL, Justin Wong. To get to where he is right now. Verloren had to beat 801 Strider and K-Brad and Sawasama from Japan.
Yeah, Verloren, of course, one of the strongest Kami players on the globe right now, and Kami, you're just going to expect a lot of very strong fundamentals out of her, and she's not the crazy wild character, but her foot speed, her walk speed, the pressure that she can apply, the fact that she can hit you with like 700 standing light kicks and not push herself out of throw range, you know. Very effective character once she knocks you down. And that's the other thing too, is that her drill combo just basically gives her mix-ups. So her B&Bs and everything just leads in constant loops, you know, to situation loops.
Yeah, and as you were saying when we were commentating yesterday, it seems like there's always a Kami, at least one in top 8.
I call it the Kami Collective right now. There always seems to be one in top 8. And we actually do have two, because NL, the other Korean player, these are the two, basically, I guess, the Kami twins from Korea right now, because one of these two guys always seems to make a top 8. And this time, both of them are here. Of course, NL, however, in loser's side.
There we go, other side of winners. Who will play against JB in winners finals, either Yukadon or Verloren? Characters that we expect are here.
Fight.
And I'm always impressed at Yukadon's usage of the neutral game. Yeah, exactly like this. That V-skill is her best neutral tool, and he really makes it count. Nice reactions, but it's not just that. He plays with her spacing, with her movement extremely well. Just the movement with the dashes, not only dashes, but also walking in and stand strong, that sort of stuff, always good.
But look at that. That's one power of Kami that she has. Even though her V-trigger might not be the best, she's a 2-bar. So, you know, even before she lost half of her life.
All right, seen some errors on that. Now mix up either way. Blocking correctly was Verloren. Oh,
Whoa,
here he is!
Gotta jump in on the V-skill.
That is a problem with that V-skill. There's quite a bit of startup. Back in the corner, no mid-screen, and so as a result, no follow-up. But Verloren is still threatening. I love these jump early
All
strong.
the gray health that has built up. Oh, okay. Uses the meter for the guaranteed anti-air. Gets himself out of that situation. Now we're back to the neutral. Building up a kunai again.
Yeah, recharging. The bomb is ready. He wants to get it going. If he has a chance to get it going, obviously not going to overcommit.
Wow, a jump in, but nothing.
Oh, escaping. I love it.
Oh,
hit
she's gonna
anyway.
get stabbed. Yeah,
The bomb's there.
Push it out of the way. Push it out of the way. She's in. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Okay. Waited a little bit. It wasn't a reversal.
Yeah, I mean, after that situation, you feel like you have that advantage after the V-trigger dive kicks. You're like, I'm going to do the throw or hit mix-up.
Yeah, neither one.
EX Everyone's going to beat them both.
Yukadon pressuring here. Ah, backing off. And I really like his use of the command dash, too. He turns mid-range into pressure really well. Maintaining corner control, willing to give up bomb.
Oh, a trade, really?
Oh, that's
and then
gonna
he
do
gets
it.
the stun. Yukadon.
I think that was 4 times in those 2 rounds that he saw a dive kick coming his way and he had the anti-air on reaction. The anti-air DP.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you don't really even need that much invincibility to beat the dive kick. The scariest part about beating that dive kick is just if you don't have enough active frames. If you have a move with enough active frames, just going to beat it pretty soundly just because that thing has such a giant hurt box by its feet.
Fight.
All right, back into this. Yukadon, you can tell, occasionally looking for the air approach. Ooh, right now's not it, though. He's looking for the ground. He's getting in there. He has crush.
2 crush counters already. That means a lot of V-trigger and a lot of stun. Oh, my God, Yukadon.
He may be close to taking this. Is he gonna?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
he does. Needlessly so.
900 health. Cammy, yeah.
Round 2.
Just like that, a perfect. That was, you blinked and you missed that round.
Right.
So
Look at that. I love when people play with their movement like that. He was just outside of where Verloren thought, and that's why the dive kick whiffed. And starting all of this off because of that in neutral. Oh, well, here's Verloren.
All right. But, I mean, again, he's going to need a lot more than that because Cammy's not one of those characters that can activate V-trigger and then get this crazy mix-up. Oh, I like that. What a reaction with that back medium punch. Here we go. Here's the
Saw
drill.
the whiff. Here's Verloren. He's very dangerous. Very scary. Yes, stun.
Okay, here we go. Good round for Verloren now. So far, it's been all Yukadon, but Verloren hopefully can take a little bit of this momentum with him now. Broke the wall on the stage, and, you know, just in case people aren't aware, the stage does not get any longer. They actually shoved the right wall a little bit closer.
Most of this has been Yukadon making the first inroads. Oh, okay, this time it's Verloren. Yukadon was playing a little bit more patiently there.
Yeah, man. That is some character knowledge right there.
And reactions, I mean.
Yeah, of course.
But also, he's looking for that anti-air while playing the ground game, which is really hard to do. Or at least fading that he's doing so. Great read, not punished.
God, I could have thought he could have got a lot more out of that than he did. Okay, but, you know, too high up on that dive kick. It's really getting hard to get the combo unless you catch him on the knees.
Verloren had the mix-up with the jump roundhouse this time. It's not always dive kick. You can't give the same look every time. Verloren was ready for Yukadon's approach.
Air to air.
All right. Dangerous times now. Yes, the hit, and that should do it. It does.
Right.
So Verloren ends up
Okay.
taking the second game. It seemed like he was out of it for some periods of time there, but he was in it for enough.
All right, so tied 1-1 again. All of the matches here in the top 8 are going to be best of 5. First of 3/best of 5.
Of course. On the CPT, the Capcom Pro Tour. That is how it's done in the top 8s. Didn't get the end of that, but navigates Yukadon's buttons.
Oh, man. That dive kick has not had a huge amount of effect.
So I'm really liking now how Verloren is jumping or sometimes being on the ground. When he expects a V skill, he will approach from the air, and that means it's tough for Yukadon to play the grounded game because there is a lot of startup on that V skill.
There you go again, just using that light uppercut from Ibuki to stop the jump. But having said that, though, Verloren's actually gotten quite a few more jump attacks in this round than the previous round, so maybe he's doing a little bit better job making it harder to read when he's going to jump.
I think you're right. Right now, it's taking up a lot of space, and then as a result, Yukadon just sat still. Oh, this may be it, though.
No, that's it.
Well, unless he screws it up, you never know. He does not.
Fair enough, fair enough.
He does not.
He's going to take the round, drop the combo. Oops.
Yeah, I'm always a little wary.
Having said that, though, you know, the combo drop is probably one of the more tension-building things, you know, knowing that it can happen.
Okay, Yukadon's moving. Look at this consistent pressure here. Still moving forward. Finally, Verloren is ready. Turns it immediately into offense.
And there's what I was saying, man. Those light buttons from Cammy are so scary when she gets in on you because you can throw out so many. Especially since that crouching light kick goes into that crouching light punch like that.
Yes.
And you can confirm it on just those 2 hits.
Yukadon has taken a lot of actions. No bomb. Verloren does see it this time, and now he has a chance to pressure and end the round.
Oh, that's it. Uses up the V trigger almost instantaneously.
Ready for it.
See?
Here's the grab, and now Yukadon is a very dangerous man.
Yeah, he's got the.
Will he
he's going
release
to be able to convert off of this. Yes.
Beautiful stuff.
We saw that in Toronto, the EX uppercut, and Kunai into the bomb follow-up.
Yeah, I love that release. That's so sick.
So dirty.
Yeah, no.
It's like, I'm going to jump at him. What's the most damage I possibly could take off of... Oh, okay.
sure.
I'm dead.
Fight.
So 2-1. Moving forward. Exactly at the right moment, but Verloren with the little counter pokes turned it into his own.
Oh, wow. Trying to play some footsies here.
Yeah, neither one wanting to overcommit. I mean, as we've been talking about, I love how Yukadon has been using the V-skill, but Verloren sometimes will make it so that that's a risk. There you go.
Far,
he made the
far,
error.
yeah.
Really going to cost him. Not just life, but also there's a lot more
And
V
then
meter on the other
mix-up,
side.
Yeah, literally that one mistake has killed him.
Yes.
He only had that one opportunity to try something, and all he did was get that dive kick traded. I mean, Verloren's really got to think about this a little bit because the dive kick is not working. I mean, like I said, in Game 2 and start of Game 3, it felt like he had some better jump timing. But Yukadon's gone back to being able to counter that jump now.
Yeah, he's looking for it right now. Oh, I'm very
Not that
surprised. It
time,
seemed
yeah.
like, it really seemed the way he was playing. Yeah, you can see him kind of buffering, crouching. If he's certain that Verloren's not going to move, he brings out the V-skill. But I do think he's gotten a pretty good read on where Verloren's going. Yeah.
Just like that. He's blocked a couple of dive kicks. Oh, he walked into that one. I'm not sure what he was expecting.
Big chance.
And that crouching medium kick connected. It reached.
No meter on Yukadon's side. He's in trouble.
Yeah, nice back medium punch. Reaches so high up. Doesn't let it.
Oh, hold on. Now Verloren's in trouble. A mix-up away from death.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Yes. Winners, finals for Udil Yukadon. Just like that, things turned around.
Guess what? You just got Ibuki'd. There it is. Yukadon advancing forward into winners finals. Verloren being sent to losers side.
Yeah, so it's going to be JB versus Yukadon in winners finals. But in losers, we know, like I said, Mena RD versus Javi Rog and NL against Commander Jesse. NL, Commander Jesse winner will play against Smug. Winner of Mena RD and Javi Rog will play against Verloren.
It's actually kind of a shame to have Mena RD and Javi Rog play each other so soon because honestly, I feel like these are two of the guys who are kind of the stories of SCR so far.
Okay.
Javi Rog doing really well. Of course, he gave us that crazy highlight with the 50% turnaround punch at the end of Friday.
Yeah, final tap.
Yeah, Mena RD, of course, like, I mean, you know, he's just been playing phenomenally, and I really felt like it started a lot last year at SCR at the esports arenas when I first we all first really started to see how effective he was, and this past year he has just been getting stronger and stronger and just doing better and better. He has taken out so many strong names here at this tournament, but unfortunately these guys are going to have to go up against each other from the Dominican Republic and from Mexico, Mena RD and Javi Rog respectively.
Mena RD sent Haitani to losers, and he sent Punk to losers. Smug did defeat him.
From the Republica.
But after that, he beat
Dominicana.
XSK Samurai to get into top 8.
Yes.
As you said, Javi Rog had a pretty sick moment against LPN. He was sent to losers by Mar. I'm sorry, he sent Marn to losers. Then he was sent to losers by JB.
Okay.
And he had to beat Dr. Danny Pham, he had to beat PR Balrog, and he had to beat Save, and he did beat all those players.
Yes.
To get into this top 8 in loser's side. So looking for Boxer versus Mena RD's Birdie. We've seen him play against Smug quite a bit lately, so we've seen his take on the Boxer matchup.
Of course, Mena RD, you know, has one distinct power here at SCR, is that he's got Kaba in the audience, ready to cheer for him and yell for him. I love the energy from the Dominican Republic team. These guys support each other so well, and you will hear them. You will definitely hear them. Here we go. Rise, Mena RD going up against CKD, Javi Rog. Birdie versus Balrog.
Yeah, I like Mena RD's take on the Birdie versus Balrog matchup. He spends a lot of time outranging the Boxer. He gets a great read on when people want to move forward and when people want to move backward. And he really capitalizes very well on both. But that said, here's Javi Rog all of a sudden has the corner already. Mixing things up, he's almost at stun.
Wow, and there it is. Stunned right away. Now, this is not going to be able to kill.
No, but he's still in a great spot. I can't believe he just did the MKX jump out.
Yeah, here we go. Now he's out of he has this corner position. A nice block from Javi Rog. We have talked about how good Mena RD's EX headbutt is.
That's such a great understanding of what Mena RD likes to do. After that bull, he will oftentimes press a button expecting people to try to punish, which you can't really, and so he'll whiff punish them. Javi Rog instead with the jump out of that situation entirely. Very smart stuff.
Yeah, the frame data says you can punish it, but unfortunately the distance makes a lot of those moves that can actually punish it miss.
We actually just saw it right there.
Yeah. Oh, again, there's the zonk. Oh, but you're not going to get me with your turnaround. Oh, wow. Just going to boot him in the face all day.
Again, it happens. So maybe Javi Rog just got lucky the first game, but first round. We'll see if he learns that lesson.
Oh, here we go. Guess what? Corner to corner. All right, sneezes him right off of there.
Will it happen again? No, not this time.
Oh, there's that crouch light punch from Birdie. Such a good button.
That was supposed to have been Song. You know Mena RD likes to do it. Will he do it again?
No, not yet. Just once again, allergic to blocking, sneezes him off, and he takes him with the crouching light punch.
Oh, I think that makes a lot of sense. He's in trouble there. That's a big advantage frame situation for Boxer. And Mena RD would rather just have gotten out.
Wow, all of a sudden, the hanging chain, the Bull Revenger, I'm sorry, from nowhere. I always get that mixed up.
It's the Dolphin.
The Dolphin, all right.
Look at that, the spacing was perfect, but right back into it is Javi Rog. Tried the mix up. Well, I understand. Got to do it sometimes.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Remember Javi Rog, I can't remember who he played yesterday, but he got a lot of pay dirt off of that overhead.
And the low is going to do it. Here's game one. Mena RD keeping it nice and simple at the end. So we did see a lot of what Mena RD is good at. There was the whiff punish on the dash punch. He was perfectly ranged. Yeah, rise indeed.
There you go.
He had the buttons expecting the opponent's attempted punish, the little whiff punish setups. And I liked his roundhouses, interestingly enough, against Boxer. Against Boxer down strong, they won a lot.
Birdie's just like, hey, guess what? You can use your feet in the fight. Look, look.
Look at this. Those buttons, perfectly done.
Oh, and again, the turnaround.
He's got his own, but still in there. Waking up buttons.
Wow, Javi Rog was on the verge of stun that entire time, and he was never scared. He kept attacking. Oh, that time he did whip.
I really like that. If there had been a jab from Mena RD, it would have gotten blown up.
Yeah, but I'm surprised Mena RD didn't have something ready for it. He's always looking for that. Oh, nice! Gets the link without the crush counter.
No cancel. Javi Rog trying to control things. He wasn't looking for it. Mena RD, what does he set up? Advantage.
Oh, he tried to walk up the throw, but Mena RD taking just a pixel step backwards to get right out of that throw range. Whip punish the whip throw.
And he had a trigger just in case to make it safe.
Oh, then he just gets in with the jump attack.
You know, it's really hard to just jump at that range against Boxer. He has great anti-air score, but Mena RD's made it work.
Oh, man, he had hit him with so many meaties, and now he goes for the command throw. And yet, that is the Mena RD mix-up right there. Is it going to be command throw, or is it going to be stand light kick or crouch light kick into a link, into a combo?
Yeah, Mena RD has great pressure. Birdie has good pressure. But Mena RD definitely makes it work better than almost anybody.
Yeah.
And it's not, it's not just that. In fact, I don't know that it's primarily that. What I'm most impressed by is his neutral game. I mean, think about how many jump-ins he's gotten, and a lot of them have been neutral jumps or far jump roundhouses. And Javi Rog has not been looking for that.
And you can definitely tell, one of the things that I like about Mena RD so much, you saw it in between the matches, he is feeling good about himself.
Yeah.
He is feeling good about himself.
Safe. Again, I really like the roundhouse as a way to blow up if there had been a jab from Mena RD.
Right. Oh, okay,
That's
there we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, he charged himself and still got hit.
Defense, there's no anti-air that time. Woo! Javi Rog slowly trying to make his way in. You can see how worried he is right now about the jumps, about Mena RD moving backwards at just the right time, buttons at just the right time. He's really shut Javi Rog off. He tried to get something. Okay, Trigger's ready for Mena RD. Yes, of course!
Oh my God.
I was just going to say this. When Mena RD has the trigger going and it's in any kind of uncertainty in the situation at all, he loves to just bring out Zonk activate. And that's exactly what came. It's match point now for Mena RD. Javi Rog on the verge of being sent home.
Nice, has that anti-air, crouching heavy punch, all ready to go. Then catches him with the surprise dolphin.
Okay, just in case. Look at this range that Mena RD is keeping. It's outside. Oh man, I can't believe Stampier's anti-air there. But it's been outside of dash punch range. It's been outside of jump range, where it's inside his own jump range. Javi Rog is trying to control the corner finally. Again! What unusual situation to bring it out.
All right, once again, trying to keep that pressure off of him with the V reversal.
Look how scared Javi Rog is. He's just frozen. He has trigger. He's very dangerous. In fact, if he finds a hit right now, it may be tough for Mena RD to survive this. Okay, brings it out.
All right, so one more hit. But he only has one EX, so that's all he's going to be able to do right here. That's it. So he needs one more mix-up. Oh my
I can't
God,
believe it. The stand's
reach.
strong.
Oh, and as I said, unfortunate that these two guys have to play each other. But, you know, we're in top 8. Not very many people left, and Mena RD is going to advance forward.
Yeah, Mena RD, again, saw him do great at first attack. We saw him do great at Brooklyn Beatdown last weekend. It's continuing. Still, he's in there, so he's going to get to play against Verloren and losers in the next round.
That's going to be, that's going to be tough for Verloren, I think. I don't think it's a bad matchup by any stretch of the imagination. But actually, you know what? Verloren gets a lot of practice against XYZZY.
Probably so.
He might actually know that matchup really well, so that might actually be kind of a tough match for Mena RD.
We will see. We will see. Of course, the first round matchup that we haven't yet played is going to be NL versus Commander Jesse. First, though, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back after that.
You are watching the Capcom Pro Tour presented by PlayStation 4, brought to you by Zowie, a brand by BenQ, the official monitor of the Capcom Pro Tour, Razer, the official fight stick of the Capcom Pro Tour, HyperX, the official headset of the Capcom Pro Tour, and Twitch, home of the Capcom Pro Tour. Shoutouts to Kitty K and Julian J out there doing their best DLC cosplay here with Manat and Ed. Again, shoutouts, of course, that is Kitty Kaboom, a regular at Wednesday Night Fights, and Julian J doing his best Ed cosplay there as
Nice
well.
work.
Yes, great job to them.
All right, so coming up next, we have NL versus Commander Jesse. It's got a bit of a tough draw for Commander Jesse, considering the character matchup, which is probably not as bad as in like SF4 or something.
Right.
Dawson versus Cammy, but even still, Commander Jesse was actually sent 2 losers by Cammy, K-Brad.
Oh, right. And not only that, but NL probably has practice against save.
Yeah,
Right,
he
so he's
probably
got
does.
some Dawson practice there.
Commander Jesse had a long path through losers. He beat Brent is Cool, then Sawasama, then Kaba, then Chris CCH, then 801 Strider in a definitely tough matchup against the Laura. But he did it. And NL beat CJ Truth, then lost to Yukadon, beat Ludovic, Momochi, and Justin Wong. That's a pretty tough path, too.
I mean, look, Commander Jesse, is he our only SoCal representative here at Top 8, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah. So it's kind of up to him to carry the SoCal torch right now.
Those who I wish to protect.
As you mentioned, though, this fight, you know, everyone still has nightmares about Cammy versus Dawson from Street Fighter 4, but honestly, it's not that bad of a fight. And I remember at final round, the Dawson seemed to beat all the Cammys there.
It's certainly more doable, but that said, of course, she can snowball pretty well, and Dawson can't handle that terribly. Oh, wow, I'm surprised he didn't go for the combo. He wanted to reset instead. Commander Jesse, a lot of this is about floating at the right times and about finding the correct anti-air to the correct jump in. Right now, it was not the correct choices for Jesse. Oh, he does panic at the right spot, but at least he's out.
Nice using that B trigger. Not only, you
Still
know,
there.
It just basically gets her out of that flame completely.
Right, the reversal. Pressure series trying to go up in the air. You can really see that there is a lot of familiarity on NL's side. I love his button timing so far. Jump strong was perfect.
Nice.
Jump strong was great. The V reversal you pointed out was great. I like that he knew when there was going to be a float attempt, and we saw things like stand medium kick. We saw stand fierce from the other side into drill. It didn't work, but I love the idea. Jesse just trying to get that space. Waiting a little bit. You know, Jesse, of course, as Dawson, can't just stand still. He has to move a lot. He's got to be unpredictable, just like every character in this game does with their movement.
Interesting. With that light kick for timing purposes before the instant air, it looked like.
That's all right. Getting away, as I said, float's a big part of this matchup.
Yeah, because the dive kick, you know, obviously goes diagonally down like that. Floating kind of puts yourself at that range where it kind of negates the dive kick a little bit.
Jesse gets wrong on the dive kick, and now all this is because of that. Still dealing with things. Oh, okay. Will there be a good mix-up here? Not really.
No, got thrown, and I really felt like Jesse was actually trying to hit that situation.
No.
And yeah, that is one of Jesse's biggest weaknesses, is that he always tries to go in. He's very aggressive in that kind of situation. I mean, obviously he has to go in sometimes, but I feel like sometimes he does it in very obvious situations. Like, I think he should have teleported in place maybe a couple of times first.
Yeah. I mean, it's something that he likes to be active, and definitely when you need to make a comeback as Dawson, you're going to have to go in eventually. You can't just stay away. I guess he thought earlier was the better, and fortunately for his sake, it was not. And correct choice. Neutral jump. Oh, that's very unsafe. And punished, and it's a blow up right now. In the corner still is NL.
EX, yeah, gonna do a lot more damage, and just goes in for the throw.
All of it started off by that beautiful neutral jump with unusual timing. Oh, here's Jesse though. And there's good Dawson corner pressure. Oh, he's not gonna give it up.
Just goes out.
Not gonna go for long.
Yeah.
Trigger is available. He's not bringing it.
Yeah, that was at the height of her jump. Honestly, if you ever see Cammy dive kick at the height of the jump, you just crouch and it misses, but...
Love the escape right there for NL. And now it's on Jesse who just did the idea that you had teleport in place. But NL was ready. And NL just, look, he's been ready for all these things. He's been ready for a lot of Jesse's movement. He's been ready for Jesse's counters, Jesse's anti-airs. He's tried to slide under a few times. They've all been tagged.
Nice. Gets the anti-air.
Too busy, unfortunately, was Jesse. I love NL's play. I think he's handling it super well. Look at this. He's not insistent about forcing his way in. You want to just play patiently. Perfectly timed jump. Even if you didn't get the hit, the point is to block at least.
Oh, nice. He had the reaction. He was waiting for that teleport. Got the uppercut. And now here comes that pressure. Jesse had been looking strong. Wow, he just went with the V-trigger uppercut. And I like that. Look at this. Jesse right out of that corner. Built himself a little bit of space. But again, one of those situations, again, no life lead is ever truly safe. Just like this.
That's right. And especially with Super on deck.
Oh, boy. Jesse.
The escape was there. He was looking for a pierce.
Oh, my God. There you see the speed and mobility of Cammy on play. Dashed up, dashed back, got the throw with, punish with max damage. Great job to NL.
I think that face says it all right there. He's looking for something to do. He's trying to find anti-airs. He's trying to find buttons to push NL backwards. You know, when NL comes in with a dive kick, he wants to press buttons, and he's done it so much now that NL then had the Dragon Punch to blow that up. So it's like he has been struggling to find something to do something to keep him out, his opponent out, or maybe to make his opponent feel the damage up close, but neither one's really paid off.
Oh, that probably could have been punished a little more than that, but it's all right. As long as he can try to figure out NL's movement pattern, you know what I mean? Like, see right there, he got caught. With the grid jump timing from NL.
Yeah, NL has continued to have excellent movement timings. In and out, and that kind of thing is very tough for Dawson to deal with. Oh, this is bad news.
That was supposed to be a drill.
NL is still in there. He can make this one count even still. He's got to make a big comeback in the round, but that can happen quickly.
Yeah, here we go, throw.
Oh, okay, down short. Moving backwards just in case.
Okay, well, you know what? NL put himself in the corner, so that actually kind of worked out for Commander Jesse a little bit. Risky.
The timing on the jump in. What's the setup here? He stays away.
Oh, wow. What a timing on that fireball, actually. That definitely was not what Jesse was hoping to do, anti-air with the EX fireball, but it worked out for him.
Tool in the toolbox. It does exist. Jesse trying to feign movement right now. He's been a little gutsy on that, a little too over gutsy, and NL finally made the punish. Again, like I said, Jesse's done a lot of buttons in those situations. Can he get the cool juggle?
Oh, no, he missed it. He missed it.
NL blows up the setup.
And there you see that jumping medium punch. Great priority on that button. All right, Jesse trying to get back in there. Wow, pretty point blank stand heavy kick. Oh, what a chase down!
Beautiful from NL. Match point now for him. Commander Jesse is in big trouble.
Yeah, you have talked to me many times about how the escape teleport is just really bad.
Sucks.
And not very good.
Sucks.
So, yeah, you saw right there, NL showing why it's not very good.
NL was blocked the Pierce, and just like that, he's back in.
That's the first time I've seen him use that Yoga Gale there.
Right.
So.
If the offense can pay off more, then that might be the key to victory. It's just still a long haul, and that means you're close to Cammy, and you don't want to be there. Here's Pierce. He sees it. Reacts in time. I like Jesse just taking the grab. The reset comes. NL away. You never know when he's going to come in. I think that's really what Commander Jesse's worried about at the moment. Letting her cook just a little bit. Great blocking.
Yeah.
And I think NL knows that he's just a super away from doing this. So if there's anything that's an overcommitment right now on Jesse's side, he's going to get blown up.
Quickly, Yoga Flam. I feel like that was definitely not what he intended, but it worked out for him. Oh, he's going to get the push counter. Wow. You know what? NL was playing just fine until he decided to use
your favorite move.
The V skill.
Your favorite move. He had seen a lot of fireballs.
V skill. But I mean, why the fireballs go up? Like, why do you even want a V skill through a fireball?
I don't know. I think there was an EX in play, if I recall correctly.
Oh man.
So, I don't know, not that great. Yeah, there was indeed an EX in play, so it wasn't a crazy idea to try to get through. It would have been sick if it worked. If it worked, I would have been like, James, your favorite move.
Exactly.
But there you go. Maybe that roundhouse is more the key. It is a big risk. It takes up a lot of frames, and Dawson doesn't like that. It means he can't anti-air. But it's useful.
Nice backdash. Put him some of that rate. Because NL has been aiming the dive kick so perfectly every time to catch him on the shin. Like that. He has just had that dive kick aim so precisely. Oh, that's
strong.
God, I love it. Shades of ST.
Seriously. Jesse, lovely. He's tried that so many times, but just like that, NL.
Okay, well, still an opportunity here.
It feels like all the mix-ups have not worked out.
Yeah.
When he's tried to come in for mix-ups that are Dragon Punchable, he's been Dragon Punched. When he's tried to come in for mix-ups that are grabbable, he's been grabbed. NL is just so familiar, so ready.
Yeah, but I felt like that time he did try to go for the hit, and it just missed. He hit the medium kick. It wasn't like he hit jumping medium punch, right? It didn't look like he was trying to make it miss.
Right.
Oh, God. Every time he's teleported backwards, NL has had that ready to go. I really feel like he has played safe quite a bit in this match. Oh, no!
Not punished well at all. Will he DP this time? No. Still plus.
Nice escape. And, you know, even though he didn't get hit in that situation, it was just good pressure, got a lot of gray health, got some good chip.
Great movement by NL right there to move forward.
Ooh, okay, Jesse went in.
I feel like that's the first one that's been blocked.
Nice. Okay, here we go. The offense.
He blocked it correctly. Jesse seems to be waking up a little bit here, don't you think?
Yeah, I like it. And, you know, I feel like he needs to put a little bit of that offense, a little bit of that aggression into his game. Not, you know, just instant teleporting over to him, but when he finds the right moment, you know, go for it.
Well, he may have gotten a little ahead of himself. No, it worked out. Will there be a DP? Doesn't.
I
can't believe
he
slid.
Safe at all.
Even on hit.
Maybe he meant for the down back, but
could be.
I haven't seen him really use that much. Not a crush counter, so not going to get the fancy juggles. Ooh, dive kick versus dive kick.
NL is still at match point. And he's about to build super. He's there, essentially.
Almost has the stun. Oh, wow.
Grab. NL was ready in any case. He had to grab in the zone. Moving forward at just the right moment.
Nice. Okay. Backdashes, gets the hit, and now causes a little bit of cooking time now.
Jesse's got to worry. If he overcommits right now, there's going to be a super.
What a conversion. Nice.
That was ridiculous.
And then that was it. The once again, the throw bait. Even if that uppercut hadn't killed, he had the super all locked and loaded. There it is. NL moves on to keep two Korean players in loser side, both the Kami players, NL versus Valoran.
You know, it seemed like Jesse was starting to figure some of that out. I do like the offense a little bit more. I like the movements that he had a little bit more. He was taking up space like with Stan Roundhouse a little bit more.
Yeah.
It seemed to be doing better for him. Gale pressure, right? But too little, too late.
And again, I just felt like NL's offense was so good, especially the dive kick aiming. So maybe the couple of times I felt like Jesse got good defense going when he was able to backdash and punish the dive kick on whiff. You know, just being able to move back and forth a little bit to make it harder to aim the dive kick. But look, Dawson can't walk very fast. Like it's just.
Well, that's part of why I loved how NL would do dash up, and he had DPs a few times when he saw floats. He was oftentimes away where he could then set up the movement from a better spot. That's somebody who really knows how to play against Dawson. The in and out kind of stuff, I think, is a big tell of somebody who understands the Dawson matchup.
Yeah,
so, okay,
so
that's it for Jesse.
So that's it
NL
for,
moves on.
unfortunately, also it for Southern California here at SCR. But we do still have some U.S. players left in here. So, of course, one of them is in winners finals, and that will be Sonic Box's JB. However, we aren't going there just quite yet. We're going to continue on the loser side. It is G Fuel, Valoran versus Rise, Mena RD. And again, it's really hard for me to I mean, just from what we saw with NL versus Commander Jesse, it seemed like he had a lot of practice versus save. I gotta imagine Valoran actually has a lot of practice against XYZZY as well, so he's definitely gonna know that match.
Of course, a strong birdie player out of Korea. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I like Menardi's take on many, many matchups, and when I've seen him play against Cammy, it's been the same thing. He will take up a lot of anti-air timings correctly. He'll be in and out. I mean, much like we saw with the Boxer. You know, he's outside of the right range, of the opponent's range, a lot of the time. And when he's in, it's mostly on his terms. You know, she can't just move forward willy-nilly. There's down strong anti-air. There are other anti-airs too. There's forward fierce to crush stuff. He's got good buttons on the ground.
What a nice dive kick timing. Caught right through that standing heavy punch.
And of course, there's always the Mena RD factor of when's the Zonk coming.
The Zonk and the EX headbutt. Two tools that I don't think anyone uses better than Mena RD.
I think you're right. Even if Verloren knows the birdie matchup, he's not going to know the Mena RD matchup that well.
Oh, that was nice.
That's the tell of somebody who knows the birdie matchup.
Yeah.
The character matchup for sure.
Oh no! Well, I wonder if he could have quick rise off that. I don't think there's any sort of like no quick rise off of a single hit on that.
NRD's taking up some space with down jab.
Ooh.
Okay, gets it. Verloren did not expect him to go in.
Yeah, there's that EX headbutt, and I do like that Verloren went with the crouching heavy punch afterwards. You know, oh no! That is unfortunate. A drop combo is gonna get himself killed.
Round 2.
So there we go, Mena RD taking round number 1. How far can he get himself here in Southern California Regionals? Nice.
Beautiful timing on it.
That's the second time he's done that off of the standing heavy punch. Just exactly the right timing. It's like you walk right into the range of that move, and you know the birdies are so tempted to hit that attack. Oh, gets the regular throw, and he went for it again. Oh, with the throw into the command throw, and just like that, Mena RD is going to take round 2 and game number 1.
Round 1.
All right.
All right, we got it.
Fight.
So Verloren trying to find different takes right now. Trying to find different movements.
Trade.
NRD's ready so far.
Yeah. Oh, and again, I mean, look, Cammy is great on the footsies. He has great range buttons and everything like that. Oh no, what was that?
Big mistake for sure.
Yeah, and he's gonna lose a ton of life. But
that was a hard read right there.
That was a hard read as well.
I love it though. That's Mena RD style for sure.
All right, so good damage. Gonna spend that whole thing in the corner, close to stun.
Oh, but he is so close to losing this. If Birdie finds the right moment.
Wow!
Oh, one more hit.
He just said, you know what? I don't care.
Super, yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that's a free punish.
Yeah.
Many characters can't punish it that well, but that is one character who can. And again, it's a showing that he does know this character matchup.
Right, yeah. But you know what? It was an expensive punish. That was 3 bars to drain just a tiny chunk off of Mena RD. So, you know, it's expensive. And so as Mena RD, you can't really be all that frustrated by it because you come into this round with Verloren having no resources.
Those pokes are so sick. I love his usage of buttons that you don't often think about as being good, but he makes them work.
There's always those nice juicy buttons that when they hit, it just looks so good.
Yeah, down here's one of them.
Yeah.
And already taking up some space.
Oh,
that might be punished. No, it was
should
not.
have been punishable.
I think you're right.
Oh, wow. How did that crouching medium punch miss?
Well, that's, again, somebody who knows. You know, down strong is good. It is good. But it doesn't beat everything, especially if you can have a showing that will hit later than the birdie thinks. Right? Because the active frames are not super long on down strong. I think that's what happened with the jump roundhouse thing.
Why between every match, Verloren's just like laughing and smiling. And I like it. I like it. Shows he's having a good time. Ooh. Beautiful whip punish, but then the Mena RD, and wow, dash up command throw. All of a sudden, out of nowhere.
still making Verloren worry about the approach.
Yeah, but you see how Verloren always seems to counter after the EX headbutt with the
Yeah.
crouching heavy punch?
Yeah.
He knows he can't hit, you can't punish it directly, but he knows that there's really not much Birdie could do about it, and at least it kind of like...
Yeah. It lets him take control a little bit more.
Right,
Sure.
exactly, exactly.
Menardi trying to space himself way far away right now. I think, wow, that was cool. That's a jump jab. Yes, it is. Beautiful stuff. And he took up the space immediately. Trigger's gone. Counter hit pushback right there. Back to the neutral game.
Yeah, Menardi with a huge life lead. Those trades he'll take all day.
He's so creative with his anti-airs and with his neutral buttons.
And then
It's
there,
such
right
unusual
there,
timing.
that crouching light punch. I mean, it's a pain for Cammy, but to be honest, it's a pain for everybody that goes up against this character. Birdie's crouching light punch, probably second best in the game
It's
after Zangief.
I mean, yeah, they're both good. They're both good.
Oh, man. Just walking right into range. Ooh, there we go. EX dive kick gets the lockdown. Oh, too far.
Oh, no.
Too far, and he thought it was going to connect, and it basically negative edged the drill.
You know, I love, oh, okay, Menardi finally loses that battle, but I love how he was willing to trade on anti-air versus the jump-ins.
Oh, nice anti-air from Valorn. Gets out of the corner even after the anti-air. Smart awareness from him. But here comes Menardi. We have seen enough comebacks from him in this situation.
Oh, you know, I was just going to say, you know that he's looking for the jump right now, and it came, and he
the
brought
meter?
super. He may kill. Oh, Pixel!
Oh, my God. And that now crouching light punch is a problem.
Okay, look for him. Oh, he moved forward. I was just going to say, I thought he was going to move backwards. Zonk, why not? It's Menardi. He brought it out. Why not? Why not? Well, why not? Because why punishable? And he would have died if it had been blocked. But it's Menardi. And his success rate is wild.
And you go, that's exactly right there where the difference between the character matchup and the player matchup right there. You know, you may know how to fight Birdie just fine, but do you know how to fight Menardi? You have to respect that turnaround headbutt.
Okay, some excellent jump timings right there for Valorn. Blows up intended anti-airs. He's got the corner now.
Oh. That's punishable, yeah, that's definitely punishable.
Valorn in. Cancel. Blow up. It's still punishable.
Good stuff, and there we go. Valorn taking that round very convincingly. But that was definitely due to a couple of mistakes by Menardi, putting himself into very punishable situations. Let's see if it continues.
Well, nothing there from him. Patience instead.
There he's got it. So Valorn probably going to see if he can try to get close enough to the jumping medium punch, see if he can beat the...
Oh, he threatened it. Not punished.
It's like he faked the V skill.
I think you're right. I think that's the intention.
All right, pressure time now. This is where Cammy has to beat Birdie. She has to take advantage of those knockdown situations.
That was so good. Valorn is now there.
Such a late cancel on that standing medium kick, too. It was almost like a link into V-trigger. Oh, nice. Uppercut into critical art. Valorn, I'm not convinced.
Okay, big boy.
Oh, he blocked it! He blocked it! Oh my God!
Menardi,
Oh my
Menardi.
God!
He's two mix-ups away. He's two mix-ups away.
And he still has another EX.
One!
Oh,
What's the second?
God.
It's coming! What's it gonna be?
Oh!
He didn't cancel. I can't believe it. And Valorn ends up taking it. Yeah, look at that reaction from Menardi. I really feel like the intention was a cancel out of the stand strong, but he didn't get it. And there is the round and the game.
And once again, a Valorn smile and giggle. I like it. I'm glad he's having a good time.
Definitely.
I think I would have collapsed on the stage from a heart attack already.
The block on the instant overhead was the best. That was so good. All right, Valorn starting off strong.
Oh no! Kind of, I felt like the wrong order on those light buttons. Oh, he tried to anti-air, couldn't get it that time.
Okay, jump strong, did the trick.
EX uppercut. What? Wake up, stand light punch into EX headbutt. Why not?
It's a big part of Street Fighter V that's developed, is unusual button timings and unusual spots.
Okay. Activates. That one is safe. Oh, nice. Just catches him in the legs.
Look at that. You can see Valorn, too, does not want to be in that stand strong range. But against Birdie with his extra speed right now, it's more of a threat.
Nice whip punish. And now he has
And
the
they're
life
safe.
lead.
No, I'm very
Dude.
surprised to see Verloren go for the counter poke. That's a safe setup.
Yeah, that was something you know Meta RD has done many times
Sure,
before.
I feel like XYZZY must have, but Verloren did not get the right answer.
XYZZY, I know you're watching at home
Yeah.
and going, why would you hit
Right,
a button there?
I
Come
know.
on,
I know.
I've done that to you so many times.
All right. Well, Verloren so far has been able to push Meta RD into the corner and taken a V reversal.
Nice air to air.
No cancel, and very confusing.
Yeah.
The dive kick was not there either. Down Pierce, yes.
And you know what? To be fair, Meta RD hasn't hit any buttons afterwards.
Right.
But I don't even think Verloren wants to take advantage of that and try to like walk up and throw. I just think it's not worth it.
Get the guarantee. Well, okay, right now Verloren's doing the great work. But Meta RD is still a big threat. Especially without the cancel.
Oh, yeah, that was hit out of the air.
And now
such a common occurrence. You hit him out of the air, you cancel anyway, they flip, and guess what? You die when they land.
match point for both players. Here's Verloren approaching. Didn't think he could combo there.
Ooh, nice anti-air. I like that Verloren has that ready to go after the whiff dive kick in the back. Actually, I think it was NL that I saw first do that, so it's probably something they're both aware of. You know, a tactic that they've shared with each other. Oh, that down heavy punch.
Yes, good damage. No can setup. He's already seen Cammy punish. Again, he's ready. Meta RD now has the corner.
There's that boot that we saw Meta RD use against Javi Rog.
Okay, Meta RD would rather just try to get away from that situation entirely. He's got the EX perfectly timed. 2 mix-ups away for him.
Oh,
no, instead
out
Verloren.
of the corner.
Whoa.
But you know what? No V-trigger activation for him now.
Ready.
Oh,
Got him.
gets
Okay. We're talking about 2 mix-ups. It may be the same now for Verloren to take this round. In there.
Catches
One.
him.
What's the second?
He jumps in, and is that going to be enough? Not quite. Just a tiny bit of life left. And now the V-trigger. He actually got the V-trigger there, so that V-reversal.
Oh, all these big buttons that Meta RD wants to hit, they are risks right now. Verloren is a big threat. The movement's there. The dive kick is a big threat too. Meta RD knows it. He wanted a jump back jab. He didn't get it.
Patience, and another sneeze. No hits. And
Jump
a jump
back
back light punch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Meta RD pulling out the anti-air, air-to-air light punch.
That's not just about reactions. That's about putting himself exactly at the right spot where he could react in time. He had the right spot where the jump jab would hit, and he was far enough away that if there was a dive kick, he could have enough time to see it coming and get the actual jump out and get the jab out. It's not just reactions, it's spacing too.
Right. No, great job to Meta RD. Again, just showing why he's one of the strongest players on the globe right now. I mean, look, during the course of the year, he won a lot of those online tournaments. I'm sure there were some people who were doubting his place in that top 32, but there is no question. No question. I mean, look what he's doing right now.
Nobody doubts that guy.
No question right now.
Nobody doubts him. So he's moved into loser semis. He will play the winner of our next match in loser side, which is going to be Smug against NL.
Okay. Now, Smug, obviously, with some practice against Dan Slip, right? So Dan Slip being another strong player, a Cammy player from the New York scene.
Certainly gotten stronger. Jump strong. Yeah, that was a sick jump, especially because Verloren had been really good on anti-airs. He had a lot of back strongs.
Right.
But Meta RD took that risk, and it paid off. So, yeah, we're going to see the end of this. When
And
they
look
wanted
at-
to dance,
they're
and you
so
know
scared.
Meta RD already is trying to be at that range where if there's a dive kick, he can do jump
Yeah,
back jab.
he tried
was
it,
too
yeah,
close.
yeah, he
right.
tried it, yeah.
He was too close.
And you know what? Oh, man.
Look, here
right
it is.
there. Boom.
Perfect spot. He made it work this time, and he moves on in loser's bracket.
I mean, honestly, I feel like where Verloren lost that one was that 2 V reversals that were blocked. And he never had a chance to like throw him or anything like that. Like that's a common thing. Cammy stand light kick cannot be punished by a V reversal. So if you stand light kick and you expect a V reversal, you can throw him after in that situation. But unfortunately, he was never ready for it. And Meta RD is going to take it off of that jump back jab.
Okay. Well, like I said, the next one coming up is going to be Rise Smug against Devil RNL. Players are up on stage now.
Yep, once again, from Korea, once again, a Cammy player. But as I said, you know, part of that Cammy collective is Dan Slip. You know, he's made it to top 8 in a lot of the
He's
East
certainly
Coast
been doing
tournaments.
better, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just recently, just in the past couple of months, in a lot of those East Coast tournaments, he's been getting top 8 a lot. But, you know, the main reason why I bring him up is because Smug does have experience against fighting that character, you know, thanks to that.
Well, Smug's been traveling around a lot now. He's played against a lot of camis. And he can be really explosive, but what do you think about the matchup, the character matchup?
You know what? It's one of those matchups that I feel like on paper you're like, oh, well, Cammy, she's only got 900 health, so, you know, Balrog should be able to blow her up. But honestly, that's really not the case, in my opinion. I feel like Cammy actually does well in this matchup. I don't think either of the characters win. I think it's even, and it's one of those standard things, right? Balrog is going to win by being Balrog, and Cammy is going to win by being Cammy, right? So Cammy gets you knocked down, gets the mix-up. Balrog doesn't have very great defense on his get-up, so if Cammy can play her game, get all the meaties and the throws and the drill combos like this into the corner, then she's going to be fine. And then if Balrog hits Cammy, she dies.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Okay, hey, watch Cammy die.
not just lose a lot of life and build a lot of stun, but also almost entirely into the corner. Now we're in the corner, and that's gonna be it. So it all melted away. You know, Smug, when he plays that wall style, when he plays the patience and he's looking for the opponent to jump and he can take advantage of it, this is part of why that works, because he then converts that into 3 mix-ups and the round's over.
I really do appreciate the two players kind of illustrating, you know, what I was saying about that.
Yeah.
It's like, get in there, and then, oh, Cammy got touched, she died. But as I mentioned, though, Cammy, again, just such a solid character on the fundamentals, on the footsie ground, that, you know, she can get away with a lot of that speed off of the dashes, and like I said, she can get a lot of good pressure on his wake-up. But it's key for situations like that, you know, fortunate situations for Balrog where you turn around punch and she dove kick, and he went under her, got out of the corner, you know.
Okay. Wow, that's a really smart move. Just get rid of the frame advantage, get out of there too, put himself in the mid-screen. I know, that's a lot of patience right now. But I like this from him because it's not just about insistence in getting in. It's about the mid-screen, the mid-range, footsies. Yes, he's away.
Yeah, again, just using that V reversal because he just doesn't want to deal with that mix-up.
Okay, Smug had the setup there. Ton of damage. And if he finds another strong hit, that's going to be it. NL's in trouble.
And again,
anti-air. Got it.
Ooh, it hit him out of the air. That was odd. Okay.
Right. Smug is still alive.
Yeah, just went for the 3-frame light punch. Just got it right there. You know, one of the things that, you know, obviously the jab dash punch from Balrog is very punishable, right? I mean, it's negative on block. You can punish it if you got like a 3-frame, 4-frame normal. But like, Smug always puts it at a distance where it's safe, right? So you can't really hit it. So if you see him walk back to that range where it's safe, that's kind of a tell on when he's going to dash punch.
It is, but that said, he so consistently is at that spot. In the meantime, Smug is just dominating. The mix-ups were there, the pressure, damage were both there. You know, one of the things that is very strong about Smug is that he is willing to wait. It's not always a dive punch, or say a dash punch at that range. Many times it's a button, many times it's patience. He's looking for a jump. He knows that, as you said, the threat of the dash punch is there, and the threat of it is as strong as the actual thing. He knows he can take up the space immediately. So Cammy gets through it out of the corner. Surprising to see.
Yeah, that's a scared throw right there. That's I always call that a nervous throw because back is where you can defend at the same time if they hit a button earlier.
Right.
And nevertheless, he's got the corner position again and trying to apply this pressure now.
No anti-air there. Smug jumping back in the corner, and he's okay with it.
Yeah, and Cammy can uppercut that every time with the heavy uppercut. It just reaches so stupidly far.
Well, actually had the anti-air there, but Smug with the cheeky dash forward is pressuring.
Oh, and then gets the counter hit on the meaty, but then missed his timing, and now guess what? You're back in the corner.
Yeah, that roll was perfectly timed. And now jump back to the zone.
Every time.
Just saw Menarty do the same idea. No anti-air! Oh, boy.
Yeah, again, look. Cammy disease. They have V-trigger, they jump, they dive kick. And Smug knew it. So as soon as she activated that V-trigger, as soon as he saw her jump back punch, and that was all ready to go. That jump was all but telegraphed by the V-trigger activation.
Yes, Smug is going to gain corner control.
Oh, what
that was
nice timing.
Yeah, I'll say okay grab. That might have been OS grab. I don't know.
I think that was a backdash in the corner. Oh, nice. But he didn't combo it. Missed it.
Smug backed off. Again, confident enough in his chance.
And see, just like you said, he got into that jab dash punch range, and instead of actually doing the jab dash punch, he did V-skill. So, you know, he's got the fakes all ready to go.
Oh, yeah, he's got a good neutral game. He's in top 8 at Premier.
Yeah,
Pretty
I guess
good player.
he's all right. Yeah.
Great blocks, and he just gets away. This is a problem here for NL. He's in the corner. One mix-up.
No EX meter to get the extra juggle off of that, but still only one hit away.
Yes.
Oh, what a punish on the whiff dive kick. Again, it's like that Rolento. Remember how he rolled and rolled forward? You can kind of time it as an option select that if you block it and then throw. You can do that on the dive kicks as well. If it looks like it's about to hit your toes, you can do the block and then button.
You got to have great spacing and timing to make that work.
Yep.
And Smug did. He backed off exactly to that spot.
How fortunate that Smug is one of those people who has great spacing and great timing.
Well, well, well. NL has blocked a lot of those dash punches. You know, he's challenged that stuff pretty well, and I like the dive kicks from him too as a way to get in. But I think too commonly he's at the range where Smug likes to be. Because I feel like it's kind of the same spot where Cammy likes to start things off. Oh, and now NL has the corner.
Yeah, but respecting the turnaround punch.
Nice! Beautiful, beautiful. And now the pressure opportunity almost stunned.
Oh, nice. Just walk up for the throw. Yep. Building a little extra meter at the end of the round to come into the next round. You see almost 2 bars. Of course, Smug sitting on 2.5 bars, so expect some EX dash punches all of a sudden. There you go. There was one of them.
Well, NL did. He was blocking it out.
Oh, no. There's been a
big error. Oh, man, that's gigantic. Ow! I like the idea.
Yeah. It's like counterboxing there. Just throw out your own fist.
Right.
Oh, my God. The whip punish on her standing. Heavy punch. Not quite dead yet, but the fake on the throw. Walk back crouch light kick is going to do it. Smug is at match point to send NL out of the tournament.
In a blow-up, too. Wow, great reaction. And that's good. Oh, okay, finally. If he's starting to get a handle on when Smug presses buttons, this could really change. Smug did not there. He was worried. No. Well, all right, I know. Great round for him.
You should be able to do this, yeah. With the uppercut and super is going to be enough. All right, so NL staying alive.
He really woke up. Really did a much better job in terms of his movement there and when he pressed buttons or not. He blew up. I mean, that stand around us to crush, I think, really caused Smug to hang out.
Right.
And that was a problem for him.
This is the 6th win.
It's always one of those situations, you know, the psychology of a player when you're up 2-0 someone, and you're like, man, if I just take them out, it can be done. And then when they win a game, you're like, all right, okay, gotta come back and play this 4th game, you know.
Take it seriously.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest things to overcome. But at this level, of course, these guys have done this millions and millions of times. Well, maybe not millions, but
maybe
many
not.
times.
Maybe an exaggeration. No, anti-air tried it, but NL had exactly the right spot on the dive. Now, he's in the corner, exactly where he dominated in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, every time he's won, it's because he's been able to cammy. He's been able to do the cammy things in the corner.
Well, he's working on it right now. Yes, again.
Yeah, good back up and punish.
A lot of gray.
And see, again, NL's aim on that dive kick is ridiculous. And he's doing it with the light dive kick, too, most of the times. That one was a medium one.
Oh, no! Didn't pay for it as he could have. Smug, especially because Smug has used V-reversals enough. It's not going to be a trigger.
Punish, yeah.
No, it was not a trigger there.
So a lot of the times, you know, when you do the light dive kick, it's actually really hard to hit people in the shins because it's so vertical that, you know, it's kind of like weird to slide into their shins. You know?
He definitely has a button timing into like just take a step back into it. EXO? Again, yes. Ton of damage in corner.
Had to have been like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen NL with a misconfirm like that.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the damage that he has taken has been, you know, just him basically making a mistake.
It's been a big part.
Oh, what a double dash and chase down from NL.
Saves it.
Oh, and saves it again because he's going to get the stun off of this.
He'll get the game too.
Yep.
Look at this.
Oh, he's just going to go into he's going to make sure.
Yeah, you should. Just get the game when you can get the game. It's 2-2.
Just like that. And like I said, I was talking about that psychology. You were 1 round away from taking it. Now all of a sudden, guess what? You're tied 2-2. Can Smug recover from this?
I keep going back and thinking about that stand around house, the crush counter. that caused Smug to really shut down towards the end of the first game that NL won. Because since then, it really feels like NL has done a much better job at controlling the range where previously Smug controlled things. And I think part of it is Smug is worried about the buttons.
There we go.
Yeah, look at this. Exactly like this.
Actually, I think those are medium dive kicks that he's using to aim for the shins there.
Yeah, again, it was exactly the same story for NL here. Of course, he's just given trigger to Boxer, so we'll see what happens. It's not over.
Never over against Boxer.
Hey, he could have been! He could have been! He left him alive!
Cancel.
Oh, boy, he's just got to block it out, yes. If Smug grabs him, that's all good. He pressed something, oh boy.
Oh no, he missed that EX. That was a lot of damage left on the table right there.
It was, and there it is. NL goes to match point just like that. Smug seemed like he might have coasted through. It was almost a 3-0 instead. Might be counter 3-0 for NL.
Almost like you said, it was almost a blow up.
Yeah, it was.
But now here, NL is the one with the match point on the final game. Oh!
All right, yeah, I like the backdash from Smug. You can tell he's trying to reset this positioning because that range up close where he had been doing okay before has really been controlled by Cam.
Oh, nice. Whip the button and just with a surprise EX dash. Nice chase down on the jump back with a V-trigger uppercut.
NL trying to defend.
Oh yeah, gotta be careful with that. You always have to be careful with that Cammy V-trigger dive kick.
Okay, Smug doesn't think there's going to be a V-trigger this round, so fine. Spend the V-rev while you got it.
Yeah, he's got another one.
Well, that actually may have been one.
I was thinking that same
ready
thing.
for it was NL. He's so close. In again, out again.
Oh, he gets the crush counter. Wow, what a perfectly timed crush counter right there. Just gave him that round.
Match point for both. Smug again trying to get out of there. Oh, neutral jump. It's worked a couple of times. Now NL has the corner. The stun is mounting.
Okay, counter poke. No EX for the extra juggle and the delay.
Speaking of stun, it's almost there. NL has to block, has to play patiently. Smug just caging.
I like Smug did not push too hard for that.
Agreed.
Stun.
That's it. Here's NL. Now, if he gets another hit, he can take
There it is. Critical art. There it is.
Do you think that's enough?
It is enough, and NL eliminates Smug with the 3-0 comeback. Smug was right there on the verge on game number 3 to take it.
It was almost his, and he was doing it with excellent spacing. His movement was great. Everything was great for Smug. And then after that crush counter from NL, it really seemed like he controlled that range way better. You could tell Smug was a little bit more worried about when to press buttons and didn't quite challenge there quite as well. He started to move backwards more at the end to get out of that spot. But NL consistently was able to get into it again.
And then just start doing the Cammy things in the corner with those perfectly spaced dive kicks to hit at the shin. So now all of a sudden you have to respect that dive kick. And again, I just feel like NL aims that thing better than most people that I see, most Cammys that I play.
And you can see Smug trying to deal with that pressure in the corner by doing a lot of V reversals, right? That's which is nice. Gets you out of problem situations sometimes. That said, it means that you're not going to have the big crazy V trigger to blow up that low life character, right? So that pressure from NL is not just about controlling things and finding the damage. It also means that he doesn't have to deal as frequently with the excellent comeback potential from Boxer.
Right. That's how a 900 health character can help mitigate that damage damage output from a character like Boxer, like Balrog. Right. So.
Okay, well, now we're going to move on to winners finals now. Losers semis will be Mena RD versus NL. But first, we're going to play it out on the winner's side. Sonic Box JB versus Udeal Yukadon. They both have had really impressive weekends. You know, the list of players that they have knocked out is pretty great. Sonic Box JB beat PR Balrog, then beat Javirog, then beat Save, and then, of course, in top 8 we just saw him beat Smug. In Yukadon's side, he beat Cole, beat NL, beat Justin Wong, and then, of course, just beat Verloren.
And, you know, shout-outs to both. You know, both of the sponsors here. You see Graph, of course, on Yukadon's side. A group out there trying really hard to push Japanese esports, you know, because that's what they believe in, and it's not a big thing in Japan, so they're doing a lot of work there. And then Sonic Box, of course, just a small little like LAN center, game center where guys can go and play. And you know, they're helping their local players out. JB, of course, and Dominion in particular for Street Fighter. And so shout outs to them for helping these players out travel to these events more.
So JB, Rashid, and Yukadon, Ibuki. One of the things I appreciate about JB is that man does not downplay. He admits he thinks Rashid is ridiculous. But after he qualified for the top 8 yesterday, he tweeted and he said Rashid is cheap. But I respect that. You know, you got to be honest about your character.
Yeah.
And he has a good character. He's great with it, but the character is good too. Same with Ibuki, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's funny that, you know, in winners finals here, we have the 2 characters that many people are considering number 1 and 2 in the game currently.
A lot of people have said that about these 2. Into the corner now is JB. He tried to wait. I think he was looking for DP. Didn't come. So he escaped there from Yukadon. Everybody wants to jump. I'm never sure why. He jumped right in and he didn't think it would hit. Could have ended the round. Instead, he's got to deal with an Ibuki in his face.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? That's how you deal with people in your face.
I guess.
Just do it. EX spinning mixer to take the round. Oh, I love it. You know, a lot of times when you whiff buttons like that, you expect people to try to take advantage of the recovery, not necessarily by whiff punishing you, but by moving it. So you interrupted that
again.
way.
JB, will there be anything from Yukadon's side? Ah, there are buttons. I think JB just mistimed the meaty. It may have been a roll, actually. Got into it, but look at it.
I mean, mistiming the meaty is such a common thing that happens in this game because of the quick rise versus the back roll.
Main
you know?
defensive waking up mix-up is roll or not roll.
Yep, exactly. So.
Trying to cage, of course, that's the character for JB. Yukadon wants that.
Oh, beautiful distance to get that spinning mixer to whip.
Yeah, and that is a great understanding of his opponent. For Rashid, there's a lot of different tools you can use in the neutral. One of them, obviously, is the mixer. It's really good. It gets him in. It hits on the way. It's just like a moving footsie tool, you know? And Yukadon has seen it enough from JB to know that that's JB's like main go-to so far. He blew it up well. He's going to blow this up well, too. I don't know. I think there's going to be a reset on this. Maybe not, actually. Let's see. Ah, he didn't even spend the bar. It all worked out. Game 1.
Oh, my God. But
Game
you know
1
what?
goes to
Here's
Yukadon.
the thing, right? This happens a lot in almost all fighting game, you know, development. You know, the storylines of the game is when a character like Rashid starts becoming stronger. You get a lot of practice against that character. I mean, we've had majors in Asia already where you had 4 Rashids in top 8. And so you actually get to practice against this character a lot. So a lot of times top characters weaken, you know, subtly just because you've played against him so much.
Yeah, you just understand their options. Wow, he could have stunned.
But again, he just didn't believe.
Right. Okay, Yukadon finally using...
Nice, out of the corner, and now has Yukadon trapped in there.
Look at this movement. It's a big part of why I think Rashid's so good. But Yukadon got the counter. He's in the corner. Down medium kick. Oh!
He's gonna do the follow-up? He is, and it's gonna be enough to kill. Expensive, but you know what? It takes the round, so gonna be worth it.
Round 2. Fight.
See JB now playing a little bit defensive with those tornadoes, just kind of zoning the space. Ooh! Unfortunately, the Ibuki B skill slid forward, so the cross-up missed.
Set up, and JB's out of there. Whew, Yukadon took advantage. And now he's close to getting around. Again! Took advantage! It's enough. Yukadon, you can tell, he understands this matchup.
Yes, and that's what I was talking about. You know, he's probably played against a lot of Rashids now. Probably has a lot of experience in this fight. Oh, man.
Out of there. This time Yukadon didn't look for it. But JB didn't look for the anti-air either. Odd, but he did look for that. And if you can shut that down, then some of the approach and escape tools are gone for Ibuki.
So, every time JB has gone off that wall with the Yahoo!
Oh, boy, no, he's dropped!
Oh, he missed the combo! But every time he's done that wall bounce with Rashid, Yukadon has found that opportunity to jump out, and he's gotten his own cross-up. So I feel like he's got to stop doing it.
Excellent interruption from Yukadon. He knew exactly where JB was going. A lot of times people will jump to deal with that V-trigger, and a lot of the times it's not going to work. In fact, it didn't work in the previous game, but that moment, he waited enough to exactly when JB wanted to approach, shut it down, 2-0, just like that.
Fight.
This is looking all Yukadon so far here in this winners finals match.
And JB trying to use a lot of different tools. You can see his neutral game is different now than it was before. It's more about the fireballs, it's less about mixer, it's less about down fierce.
Okay. Has the corner position again. All right, JB likes to go for the throw loop. Yeah, Yukadon sniffed it out too.
But V-skill of all tools. Very interesting to see out of Yukadon, because that's a confident man.
Man, look at that sequence that he got right there. All this life from Sonic Fox. JB just disappearing. Yukadon is at match point now.
I'm so impressed by how Yukadon can force JB into particular spots on screen. Rashid's great strength is the mobility, and yet Yukadon has shut a lot of that down.
Yeah, well, Ibuki, one of her strengths is her foot speed as well. You know, Yukadon will take that trade. He gets out of the corner to do it.
Okay. Finally a mixer, not really too much effect, but I want to see JB recover his game plan because right now it seems to me like it's been neutralized. Yukadon is content to play patiently. He's been able to blow up the mixer, he's been able to anti-air. He's been able to build V-meter. One of the issues for Ibuki is that that's a 3-bar V-trigger and it can take a while, but if you're building V-skill, then it doesn't take nearly as long. Out of there, here is Yukadon.
Yeah.
He's got the corner.
JB has not been able to stop him from just command dashing out of the corner. He hasn't punished it yet. But here we go. This is going to be a good amount of
Wouldn't be
damage
surprised to see an escape here from Yukadon. Oh, he might have tried.
He dropped.
Oh, what a read!
What a punish on that V reversal. Not quite stunned. And he put himself in the corner.
Yeah,
he could die.
He sure could. Yukadon is a couple of mix-ups away. JB, I think this is mostly about just getting out of dodge.
Yep. Ah, beautiful stuff. Used that powered up spinning mixer thanks to the V trigger to fake a throw and then get the throw punish. So the Sonic Fox JB still alive. SPJB still alive.
All right. Mounting pressure for the first time in a little while, and unusual timing there. He may get the stun. He does.
Okay.
We need to see a reset. Yukadon has to look for what's coming.
There's for the knockdown and corner himself
Buttons.
again.
It was buttons from. Oh, not enough. Buttons again!
He said, you know what? You are gonna whip jump.
I love the EX there. He just saw wake up button. He just saw wake up button again. He saw a button in the neutral. And if the opponent's playing like that, if they are so insistent, then when they knock you down, they're probably going to be insistent about the pressure too. And JB was exactly right. That is what came from Yukadon. He shut it down and takes a game.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, wow, just command dash into buttons. Gonna catch JB touching his own buttons. Trying to get,
How many
the
times Yukadon was
patience,
ready?
yeah.
Oh man, JB is just caught right now. Look at this.
Look at
He's
Stray
stuck.
Life, yeah, and then V-skill blocking, and then kunai.
Stuck. We're not seeing anti-airs. The character's full of them, and we're not seeing them right now. That's Yukadon understanding when to move in and seeing that JB was frozen. Match point.
Oh, that was a great round for Yukadon. That was one of those nice, comfortable, low-effort rounds for you, you know?
Well, he's really just been taking up a lot of JB's brain power on the ground. I think that's the big part of it because JB has not been looking for the anti-airs at all.
Oh, see, that has not paid off once. That crouching heavy punch into flipping off the wall.
Yeah, well, Yukadon's done a great job at countering that every time.
Oh, what?
That was crazy looking.
Yeah, got the counter hit, but wasn't able to do anything off of that. Oh,
Yes,
nice.
he's seen the jump.
Okay, good damage.
In there.
Oh, into the, yeah, and he
Still
was
has it,
able
still has
to,
it.
yeah.
This is maybe it. Does get it. Yes, JB. It seemed like he might have been out of it by the way that last round was, but there it is. He wakes up a bit.
Fight.
Yukadon now. Yes, right back into the game. Exactly the game plan he wants. He's ready for the anti-airs. Yeah, he's out footsied Rashid a lot of this. I'm so impressed. An anti-air finally from JB. Great to see.
Oh, and he baits out the EX uppercut. Wow. And we haven't seen Yukadon really do that much
No,
at all.
we really have not. And here's the stun. Oh boy, where was this
Okay.
JB in the last round? Where was he in the last game?
Well, he's not going to spend any of his resources. Not a V-trigger, not a meter.
He's pressing, and he's not worried about it. Anti-air was not there still!
He's still, well...
He wants the trigger. Okay, Yukadon is a mix-up away from doing this.
Yeah,
Where's he going? Where's he going?
One mix-up.
No! He dropped it! Oh!
Execution error.
Very unfortunate for him. The bomb explodes.
And it still hits. Oh, my God. JB with an up. Oh, the EX Rider right through with the anti-Rashid tech. Oh, man. Yukadon with a clutch reaction.
Especially because that situation hadn't come up that often. It's not like that had been like happening constantly and he's like doing it and doing it. He had to keep thinking about that as a potential option the whole time and recognize it when it finally came at the very end and have the right counter lined up.
But, you know, I feel like, again, it was the same situation. Every single time JB went off the wall in the corner, it just let Yukadon out of the corner. You saw it. He would go off the wall and dive down this way, and Yukadon would be close enough, and Yukadon wouldn't even like block or anything. He would jump, and that's how he got out of the corner several times. I felt like JB just needed to stop using that as a mix-up. So
I hear you. Well, JB's got a chance, of course, to stay alive in the loser's side. Yukadon has qualified into the grand finals. Now we're going to continue in the losers. It's Mena RD against NL coming up. So Mena RD just had one Cammy player knocked out for Lauren. Now he's got to do the same again against NL.
This is going to be another one of those situations where if Mena RD is able to take out NL, you just know XYZZY at home is like, what's wrong with you guys?
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, see, look at that. NL is checking his phone. That's probably like text from XYZZY right now. But keep an eye on these things, okay? Don't let Birdie get away with these things. But Mena RD here, trying to get into losers finals, trying to get in the top 3. Him and his teammate, his countrymate Kaba were here. Kaba just recently took an NLBC over IDOM in grand finals. Mena RD getting 3rd place in that tournament as well.
I'm really happy to see both of them traveling as much as they are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kaba was knocked out a little bit earlier, but lost to extremely strong competitors. There's no fluke in what happened there. I'm sure he'll come back strong next time, but here we are with Mena RD on the left from the Dominican Republic, and from Korea we have Devil R and L.
As you mentioned, was able to take out Verloren earlier, but you know what? NL and Verloren, I mean, I don't feel like their camis play extremely similar, but I mean...
Oh, already setting the tone! Blowing up the Stamp
Maybe that was the text from the XYZZY.
Right.
We punish Stamp Pierce.
It's really not easy to do. I think you just had exactly the right moment on it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not easy to react to, but if you have the button at the right time, you can do it.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. Again, hit out of the air. That's always that unfortunate situation.
Well, that will come up against a Cammy at that spot on screen because she jumps there a lot.
Yep. Ooh, traded.
Men RD trying to battle out. It's not easy.
Oh, backdashing to avoid it.
I am so impressed by NL's movement. Oh, but he's caught in the corner right now, Mena RD.
Oh, I love it.
He
and
wanted
guess
activation.
What? You're back in the corner.
Or maybe EX. It does come and surprisingly hits.
Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, one EX command throw will kill him.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, what a punish. What a punish. Smart stuff from NL, just doing the raw drill.
Until the V-trigger happened on that left corner, I loved NL's game. Ooh,
yeah, and NL didn't do anything wrong after that either. After that V-trigger, it was just birdied.
Birdied? They said, yeah, they sure did. Mena RD is using less of the stand strong cancel that spot on screen. I think he may be worried about her being in the air. But that means for NL that he's kind of made Mena RD give up an option. Into the corner.
Mena RD has definitely gone to standing heavy punch a lot more, I feel like, against NL. Oh, hit him out of an EX something.
Yeah. Oh, he thought that would stun. Got it anyway. Got it.
Go.
But that's, you know, it didn't work, but I love the idea of the instant overhead as a way to stun and get the round, because nobody's looking for that. If you're waking up and there's a particular setup, then you're fine. Maybe you're thinking about instant overhead. But in a reset situation, Almost never.
Round 1. Fight.
So good luck there for NL, trying to stay alive in loser's side. Very buttonsy is Mena RD.
Missed that dive kick. Oh, wow.
And I love Birdie's buttons, but the way that NL has been whip punishing or woken up with buttons at funky timings, it's really been shutting Mena RD's defense down.
Yeah. Oh, interesting drill juggle. I think that was supposed to be an uppercut.
Walking away. But NL, when he was reset there, he was just walking backwards. He would have blocked. There was really no concern from him. He was not worried. And that's a bad sign if you're Mena RD. Who tries to wake up with Zonk. It's not that great, and people let him get away with it a lot. But NL is not letting them do anything with that so far. They've all been shut down.
I loved how when he even got that V-trigger drill, he just dashed the body back into the corner. I thought that was so smart for NL. And yeah, NL seems to be a pretty good master at escaping the corner right now.
Okay, EX version of it. But even still, you know, there have been individual hits. He's gotten NL away from him. He's had some hits in neutral, like this. But it hasn't been like extended offensive series.
Right. He hasn't been able to Mena RD, you know, he hasn't been able to do his thing.
Hasn't birdied very often.
Exactly.
That's punishment, yes.
And again, smart with the raw drill punish. Ah, but there we go.
All right. Found a lot of hits. There were a lot of stray hits in that round for Mena RD, and of course he hits hard, and his character has more life than Camby does. Oh, the jump in worked last round. I guess why not? Okay, NL now gets to pressure a little bit more in the corner. EX from NRD. The can. Oh no, it was the bird.
Yeah, he just ate the hot.
I'm sorry. The donut.
The donut.
The donut it is. Whatever. Yeah.
Whatever. It's food. Almost had the whip punish.
NL's choices are different there than Verloren's. Remember how many down fierces there were?
Right. I will say that I do feel like Mena RD, though, has staved off a little bit of the offense from NL. You can see NL's playing a little more reserved.
Yes. I think he feels confident at this spot. At this spot, it's hard for Birdie to deal damage, especially without EX. So there's not a big threat. I'm surprised to not see anti-airs.
Just letting Mena RD jump in a couple of times.
Yeah.
A very late. Oh, that's going to be big damage.
That Zonk got busted.
Now NL just one.
Here it is. Oh, he went back to it. Of course, of course. One more. The grab. That may be it, James.
And you just heard the audience go, whoa. But yeah, it was definitely a possibility because that grab does so much damage, especially to a character with 900 health.
I gotta tell you, the way that this match has gone so far, I feel like it's NL blowing Mena RD up for the most part, but instead it's actually 1-1.
Yeah, we're sitting here at 1-1. Oh yeah, you cannot. Oh no, a missed combo from Mena RD. As uncharacteristic as doing a top of the jump arc dive kick from NL.
Mena RD patient there.
Oh, nice. Gets the punish on the dash up, and then the counter hit. Ugh.
He saved it this time rather than just doing it on wake up.
Oh yeah, and this time he's not going to drop the combo. Guess what? You're almost stunned. And he tried to get the stun on that surprise EX headbutt.
Away.
Oh, beautiful conversion from NL, and now he's only like one small combo away from taking this.
Yeah, well, it's the same for NRD. If you find stand strong into head right now, that might actually be it. That might be it.
Oh my god. Oh,
no. The V-trigger's gone for him, so the speed is gone.
Watch out for the EX headbutt. Watch out for the EX headbutt.
Right, right. I think he probably is. He already had to jump over. Very buttonsy. Chip out. Yes.
Yeah, that was so smart. As soon as he got that hit, he was like, you know what? You can't do anything about this, so I'm just going to come at you. Armor wouldn't even have worked with the EX headbutt because that just, the critical art breaks armor right away. Nice timing on that, but you see still negative.
There was a counter hit, so she must have tried to press the button, but Mena RD got there first.
Yeah.
Rarely done. But I think that might be Mena RD feeling a little antsy in that neutral game because there has been mostly this very far range play.
Oh, okay. Mena RD got him that EX headbutt. Oh, and the fake walk up into frame trap. Man, you can't get over him with that crouching medium punch. EX, no, he does not go for the EX uppercut. He wants to maintain as much pressure as he can. What a jump back!
Unfortunately, he didn't capitalize much. He let that go. Oh, well, at least he gets in.
Oh, guess what?
Is that it? Oh my god. I still feel like this is mostly NL running over Mena RD, and yet we're tied.
And that is just the difference in damage output and life that these two characters have. Oh, he made it under. Yeah, look, everyone knows that that's a standard Kami mix-up, but I didn't think he was going to make it under from that range.
Mena RD is trying to give a different look.
How does he land that so much? Oh, that's the standard birdie trap right there. You tried to crouching medium punch him after the can, but it just whiffed.
Okay, Mena RD, yes, again. The success rate is wild.
I hear so much noise from the audience.
It's
but
Kava,
I feel like
sure.
it's one person.
It's definitely
right now.
Kava.
I feel like it's one person.
I got him out of the air. Jump jab did not work.
Oh,
air to air.
Oh, EX! Not quite enough to kill. It can. Oh, and then just a frame trap with a stand medium punch, and guess what? It feels like NL is winning, but Mena RD has the lead.
In that round, I really liked Mena RD's play. I thought he did a lot of good stuff there.
I can't talk enough about how much I feel like Mena RD's success is through mental strength.
Okay.
The way he looks, the way his expressions, the way he pumps himself up in between. Even when Punk was staring at him and how he wouldn't react to that.
He gives it 110%, James.
Yeah. I really honestly do feel like a lot of that comes from the way that he approaches the game. He doesn't get nervous.
He just goes out there and he executes.
Exactly. He wants it more than NL.
Exactly. The analysis is... Okay, there's NL jumping at exactly the right moment. He's got the pressure while there was a pushback, but he was ready. Ooh, put up the wall just like that.
Oh, no. Yeah, jump backwards in the corner is dangerous in that situation. Oh, you're going to get bodied here. No, again, that's so weird that NL does not like the EX uppercut in that situation.
I'm not sure if he would have gotten the stun, but it may have been close. I guess if you're not sure, you'd rather just get the meaty attack right there.
Yeah.
I guess that's the idea.
Yeah, that's what I feel like is the mind. Oh my god, does he just know that when the second one whiffs that's a perfect anti-wake up button timing? Maybe.
Willing to spend that EX in the corner when the setup is still fine afterward.
Okay, good sweep. That's another one of those Mena RD classics.
Yep, in the corner still. Oh no!
Oh,
unfortunately for NL, even worse. Okay, and Mena takes up space with the down jab. He did not do anything as a meaty attack. He was worried, but as soon as he didn't see Dragon Punch, that down jab was ready. Match point for him. Kava is losing his voice. Yeah, man.
Like, we have our headphones on, we can hear this.
Yeah, we're like probably 50 feet away, but we can totally hear it. Sick! Waiting, Mena RD on the left. NL, he needs to approach at some point, but he's getting dumped right now. A lovely evasion. No cancel.
And then the critical arc. Oh my god. This is going to be so close to death. Only one more or two more hit. Oh, he tried to back. He tried to walk back out of throw range, but didn't go far enough.
NL's very much in this. If he finds one hit, he can start things off, and he's a hit away from doing it. What's it going to be? The grab into the corner. Now he is a dangerous man. Anti-air's there. If he can find a hit, Super's on deck. Super's on deck. Mena RD needs to worry.
Oh no, there it is right there. And that I was saying earlier is the danger of using the V reversal against that V triggered dive kick. You have to wait. You have to wait until it lands and then you V reversal so that it turns around. If you do it too early, you just whiff it, and Cammy has all the power in the world to punish you.
If you think you're at the right spot, you want to do it early so you knock her out of the air. Right? But if you're not sure that... No, I totally hear you. If you're not sure on that spot, then yeah, you gotta wait until it goes to the other side.
Oh, hey, there was that crush counter from NL that we... Woo!
Rather than jump strong.
Remember that crush counter? You felt like kind of hurt Smug's game so much.
Yeah, definitely. I don't really see Mena RD getting dissuaded though. It doesn't seem like he's that kind of guy.
Yeah. Oh. Nice reaction to the can. Again, beautiful aim on that dive kick.
Would have been hard to combo, goes for the reset instead, and now NL just gets to cage. He just gets to look for it. No cancel.
He didn't think it was going to hit necessarily. He was unsure of it. Oh my god, he made it in there.
Again, the success rate is ridiculous. And now 2 mix-ups away, safety.
Oh, see, that's, I remember Verloren fell for that. But not NL.
Match point NL.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know, man. Is it 9 out of 10? It's
something
very
like
high.
that.
It's very high.
Something like that.
Punish.
We need stats on that, man. I swear.
Meta RD. Okay, he does. Press the button.
Yeah,
Yes.
has to. Especially if you don't see Cammy has an EX all stored up.
Right, doesn't have invincible DP.
Right.
Oh!
Oh, that missed. Okay, gets in there with that EX dive kick. Again, yeah, always wants the pressure instead of the EX uppercut.
Okay, the block was there. And Mena RD's back to the zoning game.
Ooh, air to air, I love it.
Yes,
Whoa,
beautiful
man.
stuff.
That's how we saw it
One
begin.
more! One more!
Oh no! Back thrown in the corner, and guess what? He's got that V trigger on deck.
But Super's there. He got EX, baby!
Not enough, not enough.
Oh, jeez. What happened from NRD?
He tried to jump away. He tried to jump away. He couldn't make it. NL is gonna get him, and the Korean team is cheering on NL for his victory over Mena RD. Oh man, the disappointment. You guys didn't see it. We saw it on our monitors here. The heavy exhale.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he could have done to get away from that critical art, but definitely, yeah, the crowd is giving him a great round of applause, and I think that's so well deserved for Mena RD. I mean,
he continues to do well. He got second place at NEC last year, towards the end of last year. Since then, has traveled more and has been doing better and better. He won first attack. He has knocked out Haitani, or beaten Haitani, in 2 consecutive weekends.
Right.
Okay. Consistently is making top 8 now, and still feeling disappointment, which is a good sign.
Right.
It's somebody who's not going to be satisfied with less than winning, with less than domination.
Again, that's what I mean.
He wants it more.
He wants it more. He's giving it 110%.
He just goes out there and he executes.
I mean, honestly, though, I do love the mentality that he has there. And, you know, I saw him walking away, and you could really see the disappointment on his face. But, again, that is something that I appreciate so much.
Definitely.
You know, it's like you said, 4th place at SCR, a lot of people would be like, well, I'm happy with that, you know. But the fact he wants to take one of these.
Part of how you get into top 4 at a big premier event like this is not being satisfied with 4th.
Yeah, you just gotta want it more.
It's a big part of it.
Gotta want it more, man.
Unfortunately, today, NL wanted it more.
Well, we are going to move on to the losers finals now, and we are going to see the player that we just saw was victorious, Devil R NL, going up against Sonic Box JB. The winner of this will have the opportunity to move on to go up against Yukadon, Udeal Yukadon, in grand finals. JB wants to get a second shot. NL wants to make it all the way through there. Remember, two Korean camis made it into top 8. One in winner side, one in loser side. NL was the one who came in loser side.
That's
Verloren
true.
was on the winner's side, and Verloren was sent home.
Both of these guys are here because they lost to Yukadon. Happened for JB in winners finals, and it's happened for NL earlier.
So it's a revenge for either of these guys.
It'll be a run back either way.
Okay.
Trying to escape successfully, but NL is immediately back in his face, and JB has not been able to get an inch to breathe. He's already in the other corner. He may be stunned. That's what NL thought was going to come, hence the back throw, but barely survived.
And the way NL is playing Cammy, you know, we talked about how Ibuki and Rashid are considered top characters in this game, but the way NL's been playing Cammy is why it's so hard for me to consider Cammy falling out of that top 3 spot.
Especially when you play it so well. The movement is excellent. Understanding of variations in button timing so good.
And again,
patience when there needs to be patience.
Every top 8, there's someone from that Cammy collective in here.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well,
okay, funky choice.
Huh. Interesting.
Almost the stun. Yes, and it is the stun. JP all of a sudden woke up. That last round was a blow up, but he's here now.
Not gonna be enough to kill. Just needs that one. Oh, there you go. That was a throw.
JB really responded to that well. That could have gone south, you know, if he had let NL just continue to run, but he got in there immediately and did the work immediately. Whoa, the spacing! Very buttonsy. That's part of what I like about JB is that you don't know what he's going to do next in neutral or in pressure. And he has the full tool set. Okay, V reversal didn't work.
Overhead to go over the throw.
Looking to block there.
Yeah.
NL now activates. He has corner. Wow, okay. Safe. Setup was beautiful, and game is going to go
dirty.
to JB.
Yeah, that was definitely a back roll blow-up setup.
For sure it was. So that's exactly the kind of thing I meant when I said that JB has the full tool set. You saw the plus on block dive kick setup, and immediately after, you saw the setup to just kind of ambiguously blow up the wake up from NL. Game 1, after a dominant first round for NL, JB takes the first game.
Oh no, missed that meaty throw. He's going to get himself tossed into the corner a little bit. Yeah, wow, even knew that he could get the crouching medium punch off of that one.
Okay, nothing much. NL patient. Ooh, he thought it was time to move. I love JB being ready for it.
All right, but again, too high, and look at this. JB throwing out that EX spinning mixer.
It's really hard to convince JB to not press buttons. And I think NL may have learned that. We'll see if he responds.
Ooh, yeah, because he had extended it. He extended the spinning mixer, so it was punishable at that point in time. So good stuff to NL to be aware of that and to get that punish.
Okay, in there. Whoop! Okay, all right. Escape finally. We haven't seen it very often.
NL's like, you know what? I'm going to do this too.
Why not? Got to do it sometimes. You can't always be predictable.
Yep, that's the old Vi adage that he gave me almost a decade ago. For every 2 or 3 logical things you do one random thing.
JB knows that well. All right, he escapes, no trigger, but he at least gets out and he can make things happen. That said, I really like where NL's going. Empty jump for NL, and he was ready for the V reversal. So empty jump when he was outside of range. There was dive kick at the perfect spot. There were dashes at excellent spots. That kind of movement, that's hard to deal with.
Yeah, NL has been going through quite the gauntlet here in this bracket, man.
Round 1.
And he is staying alive here. He has tied it up 1-1 in losers finals.
He's already beaten Lud, Momochi, Justin Wong, Commander Jesse, and Smug, and Mena RD. Yeah, and it can continue right now based on how he's playing.
Oh my god. That is quite the losers bracket run for him so far. Oh, nice. Going in for position.
I feel JB seems a little bit uneasy.
Tentative?
Yeah, tentative. Yeah. His movement is not the normal kind of stuff. Tried to jump to set something up, and NL was ready for it. Okay, moving forward there. All right, you know, if he can do that kind of thing more often, maybe set a little bit more up for himself. Excellent counter move. No. Ooh, wow, NL was ready for the roll. Grab. JB may be looking to block into reversal. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Took the grab beforehand. Kind of a tell.
Okay. There's that great button from Rashid. Crouching heavy punch. Again. Oh,
the wrist.
Yeah. That's so dangerous.
He was looking for a V-rep. It didn't come.
Man, that could have been so much off of that standing heavy. Oh my god, that could have been a lot too.
Yes, NL has given up some chances. So has JB. It's been a scramble. It's going to be there for a bit more. NL's trying to play patiently.
Oh, he tried to use it.
He was ready for the dash afterward, too. How ready was NL right there? Exactly scoped out what JB would do.
Great job to NL. Have that awareness right there. But that's only taking that first round. He's got to take another one to take the lead, 2-1. Here comes the throw. Oh, he tried to shimmy. But a wake-up EX Eagle Spike?
Well, you know, you're basically safe on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not against Cammy Super. I'm actually not sure how that interaction goes.
Well,
but in the meantime,
NL is going to go up 2-1 here against JB.
Continuing to control, continuing to flummox JB. JB's movement is typically so good. You know, I feel like has some of the better and less predictable Rashid movement.
Yes.
But in this match, it's been much more about him walking back and forth. He tries to jump occasionally, tries to dash occasionally, but he gets anti-aired. He gets down stronged for dashing in. The mixer has already been almost taken out of his toolset. We haven't even seen it in the last game. So that's bad news for him. Excellent job by NL to make that work. Oh, boy.
Oh, but he hit him out of the air, so he's not going to get the full damage. Now thrown into the corner.
JB not looking for NL's moving quite as much. I said before, JB's, it's hard to make him not press buttons, but right now NL has done exactly that. He's going to be at match point, and he's making quick work right now.
Remember, Yukadon defeated Verloren on the winner's side, so NL wants to get revenge not only for himself, but for his teammate.
May have that chance unless JB really changes things up.
Nice whip punish on that EX dive kick from JB. Corner position now.
We haven't seen this in a bit, especially this kind of thing. We've stun here. Yes. Got to have a cool setup. Where are you going to go? Oh, I like the idea, but NL was ready.
I think NL was just going to jump back, and it worked out for him.
I think you're right. Yeah, he had made his... Well.
Oh, no, he's going to run into that tornado. Yep.
That was cool for JB right there.
It's like, I'll take it.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll take it.
He's on the verge of being eliminated, so yeah, you definitely take it. And we've seen a mixer there. I think that's good. Gotta use all those tools.
Oh, look at that. Countering the after the stand light kick from Cam, that's very dangerous.
NL backed off. I think he may be looking for the wall jump, but you know, we saw that a lot when JB played before, or it's not coming now.
That time he was looking for the V reversal to get himself out of the corner. Smart.
Delay.
And now just let NL just jump right out of the corner.
Yeah, NL was content with waking up there without a Dragon Punch because he's already out of the corner. That's already the game. Already where he wants to be. Here's NL ready.
I think that was an extended spinning mixer again. Either that or he just got counter hit afterwards or something.
May have been intended for the mixer there. Here comes JB. And you know NL is dangerous. So JB just takes the grab mid-screen. That's the right call.
One hit is going to be it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's that side kick, and it missed.
This is going to be a lot itself.
EX and the follow-up, not quite enough.
He took a huge risk. He's going to lose for it. Oh, boy. I can't believe NL was ready for it, but he was, and he eliminates JB. He's going to Grand Finals at SCR.
And JB bet it all on that one mix-up.
Jump medium kick crosses up there, but he went from the front because, you know, you do it occasionally, but in that kind of a moment, oh my God, to make that risk, make that bet.
You can't even necessarily say if NL was ready for it. He might have just been like panicked, like, oh, just block, you know, and it just worked out for him that way. But, you know, you can't win unless you take crazy risks like that sometimes, you know, so.
Well, you're right, of course, and unpredictability is a big part of it. I did think that as that set went on, for the most part, JB was not as unpredictable as sometimes he is. It seemed like NL caged that a lot.
Right, and I'm not sure if this is his highest placement at a Premier, but definitely great job to JB, and a round of applause to JB, everybody, for a great performance here at Southern California Regionals.
Yeah, JB, you know, we've seen it with a couple of the guys here. JB and Mena RD, they are part of the new generation of Street Fighter players. Every new Street Fighter game has a new set of players that end up doing well, that end up beating the old guard. And they are definitely part of that. Oh yeah, there's a big trend, and they're on the forefront of it. So congrats to them. But today, it's not going to be JB's day. It's NL now against Yukadon. Like I said, it's a run back. This happened earlier in the tournament before the top 8. Yukadon beat NL before beating Justin Wong. It's 2-1. So not a blow up, but it's going to be a hard slog having to reset the bracket. 3 out of 5, then 3 out of 5 again.
But look, this is another one of these kind of Cinderella stories right now. NL has been going through the losers bracket, just taking out name after name after name. And, you know, is this going to be a Luffy or is this going to be a Gamer B situation when it comes to Evo? You know, Gamer B that one year finally fell at the very end to Momochi in a crazy, crazy grand finals. Luffy, of course, making it all the way through losers bracket and taking Evo that one year. Is this going to be, you know, a success? Is this going to be a great story for NL to take back to Korea, or is this
through the loser side, right?
Yeah, or is this going to be like a Rocky story here?
So he, after sending to losers, he beat Lud, then Momochi, then Justin Wong, then Commander Jesse, Smug, Mena RD, and JB. He's been in losers for a while, and he's made it all the way here to Grand Finals.
Right now, NL stands for not losing, because that is definitely what he is doing right now. But Yukadon.
Here we go, SoCal Regionals, Grand Finals, the premier event. You deal Yukadon from Japan. In winners only needs to take the first 3 out of 5. His opponent, NL from Korea, Devil R NL, needs to win the first set and then the second. As I said before, Yukadon sent NL to losers. It's a run back here. We'll see if NL has thought about it.
Well,
see if he approaches it better.
For NL, good combo to start off. They're trying to get to the corner, but again, no lead is good enough against the group. You have to fit, you know, just got to take her out, because especially with 900 health, at any point in time, you could lose 80% of your life.
Crush, not quite stunned. Ah, the panic out. It's a risk, but you know, at that point you get stunned anyway.
Yeah.
If that had been blocked, it's kind of a perversely less risk if you do it when you're almost stunned. But here's NL. Trying to make things happen. Yukadon was patient. I like Yukadon's defense. Oh, finally!
That stayed in the front? What?
Yeah.
That definitely was confusing, and that is why Yukadon got hit afterwards, because that almost very rarely stays in front unless it hits at the very edge, but that did not look like an edge hit at all.
After seeing NL play against JB and making a player with excellent movement kind of be more staid and less movement heavy, I kind of believe in NL's ability to do it against Yukadon too, because that's a big part of Yukadon's game. Knowing where to be on screen, the V-skill at different times, just like exactly like this, right? He all of a sudden dashed in there and turned it into a setup just like that. Release, yes!
Spent a lot of resources for that, but takes the round and still goes into this round with 1 bar.
Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
You know, Cammy, yes, just like this, the dive kick approach is a big part of it. So I like Yukadon taking up spaces with that V-skill.
Oh, no.
Big stuff. Mix up where?
Wow. And he went for the throw instead of the left-right, and NL had it ready to tag?
These guys played before. I wonder if that's something that they established then.
Right. Again, Yukadon able to escape the corners relatively unscathed. I like the juggle with the drill instead.
Get into the corner.
That was a Season 2 buff that Cammy got.
No dive kicks there. Remember how well Yukadon was anti-airing previously? When he played against Verloren, it seemed like he died. Ooh.
And he was scared of the bomb. The bomb actually
there it is, walked under! NL takes game 1. So already NL is doing a better job than Verloren did in trying to approach.
Yeah.
The jumps or dive kick has been better for him than it was for Verloren. There were so many Dragon Punch anti-airs from Yukadon in that matchup. And NL was able to kind of play around that. A lot of grounded stuff instead. Different timings on his jumps.
Nice. Just try to stave off that pressure just a little bit.
Love the little command dash. Looking for crush, nothing came. Yukadon still moving forward. It's very grounded stuff. Very insistent, grounded approach. Took a risk, why not? Same for NL.
Yeah, well, you maybe weren't expecting him to use that EX meter, but you forget that the V-trigger uppercut has invincibility, you know?
Man, his escapes are so good. She has kind of a floaty jump, and yet the way he uses it is excellent. Ready on the spacing. Ugh. One thing that I wonder about what's happening here is if NL saw all those Dragon Punch anti-airs out of Yukadon, and if he's trying to space his dive kicks in front,
right?
But instead, to get Dragon Punches to whip. But instead, Yukadon has consistently anti-aired with things like that chain, jab strong, or down strong. He's punished the landsies really well.
EX Kunai to keep the pressure going, all that gray health building up on Cammy's side of things.
Yeah, you can see how NL's worried.
Taking it out with a non-charged V-skill.
Charged it up that time.
Oh, okay. Gonna get some good damage off of this, but again, we have not seen him do the follow-up juggle with EX meter or regular uppercut almost ever.
Well, he did have a grab out of that, so it paid off to him to some degree. There was a Dragon Punch for Yukadon. You know, he has the trigger stock. So does NL, hence the patience. Oh!
Oh no, NL just has the
Oh no! Big error!
How did that go so wrong all of a sudden? Yukadon gonna take advantage of that error and go up. I'm sorry, and tie it up 1-1. And the thumbs up.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, so what's 1-1 now? Woo! Buttons of unusual timing for Yukadon, shutting down the approach. He's had a lot of grounded approach, and you can tell he does not want to let the same happen out of NL. Exactly like that, he just blew it up again.
Did he just confirm that on a single hit into the uppercut?
I think he may have been looking for it too, but yeah. Certainly contextual. Here's NL into the corner.
Okay.
Again, is there a loop coming?
Got the counter hit, crouching medium punch, but didn't confirm into the crouching medium kick. Oh, but he's
Will there
gonna
be
able to
super
get some good damage there. Yeah, he probably input it just in case. Instead, choosing to spin the meter for. Oh my God! It looked like he was gonna go behind, but he stayed in front. And now look at this, Yukadon all of a sudden.
Super chip? Yes! Yes, from Yukadon.
Kunai into super chip. Genius. Genius. Drain a little bit of that health with the kunai chip and then go right into the critical art. Because you see the kunai and you're like, well, I'm going to be safe blocking this.
Right.
And then the super cancel comes and you're like, uh-oh. Again, that non-charged V-skill working out for Yukadon.
Woo. Had to make it safe, he did. That is bad news for NL. Setup, damage.
God,
One of the knockdown.
all that life just disappeared, and now close to stun, no anti-air.
Oh yeah, you can see Yukadon knows that it's time to press, NL is worried, there's no anti-air.
Yeah,
he's not playing footsies very well.
He doesn't even want the stun anymore, he just wants the kill.
Oh yeah, he's out for blood. And he's got it! Yukadon is one game away from taking Southern California Regionals. By the way, I just got some cool info from the internet out of Twitter, thanks to Yinka, who says that Yukadon's last recorded Battle Lounge games were 30 games against NL.
Really?
Shout outs to sleuthing on the CFN. I appreciate that. That is sick.
So they actually just played each other in a long set?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
And like we said, Yukadon already sent NL to losers. He's on the verge of taking this whole thing, so the experience counts. That said, NL's in here now.
I wonder what the record on that Battle Lounge was.
I don't know.
Oh no, uppercuts again. Look, NL he is concentrating so much on the ground right now. He is not ready for any of these jumps from Yukadon. Oh man, that V-skill. It leans back, so it makes it really hard to poke at Ibuki sometimes.
But it's hard to make that. I mean, you have to have excellent spacing and understanding of timing.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
At any moment, NL could have dive kicked. He could have done jump roundhouse, could have done neutral jump roundhouse, could have backed up and whiff punish. I mean, there's any number of things, but Yukadon is solid enough that he's made it count.
And then a bad drill from NL is good. Okay, he's just gonna EX uppercut right there. Wants to get Yukadon off of him as much as possible. But again, like you said, he's not scared to use it because he's using it at the timings that NL is scared to jump, and then he finally jumps and he gets uppercutted.
Yes, right. And air to air. It feels for NL like Yukadon has all the solutions. That's just a feeling, though.
Oh, I like the jump over to keep the pressure, to keep the position, I should say. Oh, just punches the dive kick out of the air.
He may be on the verge.
It. That is going to be it because he's got the critical art on deck for the juggle. Yukadon is going to be your Southern California Regionals champion. U-Deals Yukadon all the way from Japan has taken SCR 2017.
He did it by beating NL twice. He did it by beating JB. He did it by beating Verloren. He had to beat players from multiple different continents to do it, a bunch of different matchups to do it, and I am super impressed by his neutral game, by the fact that he can shut people down who have good movement. You know, we were talking about how NL shut down JB's movement in part through his own, and then his movement was shut down in the very next set that he played by the way that Yukadon Ibuki was controlling things with walk-up, stand strong all of a sudden, a V-skill all of a sudden, anti-airing so consistently against the jumps. That really shut things off for NL. It really made it tough for an approach.
Really shouldn't be a surprise also because, remember, Season 1, he was a Nash player. And Nash, what was he all about? All about was movement.
Of course. Well,
and so Yukadon obviously he's so good at that, at good positioning and spacing. So
yes. I feel like that is one of the biggest strengths, biggest requirements of Street Fighter V. You have to have the movement, right? It's a huge part of the game.
Yeah.
You don't have very good defensive options, so key is not getting knocked down in the first place. And the better movement you have, more likely it is that you're not going to get knocked down. So I think that's a huge part of this thing. He won DreamHack Summer. He has had. It's not just last year at Evo. It's that he's continued to be strong. He's put in, especially today. I mean, he was already 15th overall in the CPT standings.
Okay.
So today, with the points that he wins from SCR, he's going to vault himself even higher.
Right.
He is looking good. And, congrats to him. He played fantastically this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and again, remember, and they're giving the awards out to top 3. And again, he was just second place, only to Momochi just earlier this week at Toronto, at the Toronto Knockout. So he was right there as well. So very successful week for Yukadon here.
Yeah, he beat NL, who beat Momochi this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go.
So I'm happy for him. I think that's really cool. For NL, I think that's great as well. He's trying to get into the CPT top 32. We'll see how that shakes out now, considering his excellent showing today.
And premier event, he's going to get a lot of points for that second place.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for JB, same kind of thing as for Mena RT, third and fourth places. I'm just really happy that there is this kind of up-and-coming generation of Street Fighter players. You never know when that's going to run out, but it doesn't seem like we've hit it yet.
You don't have to tell me that. I've told this story many times. In 2008 at EVO, there were no young players there. Everybody had seen already, and I literally had that thought in my head. I was like, this is the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
I was like, this is where it stops because there's no young players. And then Street Fighter 4 came out, and then kaboom.
Yes, and that continues to happen. And
exactly.
That is awesome to see. JP, I'm sure, has a lot of top placings in his future.
Right.
From that NLBC, I got to tell you, that's it's a good incubator.
And even
nice work.
Even we just saw that earlier today in MVCI, right? We had guys like SacTap and we had Taekwa do really, really well, getting second and third. And of course, Richard Wynn, he's been here before, but he's young as well.
Old school guy. Old school.
Okay, old school.
Vet.
Okay,
he's a veteran.
But MVCI, same thing is going to happen. We're going to get the same thing. We're going to get young players coming out all of a sudden
100%.
to challenge the F Champs and the Clockworks and all these and the Richard Wins, I guess.
Yeah, the veterans like Richard Wynn. Exactly right. Smug was there not that long ago.
Yeah.
Only a few years ago was Smug in that exact same position. Now he's more of a veteran and is consistently getting top 8, including this weekend. That's really cool to see. Verloren, talking about the Korean players, it seemed like Korean players were Infiltration and Punko. And then
that's it.
Etc. more or less, but now absolutely not like that anymore.
And you know what? We talked about it before, but a lot of that credit has to go to Infiltration because he specifically found these guys and said, you know what? Let's form a team, let's practice with each other, and let's all get good. And he really did a great job, as we can see here, with 3 players in top 9 from Korea. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think those are the only Korean players here. And I think all 3 of them made top 9. So
nice work. And then for Javi Rugg and Commander Jesse, who got 7th place, obviously a giant tournament. Congrats to them for having gone so far. I really enjoyed watching both of them. For Commander Jesse, it doesn't seem like it's that long ago that he was just first getting top 8s at majors. Now it doesn't feel unusual. When I saw his name in there, that didn't seem unusual to me.
Exactly. And you know what? If there was going to be a SoCal representative here at SoCal Regionals, Jesse is not a surprise, and he would have probably been one of the most solid choices to have represent.
Seems right. Well, that's Southern California Regionals. Congrats to everybody for having come and done so well. Thanks to everybody for watching as well.
Yeah, and just final thought, but if you guys haven't had a chance, I know we're here for Street Fighter V, but if you didn't see the MVCI Top 8, please go watch the VODs, because that was the sickest. That was the sickest and most creative thing that I have seen, seriously, in a long time.
I hope someday I'll get to say SacTap on stream.
You just did.
Excellent. All right. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we will see you next time.